Buhari is dead and buried in a shallow grave in Saudi Arabia.
Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you just have to act like you are drunk, like you are crazy. Confuse your enemies, confuse them.
Since I was born, but now I am getting youth. Hakuna motangu, hakuna toga book.
Okay now.
To person between my pen. I see. I see what I want to do when you forget me.
Okay.
Papa, you look at you. And the Kiriana. Mama said, I want me to go. I got no Jelumba. Oh, where would he get? I got
and there it is right there. Whatever was said in that last musical ditty, I agree in toto. When was the last time you heard that word actually, in toto? It was de rigueur a couple of decades ago, no longer in usage. You know, words are actually there's a word called joxology, which are if you've even never heard of that word, then that dates you and ages you somewhat. Joxology, you know. So I agree with whatever was said in that little musical ditty right there from the southeast. I agree in toto. I have no understanding of a single word that was said there, but nevertheless, in toto, which is to say, is an abbreviate of in totality. So I agree with whatever was said by the uh, by our whatever it is, so for our cousins from the other side of the divide. So let's put it in that pleasant way. So yes, I agree in toto, which is to say in totality, whatever it is that was being said by the botics. Yes. Is the botics, is it an offensive word, by the way? Is this oh, what is my NFT? It's called what's it called again? It's called Crocs by McGee. So this is a comment coming from the Facebook space. It says, "One man, what is your NFT?" So that this image you're seeing on that on your screen right there, that albinic looking frog with the golden spot to the side of the cheek and the green heart. That's an NFT. It's a non-fungible token. That's what an NFT is. And that image you're seeing on your screen right there, that avatar, I own it. It's called Crocs by McGee. And I own one of the series. So I own actually, I think I own about three actually. When NFT was meant to be the route to millions of dollars, I bought a whole bunch of them. That market, I'm not quite sure how much I paid for this. I probably paid $100. It's probably worth about 3, 4 now. But for whatever it is, it's somewhat a brand image now, isn't it? But yes, just the short answer to your question, links, is that that avatar right there, it is an NFT, a non-fungible token, and it's from a series called Crocs by McGee. So yes. So good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you. Good to be in your company and how are you? So good day. I hope you've had a wonderful day, cascading into. Oh right. Is that what it is? All right. Is my voice distant because I changed microphones because you guys were complaining about the last mic, and I went and got this one. So now, what's the game now? Are we getting rid of? Are we reverting back to the old mic or um? Let me actually put it. Let me on my own volume. See. Oh, all right. It sounds quite okay to me actually. I've just had a listen to it. If people want me to revert back to the old microphone, tell me in the comment section and I'll do that. So if anybody else backs up this last comment, then I'll revert back to the old microphone. I just got this one now to and this one comes highly recommended. I'm not quite sure quite what that chap is saying there. But good day to you. Good to be your company. Or that. Good day to you. All right. Good day to you. And you have to. I have to go search for it now because I've moved it away. Yeah, somebody's saying it's perfectly fine. All right, let me just carry on. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. When the panel starts to come in, if they give me the feedback that it's not quite suited, then I just revert back to the old one. So good day to you. Good to be in your company. All that. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. All that. Hope you've had a great week. More to it, a productive week. And if you have had a productive week, let us see the end product of your week in the super chat. But good day to you. Good to be your company. All that. The protocol remains the same. Click on the like button just at my invitation to do so. Do so. If you are watching in watch back, please click on like still. If you are not already subscribed, then please do that. Especially if you watch this platform routinely, then you should really be subscribed. Otherwise, you are tantamount. You are no different from a pickpocket. Yeah, if you watch the if you watch the platform with some regularity and you are not subscribed, then you are no different from a pig. It's like you're stealing, really. Because yeah, it's at no cost. So why are you not even doing it? It's a mystery. Is it the resentment that I stand firmly against your Lord and Master Peter Obi? Is that what it is? Some form of protest? Pardon me. Pardon me. So yes, click on like, click on subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard if you want to come and join me on the screen. Share the links just as widely as you can, and super chat towards the stream. So we ask you to do all that. Like, share, subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and join me on the on the screen. And then if you feel inclined, and only, and by the way, the people on Facebook should especially be sharing it. I'm not seeing the shares on Facebook. So if you are watching us on Facebook, please make sure you are sharing it just as widely as you can. Very, very soon, as soon as I master it, we'll probably be streaming to uh, as soon as I've mastered it, we'll probably be streaming to TikTok as well. I've neglected that space for so long, but that seems to be where all the fun things are. Anyway, let's just get started. Enough of me rabbiting on, just rattling on, or like a tireless. There used to be that phrase as well back in the day when you call somebody a tireless tattler. A tireless tattler, somebody that talks endlessly, a tireless tattler. So a tireless tattler now fund disbursed 73.2 billion naira to 396,000 students in 1 year. So yes, that may not be the sexiest headline you've yet heard today. Pardon me. That may not be yet the sexiest headline you've heard today, but it is a very important headline. You hear a lot of political buzzwords and a lot of cliches and a lot of set patter speak. Oh, human capital development and all of these nonsensities that they say. But do you actually know the workings? Do you know the building blocks? Do you know the structures that makes that happen? When they talk about uh, um, human capital development, there is nothing more that speaks to that space other than this NEL fund. So now 300, close to 400,000. Let's round it up to 500,000. Let's even leave it at 400,000. 400,000 students will be graduating off the back of a government initiative that is dedicated towards education. So that's what they call human capital development. If you don't know now, you do. So they'll there's a distinction between human capital and citizenry. These people will become human capitals off the back of this government investment. 400,000 in just 1 year. The next year, the system improves still. You probably get 1 million going through that system, and it's a self-regenerating space because it is not a grant, it is a loan. So the government puts in a seed fund, and then that seed fund guides the first wave of students through that process. Those first wave of students start to pay back the loan that they took, and then that repaid loan then feeds in another cycle of students. So when the system is functioning optimally, then it will be a self-regenerating sort of process because they put in the seed, they guide a set of students through the education phase. Maybe in the next 5 years thereabout, 6 years maybe, a good number of those, at least 2, 3 sets would have come out and be paying back. And then suddenly the government doesn't then necessarily need to put in that much into that NEL fund anymore because it is self-regenerating and it can function in perpetuity if it functions properly. NEL fund disbursed 73.2 billion naira to 96,000 students in 1 year. So it's getting so now that it's getting so much uptake now Do you remember when the obedience used to come here, ably or unably led by what's his name, Ekene, telling us that the Nel Fund does not exist, X, Y, and the other. Even if family members of theirs avail themselves of that facility, they will still go around lying about it that it doesn't exist. Somebody, do you remember Ogbeni, one of our stellar panelists here? He has come here to report that two of his cousins got that facility. So it is there, it is functioning, and it's functioning in perpetuity. By the time we get to the 2027 election, we would have had two going on three cycles of people taking advantage of this Snell fund. So it will be used as a campaign achievement of the government. So yes. Is it even worth the read? Should we read it, or the headline, or probably already tells us. So the content of which we be just them boasting now, because the headline tells us everything we need to know. But maybe we take in a few paragraphs. The Nigerian Educational Loan Fund (NEL Fund) says it has disbursed 73.2 billion naira in interest-free loan to 396,252 students across Nigeria's 36 states and the Federal Capital Territory. This marks a significant milestone in the fund's first year of operation. Speaking at a media engagement in Abuja on Thursday, NEL Fund Managing Director Akitunde Sawyer reflected on the progress made since President Bola Tinubu inaugurated the initiative. He said a total of 645,692 loan applications had been received, with 94% processed from with 94% processed from 206 tertiary institutions nationwide. For the first time in our nation's history, students are gaining structured interest-free access to education finance through a national public fund, Sawyer stated. He described the program as a product of political will aimed at rescuing undergraduates at risk of dropping out due to financial constraints. The initiative, he added, was designed to democratize access to higher education and skill development through sustainable financing. Since our application portal opened on May 2024, we have seen measurable and meaningful progress. Many of the beneficiaries are first generation students in tertiary institutions, he said. Sawyer also highlighted the digital and transparent nature of the loan system, which enabled seamless processing, tracking, and verification. So there it is right there. So the headline really tells us all we need to know. Approximately 400,000 students already availed themselves of the NEL fund. So there it is right there. So there it is right there. So still going back now to the narrative of the passing away of Tinubu, not Tinubu, was that even a Freudian slave? You know, the prayer now of the obedient followers now is that Tinubu dies before 2027. You've even seen elements like Pansar topping from one platform to the other, trying to sell that narrative. That's not their wish now. They are so frustrated and so beaten down by the political savvy of the man. They are now suggesting really that it's only death that can stop him from continue to oversight over them. So this is Prince Adewale Adebayo speaking to President Tinubu's handling of the Buhari passing. So this is his commentaries. This is from his verified Twitter handle. Politics aside, this is Prince Adewale Adebayo speaking. Um, Politics aside, I would be remiss if I failed to commend. So that's a commendation right there. Politics aside, I would be remiss if I failed to commend at official ABAT for the statesmanship exhibited in the dignified and nationalistic mourning protocol and burial ceremonies of our most illustrious late president at Muhammad Buhari. President Tinubu performed his duties of head of state in the most exemplary manner that reassures us that duty, honor, and respect can still be applied in our public life. I have always said that the office of the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria has three broad mandates: head of state, chief executive and commander-in-chief of the armed forces, chief executive and commander-in-chief of the armed forces. At official ABAT did his head of state duties by mourning with the bereaved and did his commander-in-chief duty by leading our gallant armed forces in a befitting state funeral for his predecessor. Kudos. There are too many other issues on which I genuinely and meritoriously disagree with President Tinubu and numerous failures of leadership under his watch. We will resume the trenches from tomorrow, but on the handling of the state burial of the late President Muhammad Buhari, you, Mr. President, have done our great nation proud. May Almighty Allah forgive Muhammad Buhari for his shortcoming and grant him Jannah something or the other. Thank you, President Tinubu. So that is Prince Adewale Adebayo right there. You know, there's only one winner that comes out of the funeral there's only one winner that comes out of the funeral of Buhari, and we all know who that winner is. Peter Obi can now be running. You know, Peter Obi has now been running around telling us stories about his meeting with Buhari, telling us that Buhari said to him, "Oh, look, I am handing over the poor people of Nigeria to you. You have to take care of them." So this is what Peter Obi is telling all over the place now. Certainly the winner of that Buhari passing is Tinubu, and still he continues to collect all of the opportunities that present. Here is a clip. Here are three clips now. I'm going to play you now of Tinubu actually inviting the Buhari family into the Federal Executive Council, the inner chambers of government, to acknowledge them. So watch this. You will see probably Yusuf, who seems to have been de facto now as the head of that family now. You see Yusuf Buhari at the Federal Executive Council meeting. Watch this.
Mr. Chairman, we are here on road.
So you saw the Buhari family right there. Let me just play you a bit more of that. You know, this new national anthem will take some getting used to. When you hear that beat, you are half expecting to hear "Arise, O Compatriots." "Arise, O Compatriots."
President Governor Forum, all members of the Executive Council, to the family of Muhammad Buhari present here today. Today we gather under the heavy shadow drawn from the silence that surrounds a departed leader and the immense weight of a life whose absence will be felt for generations. We meet to honor a man whose presence once commanded this very room, whose voice once summoned the best in us, and whose conviction never bowed, even to the strongest winds of public opinion.
All right, so that's Tinubu right there, milking every last drop of the the Buhari debt is an opportunity, and he's the one that's taking it, is taking the most out of it. So that's that right there. But still now milking still the opportunities that debt presents. Not only Buhari died in this particular cycle over the last week 10 days. Not just Buhari died or even over the last 2 weeks, not just Buhari died. The Awujale of Ijebuland is dead. So I think that's widely known. But Dan Tata is also dead. So Dan Tata, he is the patriarch of the Dangote family. So is the overall head of the is his uncle, but is was one of it was once upon a time the wealthiest man in West Africa, Dan Tata. So Dan Tata passed on, and of course, that still presents another golden opportunity for Tinubu to milk that death for his own political gain. And milk that death he is. So here he is now going to Kano to commiserate with the Dantata family. APC and MPP supporters welcome Tinubu to Kano. So there he is right there with the governor of Kano State. That's the Speaker of the House of. So that's Tinubu in blue right there. Right beside him is the governor of Kano State, and of course, the guy that falls to the right of that, or is that to the left? The guy that falls to the right of that, that's the Speaker of the House of Representatives right there. So is there to commiserate with the Dantata family. I haven't seen the success of his commiseration with the Buhari family. APC and MPP supporters welcome Tinubu to Kano. Mammoth crowd consisting of All Progressive Congress APC supporters and New Nigeria People's Party NMPP members on Friday gave President Bola Tinubu a rousing welcome to Kano State. The president was in the ancient city to pay condolences to the family of business icon Aminu Dantata, who died recently. Tinubu landed at the Malam Aminu Kano International Airport and was received by Governor Abba Yusuf, Deputy Speaker of Deputy Senate President. So that's actually I made a mistake. That's not actually the Speaker of the House of Reps, but that's the Deputy. Who is the Speaker of the House of Reps? I forget. But that's the Deputy Senate President right there. Tinubu landed at the Aminu Kano International Airport and was received by Governor Abba Yusuf, Deputy Senate President Barau Ibrahim Jubrin, and others. From the airport, the president's long convoy proceeded to Koki Quarters, the heartbeat of Kano City, to the Dan Tata family house. He described the late Dan Tata as a tycoon of integrity, humility, and generosity, whose life was dedicated to service, philanthropy, and devotion to others. Condoling the family of the late business icon, Tinubu said the deceased had embodied the highest values of public service and human compassion. So that there is right. Dan Tata, a renowned industrialist who hailed from Kano, passed away at the age of 92 on Saturday morning, June the 28th, in Abu Dhabi, United Arab Emirates. For all of the things that these people claim that they have done for Nigeria, none of them can. And by the way, Dan Tata lives in Abu Dhabi. Atiku lives in Abu Dhabi. So make of that what you will. But for all of the things that these people have claim that they have done for Nigeria, they cannot abide living here. Dan Tata, a renowned industrialist who hailed from Kano, passed away at 94 on Saturday morning, June the 28th, in Abu Dhabi, United Arab Emirates. He was buried at the Bakia Cemetery in Medina. You know, they delayed Dan Tata's burial because they wanted to bury him in Saudi Arabia, but they needed the permission of the Saudis for him to be buried there. So I don't quite know, but with the influence of Dangote, of course, they will assist to that. But that will not set the trend now for the northern oligarchs now to be wanting to be buried in Saudi Arabia. Dantata, a renowned industrialist who hailed from Kano, passed away at 94 on Saturday morning, June the 28th, in Abu Dhabi, United Arab Emirates. He was buried at the Baqiya Cemetery in Medina, the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, to fulfill his wish. This is a deeply personal visit for me. I came to condole with the Dantata family and the good people of Kano. He was not just a respected figure, he was part of my family, the president said. Tinubu recalled the counsel and prayers he received from Dantata during the 2023 presidential election campaign. I came to him for prayers before the election and he gave me his blessing. I promised to come back and thank him, but instead of me visiting, he came to Abuja. That was the kind of man. Do you remember that image? Let me see if I can find it actually. Do you remember that image of Tinubu? Let's see, Tinubu. Uh, hold on. Do you remember that image of? Let me see if I can find it. Yes, I think I may be able to find it. Yes. Do you remember this image? Everybody went. Everybody went agog when this image came out. Do you remember this image of Tinubu? Oh, yes. Do you remember this image of? This is Tinubu as president. That's Dan Tata right there. So people were somewhat offended when Tinubu was bowing to greet this guy. So a lot of people were off put by that. That because when Tinubu bows, he bows essentially. That's Tinubu is a representation, is the embodiment of the Nigerian state. So if he bows, then that means Nigeria is bowing. So it shouldn't really be bowing to that many people. If not anybody else, if we've even seen him bow to Yemi Oshibajo. So he should know that it's the embodiment of the Nigerian state now. So because when he bows, Nigeria bows. He was buried at the Baqiya Cemetery in Medina, the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, to fulfill his wish. This is a deeply personal visit for me. I came to condole with the Dantata family and the good people of Kano. He was not just a respected figure, he was part of my family, the president said. Tinubu recalled the counsel and prayers he received from Dantata during the 2023 presidential election campaign. I came to him for prayers before the election and he gave me his blessings. I promised to come back and thank him, but instead of me visiting, he came to Abuja. That was the kind of man he was. Humble, simple, and sincere, the president noted. He praised the late elder statesman for his unwavering honesty, compassion, and generosity, describing him as a man who lived for others. If friendship and goodwill continue into the hereafter, Dan Tata will be there in the marketplace, feeding the hungry and comforting the sick. He gave so much of himself to the service of our country and its people. So it's just so the politics of death is even. And by the way, have no equivocation. I'm sure you don't need me to tell you that all of this Buhari funeral and all of this Dan Tata visits, these are all campaign. These are essentially political campaigning going on. So that's just Tinubu carrying on the campaign because they started the campaign, so he might as well join him. Peter B, of course, has never stopped campaigning since 2023. Atiku has now fully entered the campaign phase, so Tinubu might as well join him. So that's Tinubu then taking his political campaign to Kano, having milked every sinew of the Buhari death something. So still playing the politics of the North, President Tinubu appoints IBB son as head of newly restructured Bank of Agriculture. So as though these people have not stolen enough from us, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has approved the appointment of Mohammed Babangida, the son of former military head of state, as the head of the newly restructured Bank of Agriculture. President Tinubu granted the approval for the appointment today, July the 18th, alongside 7 additional individuals. Amongst them, some will take on roles as chairman and director general of federal agencies. Others appointed by the president include Lydia Kalat Musa Kaduna, chairman oil and gas free zone authority, uh, Jamilu Wada Aliu. So you can see that they're now playing. This is, we've been asking then that what happens to Buhari's base, the 12 million voters, etc., etc., the fabled phantom 12 million voters. So the politics in play now is the politics towards Buhari's base, and this even is reflecting in this list now. It's like wall to wall Aboki. So the politics in play now is the politics of the north, because the south is pretty much locked down. To all the broadness of the strokes of it, the southwest will go with Tinubu. To all the broadness of it, the southeast will go with Peter Obi. The south almost starting to go 60-40 Tinubu Obi. So the south is already pretty much set, but the north very much still in play. And this is the politics that Tinubu is playing too. So this is the appointment, wall to wall Aboki, Lydia Kalat Musa from Kaduna State. So she or he is chairman oil and gas free zone authority. Jamilu Wada Aliu Kano State. So this is Tinubu is really playing into Kano. Chairman National Educational Research and Development Council. Honorable Ado in Nuwa, still Kano, is the Standard Organization of Nigeria chair. Sanusi Musa, still Kano, is the chairman of the Institute of Peace and Conflict Resolution. Professor Mustafa Alhaji Aliu, he's from Sokoto State, he gets a post. Sanusi Garba Rikiji, he's from Zamfara State, he gets a post. And do you know when they employ one black man in an office just to show diversity? Well, he appointed one Yoruba person just to show diversity. Mrs. Tommy Shomefun, she's from Oyo State, she gets a post, but very quickly he runs back to the north. Dr. Abdul Mumuni Mohammed Aminu Zaria, he's from Kaduna State, he gets a post. So the politics very much in play, and the north now seems to be the not so beautiful bride. So that's that. So now here is Yemson Wike responding to Ireti Kingbe's running around media houses, telling anybody that cares to listen that Wike has sold the whole of Abuja, the whole of the lands in Abuja to his sons. Yemson Wike's aide, Lere Olayenka, takes a dig at Senator Ireti Kingbe after she made fresh accusations about Wike. So that is in a fresh interview on Arise TV, King Gibe claimed Wike allocated some parcels of land in the FCT to his sons and drastically reduced land title fees from 200 million to 2 million within 48 hours. According to her, she has documents to back up these claims. She accused Wike, she described Wike's actions as unfair and unethical. So, reacting to her claims, Olayinka, in a post shared on his X handle, argued that reasonable people release evidence they have against anyone to the public and relevant agencies, and not going on national TV to make damning claims. Responsible and serious people don't go on national TV to say, I have evidence of corruption by government officials. They display whatever evidence they have, release them to the public, and forward same to relevant anti-corruption agencies. The accidental senator, Ireti alias Kingigbe, who is impersonating by bearing the name of a man she is no longer married to, should go back to the TV station and display the document she claimed to have on the FCT Minister Yemson Wike. Like I said, the Senate seat she got accidentally in 2023 won't be retained in 2027. Using Wike as a launch pad, the earlier let's actually take it from here. Responsible and serious people don't go on national TV to say I have evidence of corruption by government officials. They display whatever evidence they have, release them to the public, and forward them to relevant anti-corruption agencies. The accidental senator Ireti alias Kingigbe, who is impersonating by bearing the name of a man she is no longer married to, should go back to the TV station and display the document she claims to have on FCT Minister Yemsen Wike. Like I have said, the Senate seat she got accidentally in 2023 won't be retained in 2027 using Wike as a launch pad. The earlier she knows and accepts this, the better for Madam Impersonator. So it's calling her an impersonator essentially because she's leveraging the name King Gibe still to further her own political career. But then of course that's her husband, so she's entitled to go under that name. So I'm not quite sure that I'm fully up to or on board with him on that one. Have we gone through all we need to go through? Oh yes, let's do this one. This is Okpebolo threatening Peter Obi. Don't come to Edo again without telling me Governor Okpebolo wants P to B. So Governor Okpebolo wants P to B, P to B, P to B. And they don't want a man, an honest man, a man of integrity. P to B. They don't even it turn Anambra from first in education to first in education. P to B. So this is what the semi-literate governor of Edo State had to say about P to B. So let's pick it up from here.
He cannot come to Edo without telling me, because his security will never be guaranteed. Whatever happens to him when he's in Edo State, he will take it. I am serious about it. He came the other day and donated 15 million. Somebody was saying, no, guys, she should get 15 million to donate to people. By the time he left, there was crisis. 3 people died in Benin. So for that reason, tell Obi he should not come to Edo without telling me. Nothing said with the grace.
So that was what Okpebolo said, and you have to listen very attentively to get the full grasp of what he's saying. He's not saying Obi is not welcome to in Edo State. Obi can go anywhere in Nigeria that is so places. But what he is saying is that him as the sitting governor, he should have been notified that Obi was coming. So why does he need to be notified that Obi was coming? He needs to be notified because Obi is a high-profile personality, and there's a security protocols that needs to be put in place in order then to make sure that. Imagine if anything happens to Obi in Edo State, everybody will weigh down and rage against him. So it's just saying, extend me the courtesy to let me know that you are coming, so that I can make provisions. And if you don't tell me that you are coming, then of course, whatever befalls you, you take it like that. So that's essentially what he was saying. But then of course, they have a peculiar way. The followers of P to B, they have a peculiar way of saying things. Don't come to Edo State without telling me Okpebolo wants P to B. Edo State Governor Monday Okpebolo has issued a stern warning. We've heard it anyway. We just heard it in a speech. Edo State Governor Monday Okpebolo has issued a stern warning to the presidential candidate of the Labour Party 2023 general elections, Peter Obi, saying he should not visit the state without seeking his permission. But that wasn't even what he said. So I wonder why they do things like that. They said without informing me is different from seeking permission. And he explained why he needed to be informed. So why are they saying seek his permission? Edo State Governor Monday Okpebholo has issued a stern warning to the presidential candidate of the Labour Party in the 2023 general elections, Peter Obi, saying he should not visit the state without taking his permission. Okpebholo gave the warning in Uromi while speaking at a defection rally of former Speaker of the Edo State House of Assembly and current PDP lawmaker representing XYZ Marcos Onobun. Marcos, the only PDP member of the House of Representatives, defected to the All Progressive Congress APC Friday, July the 18th. The governor's remark came almost 2 weeks after Obi visited the state and donated 15 million to some school, to some nursing school or the other. In a 57-second video from the rally, the governor said Obi should be held responsible for whatever happens to him in Edo State should he ignore the directive. The man will say he no get shishi. I am sending a direct message to him. There is a new sheriff in town. He cannot come to Edo State without telling me because his security would not be guaranteed. Whatever happens to him when he is in Edo State, he will take it. I am serious about it, Okpebholo declared to the cheering crowd. He said, he came the other day and donated 15 million. Somebody will say, no get shishi. Where he get 15 million naira from to donate to people. By the time he left, there was crisis. 3 people died in Edo. So, for that reason, tell Obi he should not come to Edo State without telling me, the governor said. Speaking further on the defection, so that's his stand anyway. I think we get the gist of that. So I think we get the gist of that. We get the gist of that. Do we get the gist of that? I think we do. Do we? Yes, we do. So we got the gist of that. Let me send the link in. If anybody wants to come in, come in. We're getting to the end now of the readout. So if you want the conversation, hop on. Federal government kicks as Nnamdi Kanu lawyer claims his threats were mere boast. So here is Nnamdi Kanu now reversing position on Biafra or Biafra, as some people like to call it. So here he is now. Just like this is the thing. The lack of backbone of these people is what disappoints the most. Not that it doesn't surprise, but it disappoints. The lack of backbone, that moral fiber to stand by your cause to the end. Do you remember what Simon Ekpa said in the courts in Finland? That is just a content creator. And I think Nnamdi Kanu is about to adopt that narrative as well. Pivoting now that no, I was only joking about Biafra. I'm just a content creator. He's just a content creator. Federal government kicks as Nnamdi Kanu's lawyer claims his threats were mere boasts. So unbelievable stuff. So he said, I would die for Biafra. On Biafra I stand. See it now. These people are just. The federal government has asked the Federal High Court in Abuja to reject a no-case submission filed by the leader of the proscribed indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, and compel him to enter his defense in the ongoing terrorism trial. At the hearing on Friday, July the 18th, prosecuting counsel Adegboyega Awomola SAN argued that the prosecution had presented sufficient evidence, including witness testimonies and video materials, to support the charges against Kanu. He urged Justice James Omotosho to disregard the defense attempt to discredit the evidence at this stage. Awomolo told the court, why will somebody say a terrorist who boasted that security men and other people should be killed should be allowed to go free? He insisted that the law forbids statements that can instill fear in the public, adding that Kanu's actions and statements went beyond mere boasting. When a person is boasting and threatening death and violence, that cannot be said to be mere boasting, he said. The prosecution maintained that Kanu, in several audio and video broadcasts tendered in court, admitted to leading IPOB, a group that was officially proscribed. In those broadcasts, Awomolo said Kanu allegedly incited violence and destruction, actions that reportedly led to the death of no fewer than 170 security personnel. Awomolo continued, if the imagine that we all saw it play out, by the way, take their guns and kill them and all of this, and we saw them carrying out the actions as well. Nnamdi Kanu, alongside Simon Ekpa, they are one of Nigeria's foremost, maybe only matched by the leader of Boko Haram. They are sadly one of Nigeria's foremost terrorist leaders. They are certainly one of Nigeria's foremost terrorists, Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa. The prosecution maintained that Kanu, in several audio and video broadcasts tendered in court, admitted to leading IPOB, a group that was officially proscribed. In those broadcasts, Awomolo said Kanu allegedly incited violence and destruction, actions that reportedly led to the death of no fewer than 170 security personnel. Awomolo continued, if the defendant believes that he was merely joking and was a content creator, he should be made to answer why he was boasting and creating fear in the minds of people. He also challenged the defense claim that Kanu had been in solitary confinement for 10 years, clarifying that the IPOB leader was first arrested in 2015, granted bail 2017, which was later revoked in 2021 after he jumped bail. The current detention of the defendant is upon an order of the court. Awolomo further blamed the defense for delays in the trial. Their claim that the case has lasted for 10 years is not true. They are the cause of the delay, he asserted. On the issue of IPOB's proscription, the prosecution argued that the legality of the group status is already before the Supreme Court and the trial should not interfere. In response, Kanu's lawyer, Kanu Agabi SAN, contended that the prosecution had failed to prove any element of the charges. He maintained that none of Kanu's broadcasts directly incited violence and no witness testified to being influenced by the defendant's words. This man, Kanu, can boast. He was just boasting. He said, I can bring the world to a standstill. I don't see anything wrong with that. You don't prosecute a man for mere boasting, Agabi said. He added that Kanu's broadcast merely called on people to defend themselves, a position shared by some government officials. What the defendant said was that people should defend themselves, he said. Agabi criticized the evidence presented by the prosecution, including an NSAS report, which he said was unauthenticated. He also challenged the reliability of the prosecution witnesses, saying many frequently responded with, I don't remember and I don't know during cross-examination. He, the defendant, is no longer normal on account of his solitary confinement. The case has been pending for 10 years. Memories have been lost, which is why most of the prosecution witnesses were saying they can't remember, Agabi said. They may well be able to get Kanu off this thing because he seems quite astute, Kanu's lawyer. Kanu's lawyer might well be sharper than the government's lawyer, but we'll see. He argued that the statement attributed to Kanu was not investigated and that all prosecution witnesses came from the Department of State Services, DSS. That is why they kept saying, I can't remember, I am not aware, because they did nothing, he said. Agabi also challenged the legality of IPOB's proscription, claiming that there was no evidence of presidential approval. We are saying there is no proscription because there is no presidential approval. If they have it, they should bring it, he insisted. on the charge regarding the alleged unlawful importation of a transmitter. Agabi said the Court of Appeal had ruled the trial court lacked jurisdiction over the matter. Following the arguments, Justice Omotosho adjourned the case to October the 10th, 2025 for a ruling on whether to uphold the no case submission or compel Kanu to enter his defense. So there it is right there. Kanu might well get away on a technicality. So he's no longer the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra now. He's a content creator. So Nnamdi Kanu, Simon Ikpa, and all of them, they're just content creators. No harm meant, no foul meant. They're just content creators. They're just young boys having fun. This is where they have positioned themselves. So now let's rattle through the clips that we do have. Do you remember how they used to tell us that Edo no be Lagos? You all remember that? Edo no be Lagos, Edo no be Lagos. The Lagosians should have reported. I'm not a Lagosian, so I don't really care. But the way they used to tell us that Edo no be Lagos, Edo no be Lagos, the Lagosians should have retorted, "Thank God." So Edo no be Lagos, Edo no be Lagos, and thank God that it is not. Watch this.
The Edo State 2025 appropriation bill of 605 billion 76 million 76. Let me take it again. 506 billion 605 billion. Sorry, 7.
Right, so that's the semi-illiterate governor of Edo State, the one that is warning Peter Obi not to come to his state. So we move on from there quickly, and this is what got Tinubu in trouble. Watch this anyway, and then we'll run comments after that.
Why should I have 4 cars and be paying subsidized petrol for Cameroon, for Niger, for Benin Republic? No matter how long you protest, we are going to remove subsidy. That is the truth. That is the truth. Unless you don't, and I'm going to win this election. Don't change the formula on me. I don't agree. But once Buhari keeps his promise of free and fair election, I'm going to win. And I'm going to keep all my promises to you. Why should I live as a rich man? Or fairly rich man? Have 4 cars. 4 cars, so 4 chips. I'll be paying the same price for Maurice Minor. What should we? We can invest the money wisely. When that was fashionable, the era is gone. The era is not now. Other economies are already building charge stations. We are yet to generate electricity.
So there it is right there. Tinubu did not actually say that subsidy is gone at his inauguration. No, he told you that subsidy was gone even at the campaign. So there wasn't anything that caught anybody off guard. He told you during his campaign that subsidy will be removed as soon as he came in. So this guy said a lot of things, so people just don't pay attention to it. It's been telling us about the Nel Fund now for the last 15 years. Nobody paid attention. It's been telling us that he was going to float the naira for the last 20 years. Nobody paid attention. But people who pay attention know that there is nothing new. There's nothing outside of his philosophy, which has been philosophizing for better part of 2 decades, that's not in play now. Everything that he has always been speaking within the political space is what is actioning now as president. So nobody can claim to be caught off guard. But here is Tinubu now. They say it's not popular, but don't tell the people of Canada. They will tell you that they rented the crowd, they bought them. But here is Tinubu's reception at Kano when he went to condole with the Dantata family.
hannunka wannan hannun yau haka ba ake so a haukata ba za a gan shi yana nan tsakiyar ina nan tsakiyar yana tsakiyar waɗannan motocin yana cikin wannan moto ina wannan moto shi da abba ne ka gan shi can ba ya wuce ba wala ya wuce da bulin shadda ko amma dai lissafin bai je musu ba tunda bai je gama hausu ba sun shaka abin da ya kawo shi kenan ba gyara aiki da ya kawo shi wa sana abin nan abin da ya kawo shi kenan
So that was Tinubu's reception in Kano State. So the camera person caught the audio, but a lot of you don't speak Hausa language, so you may not have understood what was being said there. So let me interpret what those Kano indigents were saying to Tinubu's motorcade as he was passing by. So this is what the Kano people were saying to Tinubu as his motorcade went by. So that's what they were saying to him right there. Continuity, Tinubu, continuity. Tinubu, continuity. So now the Lagos State local government election came and went clean sweep for the APC. I think this will be the first time in probably decades now that we don't have a non-indigent representation at the local government level. So it was wall-to-wall indigenous people elected into the local government in Lagos State. And here is the response then of the Elegushi of Egushi land or whatever his kingdom is. Here is his response to the Lagos State local government election. So that's the Elegushi right there celebrating the Lagos State local government whatnot. So now let's go international. So I'm sure quite a few of you have been tracking the storyline going on in Ghana. So the whole thing all started when some rascally Chinedu from wherever declared himself the king of Ghana. So the Ghanaians, they are never going to wear that. You know, they already have issues with Nigerians anyway. So now when some rascally Chinedu then goes there to tell them that he's the king of Ghana, that was the step too far. And here is their response. Watch this.
In Ghana, what happened? It looks as if our leaders do not have foresight of defending our nation. They are more particular about what comes into their pocket than what they should defend.
So why did the police arrest him, and for what? Why did they keep him overnight? What was the charge?
The charge was that, first of all, he's calling himself a king in Ghana when he's not a citizen of this country. Parading around and going around everywhere and calling himself the king of Ghana, and the king of Igbo. Igbos don't have king in Ghana. When you're a foreigner and you're a settler, you come to this country. Our constitutions allow you to be called a chief of your community. So all the settlers in Ghana, like the Yoruba, they have a Yoruba chief. The Hausas, they have a chief. The Zambarama chief. That is fine. We can give you that title to be able to be managing yourself. But when you begin to, parade yourself, call yourself like Asante Hene and all these other kings in Ghana, and you've been working when you are not a citizen and say you are a king, and you are going to acquire tracts of land and build a kingdom.
Did he acquire the land?
That is his problem. Whether he did or he did not, he's voiced it out that he has. And the videos are there. So we are taking his word against.
So is he being released on bail?
Yes, this afternoon he complained of high BP.
In the cell?
In the cells, and said his BP has gone up. You know, yesterday when he was invited, he went there with the ambassador. Nigeria.
Ambassador of what?
Nigeria.
Nigeria's ambassador to Ghana.
Nigeria ambassador to Ghana. He went there with his lawyers and all that, thinking that it was the ordinary citizens, what do you call it, NIB or National Investigation, National Security, who would just listen to him and ask him to walk away. This is not that national security you're thinking of. This is a different national security altogether. They will investigate. As a citizen of Ghana, when you send a petition, they will have to listen to your petition. So the investigation went through. And he was panting and sweating. He's not a king, he's not a what. But this is the palace you've built, and you're calling yourself a king. You are causing mayhem in this country. Your Nigerian boys are going around telling Ghanaians, threatening Ghanaians that if they kill one Ghanaian, Nigerian, they will kill 50 Ghanaians. Your Nigerian people are going around telling Ghanaians that one Ghanaian has come to Ghana and Ghana is on fire. Can you imagine? If I show you videos of this man, he said we are uncultured as citizens. I'm sure I've sent some of the videos to you.
So there it is. That's the Chinedu from Abakaliki trying to export the Nnamdi Kanu philosophy to Ghana. Is summarily arrested that they say is now crying like a baby in a cell somewhere. So there it is. I wonder what Yemsen Wike is making of all of that. Watch this.
Who loves dancing, and he has stepped up the fashion, and so everything has gone well to the glory of God. Let me invite the Honorable Minister of the FCT, Ezenwo Nyesom Wike, to come forward.
So that's Yemsen Wike's response to all of that. Yendeba, Yendeba. So Yendeba. Should I play you one more? Let me play you one more. Here is Tokwe Fashua having a contract on with the near do wells on Arise TV. Let's just watch this. I've not really titled it, so I'm not really sure what conversation we'll be listening to now. But whatever it is, I'm sure it'll be riveting. Watch this.
All right, thank you very much, Rufai. So we have, of course, we have several issues. Like I always will say, they said the biggest room in the world is a room for improvement. a lot can be done better with budgeting. I'm not the minister for budget, so with due respect, I dare not put him on the spot, but of course, we all know that, we can always improve on things. I've also heard the Minister for Budget say that, it is valid that the National Assembly can actually tweak the budget, maybe insert a few things of their own liking, since they actually represent the Nigerian people. That is what the Constitution says. But that said, the continuous scrutiny from the media, from CSOs, even on social media, from ordinary Nigerians is welcome, because that is the way nations will evolve and get better. Of course, we've even had discussions over time. What type of budget? Should we be having an envelope system where, letters are written to MDAs and say, what do you want to buy next year? And then, let us buy 15 new Jeeps next year because our big men need it. Or should we look at a performance-based budget to see how did it do last year and what can we do in the going year? Should we have a zero-based where everything will be justified? We actually tried that zero-based at some point. For some reason, it broke down. But I think there should be that push consistently to say, what are we? And now, computational capability has improved. So no matter what you do, with a bit of AI assistance and even on your mere spreadsheets on Excel, we can actually pinpoint, like you mentioned, Oji River, budget duplication, for example, rolling over budgets from each year, and even sometimes people try to do scams on the budget. We've seen everything in this country. Having seen everything, of course, we're then enamored, and of course, with the benefit of experience to make things better. So I would say, continue doing your work, continue saying the things that you're saying, continue to point out where we're missing it. However, what I'll probably say is this, that the only thing worse than having some of those issues of corruption or problems in the budget is not to budget for the people at all. Because if we're talking about, like I mentioned, the issue of multidimensional poverty, we have this 130 million number from a few years back. 130 million Nigerians in multidimensional, and people like to quote it a lot. In fact, there's another one I was seeing, one man said 161 million people in Nigeria they're not sure of their next meal. So we like to throw these numbers around, and I think that it's important for government to clarify what exactly it is. So multidimensional poverty is actually non-income poverty. These are beyond saying whether someone has $2.15 equivalent in their pocket, which can also be discussed, the appropriateness of that. We're not saying how close is that person to health facilities, to schooling, to even sports facilities and such like. And my argument is that over that time, year in, year out, we have budgets for infrastructure. And those budgets for infrastructure, if they are actually spent on infrastructure, they reduce the multidimensional poverty. And of course, I've heard opposition parties criticize the current government to say, you know what, you guys are spending too much on infrastructure. Why are you building a road from Lagos to Calabar? What's the need for that? While people are hungry. The only way in the books that you can reduce multidimensional poverty is by spending on infrastructure and tracking those spending to say, you know what, how many people are now a little bit closer to those health facilities, to those schools, to those roads that you have built, to those health facilities, even the airports that some state governments are building is part of the reduction of multidimensional. Now, a few more people are closer to airports to be able to go out. I mentioned the example of Brazil, where they have, almost every local government has their own airport, over 2,500 airports in Brazil. So it's an ongoing discussion, and I believe that we'll try and get better at it, but I'm all for a bigger budget. Nigeria has one of the lowest budgets per capita in the world in dollar terms. Even in Africa, in 2019, I did that analysis with you, if you remember, Rufai. Yeah. One of the lowest, we were only better than Congo, DR Congo. So now is the time. We need to reimagine a new Nigeria. And not get stuck in that cognitive dissonance whereby we can only imagine the bad Nigeria and only think about bad things happening to Nigeria. This is a blessed country. And we have a whole world. The world is our oyster in this country. There's so much we can do for our people.
And there it is right there. The world is their oyster, or is it their lobster? I don't know, but there it is. We got copyright struck by the that K1 music that we've been playing all this. We got copyright. We've been copyrighted. So now I have to delete it from probably 1,000 videos or thereabout. But the Kegite music no, is never going to be struck because I think I own the IP for that one. So yes, let's play the Kegites.
Only water, where they see ma. Water, Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Chifu Faila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonama ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikuko Niru Agwesheme, death have nothing to do with us. So amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. The session almost started to be short-lived. Not much of a panel assembled, although we have the company of the excellence that is Larry, and General Thomas joins us after a good while of absence. So good to have you, gentlemen. Anybody else that wants to hop on. As we await the hoppers, like a bunny rabbit hop. So as we await the platform to populate, we enjoy then the excellence that is Larry. Larry Baoni.
Hey, hello, man. How are you, sir?
What's with this deep voice? Do you have a babe there? Look at this guy. You live babe at your age. Look at this.
No, I did.
How are you?
Yeah, I'm alright. How are you? How's the UK?
It's good. It's actually raining now. We had a heat wave this afternoon. I've actually had just somewhat of a. I've been to the airport to pick up my mother, dropped her off at my sister's house. Come back home now. I'm streaming, so I've done like a full cycle, all in a heat wave. But tomorrow night they're telling us it's going to be a thunderstorm. So it's a typical UK sort of setup.
Wow.
Hello, one man. Hello, Larry. How are you guys?
Salam alaikum.
General
Yeah,
Thomas, how are you?
How are you? Australia deal with the winter. Otutu the wire house. We started our winter July 1st. Yeah, so we are there. Yeah, we thank God. Larry, sorry for cutting. One man, I saw Kemi Obadino wiring your PM. That lady.
Kemi Obadino, okay.
Yeah, Kemi. Yes, maybe Badino.
Badinok, you mean? Badinok. Kemi Obadino. Kemi Obadino. Kemi is Raju. Yeah, but that's
I
our
thought,
job. That's how they play opposition politics here. That's you just
oh my God.
it's not that dissimilar to what Peter Obi does actually. Just continuously rubbishing whatever it is that the government is doing. That's how they play it here.
Oh my God. Yeah, go on. Let's go on. Yeah, let's kick it off. Yeah.
So yes, Larry, good to have you. So yes, Nnamdi Kanu claiming that he's a content creator, not a rascally chancer. Tinubu visiting Kanu to condole with the Dantata family off the back of his success of the Buhari funeral. The NEL Fund telling us that the uptake just in the first year are approximately 400,000 students. Prince Adewale Adebayo eulogizing about Tinubu. Monday Okpebolo warning Peter Obi that if he comes without informing him to, then he gets whatever he gets, he takes it. But Tinubu are pointing IBB son, so the politics of the North very much in play. Wike's spokesperson responds to this rather spurious, unauthenticated narrative that Ireti Kingbibi has been traversing the political landscape with. So those or anything else that interests you, Larry, floor is yours.
Okay, let me start with the last one. Let me start with Ireti Kinjigbe and Wike. You see, it's just so unfortunate, right, that we have people like this Ireti Kinjigbe in FCT. Because for me, right, I believe whatever the case is, show workings. If Ireti had been showing workings, I think she would have been more popular in FCT. But she's not showing any workings. Ever since she's been there, all she's been doing is wiki. I don't understand the problem the woman has. Do something. You've been collecting constituency project allowance, you've been collecting all those things. What exactly have you done? Rather than focusing on wiki, she's supposed to be showcasing things she's done. But ever since for like 2 years now, everything about her has never been, oh, these are the projects I'm doing. Are the projects I intend to do. If she goes to anywhere, everything she does is wiki. And sometimes I pity all these media people too, right? Because they are supposed to ask her the right question. Which projects are you doing in FCT? What do you intend to do in FCT? And she can actually say, okay, fine. These are the projects I'm doing, and probably these are things I want to showcase. Rather than wiki. And she's so much unpopular. And obviously, 2027, she knows she's not going anywhere. Let her enjoy whatever she wants to do. She should just enjoy this time. The OB waves really helped her. Nobody knew her from anywhere. She was formerly in APC, then she moved to Labour Party. Now I think she's gone. She's left Labour Party. She says she's now in ADC. Yeah, good for her, right? But for me personally, as someone that I've lived in FCT for years, I think, and I have a lot of things in FCT. I think what she needs to do, if she knows she's not going back, at least she should do something. We still have like 2 years to go. Within that 2 years, she should try and use that 2 years to do something. She can't just be wiki from 2023 to 2027. That would be so bad of her. At least if Wike is doing whatever the case is.
Why will it be so bad of her? That's been the politics that Obi has been playing now, and it seems to serve him. It's been Tinubu since 2023.
But the difference between her and Obi is the fact that Obi is just an average citizen, just like anybody, just like you. Right? Whatever Obi says, Obi has not really been elected to anywhere. Obi is just an average citizen, aspiring to probably get a position or something. I don't care about that. But she has the people's mandate. So once you have the people's mandate, and each of these senators, I read somewhere, each of them minimum of 2 billion ever since Tinubu got into power. So what exactly has she done with what she's got? So she should focus more on things she wants to do, and she should leave whatsoever, right? Leave Wike, because at the end of the day, if it's ADC, try and campaign more. But what I see in FCT is I see Aduda coming back. Aduda is coming back. Aduda is coming back, and the mistakes of 2023, I don't see the mistake repeating itself. And I think she knows it too. So she should just focus more on what she wants to do. If she's not ready to do anything.
So you are aligning with the Wike spokesperson, Larry Olayinka, that
No, I'm not aligning because that's my base, right? And I know what is going on ground, right? There hardly will you see a week, because I have things in Abuja, right? I have business in Abuja, so I know what is happening there. So she is not doing anything. That's just the real fact. It's not really about what Larry said. It's the reality on ground. Okay, ever since you've seen her, at least even if you don't know anything about Abuja, have you ever seen her come to Arise TV or channels and talk about projects she's doing? For like 2 years now. Every time that you've seen her in the media, have you ever seen her in the media talking about projects?
Never.
Yeah, for 2 years now, it's always been Wike. And I think people are just tired of Wike. And people are beginning to ask her questions. Madam, what exactly have you done? What exactly do you intend to do? You have 4 years and you spend half of it, Wike. What's going to happen to the remaining 2 years? And what you see in most cases is people that do not work, right? Rather than working, they always want to look for one thing to distract people. She can only distract people that are outside FCT. But people in FCT are asking her the right question, which is basically show workings. At least Wike is showing workings, and everybody in the FCT knows that Wike is showing working. She too should show workings. If she doesn't show working, then she should return all the constituency allowances collected. Over 2 billion collected, and she can't even show anything that she's done. So for me, I think Larry should drag her more. Larry should drag her more.
I never even knew about this Larry Olayinka until his encounter with Rufai Oseni, and he gave that thorough flogging. That was when he came to my consciousness. I never knew him until
no,
then.
Larry has always been there. Larry has always been Fayose guy now. During those days, during those period when Fayose was having issue with the Buhari government, Larry has always been that person that been from back and front. That time it was so hot. That time, Fayose versus Buhari's government. So Larry has always been that. I think probably, I'm very sure it will have been Fayose that recommended Larry for Wike, because it's really helped Wike in a lot of things, right? Because one thing I've learned is somebody like Wike needs somebody like this, because for at least the attack coming from here and there. But for me, whatever the case is, I think this woman should just focus. She should just focus. For me, I'm really tired of Wike. We can't say Wike for 4 years now. Wike, the moment you do this, you are making Wike more popular, because a lot of people may not really like Wike's politics, but it's politics. Everybody have a way of playing their politics any way they want to play it. Politics is a game, and politics is all about interest. So he plays it the way it suits him. But one thing you can't take away from him is showing workings. Wike has basically shown workings everywhere in Abuja, across all the area councils. What we've seen in the past is, people probably want to do one or two things, they just do it in Namak. El-Rufai and all of them, when El-Rufai was there, El-Rufai was basically in Namak. El-Rufai was not in all the other area councils. So, but a lot of people that, El-Rufai work. Basic El-Rufai work was basically in Namak. So, but Wike has really gone beyond that mark. Wike has moved around everywhere. Wike has moved around all the area councils, even spaces that we never even knew that Wike could get to. He's moved to those places, which is actually good. And a lot of people are really, really, they are praising him, because he's really done what people in FCT have not seen for years. People in FCT have not seen for years. From Bala Mohammed to this other guy that left FCT. Everything
the local government elections are coming up, aren't they, in the FCT, or have they taken place? So that would be that would be a testimonial. That would be a referendum, and
that one, APC will clear everything.
We'll see. We do. Good to have
you know why I said APC will clear everything? All the incumbents, they've crossed to APC now.
So we'll see. No, because she's threatening that and Zita, you can chime in if you want to. I think it's just about 4 of us.
I can tell you one thing for sure. F is just going to be like any other election. You'll see what will happen. They will shout, they will shout, they will shout, they will shout. APC will clear it because all the equipment. I think what they
You know
did
what
was
especially stunned me was the Lagos State results. You know that's a signal towards 2023, isn't it? All the local governments, bar one, one went to the PDP and the rest of them went to the APC. All of them indigenous candidates won.
yes,
The cash draft.
yes. I think
You mean the
that
opposition?
The cash draft. Yeah.
You mean the opposition?
Yes. Not
Well,
that they don't have. Is that Thomas I'm seeing?
yeah, you have Thomas, we have Larry, you have and we have yourself.
Huh?
Is Thomas, Larry, and you, and of course me as well.
Okay. Thomas, how you did? Long time. I've not heard from him. One man that why I remember something today. I was laughing when I now woke up. I saw your this thing. You know what is making me laugh?
What?
We come
That
here.
Nnamdi Kanu is a content creator now. Apparently, that's what they are telling.
Apart from that,
Yeah.
so these men and the men we come here every day to discuss, take side, abuse each other because of them. We get single-handedly. So what they are telling us, we Nigerians, is that they cannot rescue PDP from the hands of Wike.
The victory in PDP has gone to Wike now. Is he able to pull that party now together? Is the next thing.
You are not understanding what I'm saying.
Yeah, go on.
If it's not, I don't know how to say this. So
you can't be laughing at your own jokes now. Yeah, you let on. Yeah.
Wike, you said Wike cannot hold the party together. That's the more reason why they would have collected it from him.
No, that's not what I'm saying. Now that he has gotten rid of his arch nemesis Atiku, is he now able to pull the party together? Because he has no protagonist, no antagonist to fight against anymore. So how is now able to, because Atiku leaving now gives victory to Wike. So is he now able to pull that party back together? That's now what we want to see if he's able to do.
Do you know what? You are not still understanding the angle I'm talking about. You are still speaking on the angle of politics. And me, I'm speaking from the angle of leadership and people who can take things head on, tackle it and handle it. You mean all these people ran away from PDP because of Wike? And these are men who wants to rule Nigeria. How many Wikes do we have in Nigeria? They ran in their droves to PDP. He started with Peter Obi in 2023. Peter Obi, hey, shall you, big God president, get away. That one ran. He dealt with Atiku and his cohorts. I dare hear, I dare sing, I dare dance. So they failed the election. And these men could not come together to rescue that party from him. Party that was established even before Wike joined it. I'm sure Atiku was in PDP before Wike. And he watched that young man grab that party.
Atiku is a founding member of the PDP.
And they look left, look right. They did not see any solution to it except to run away. And these are people come here to abuse me because of Ejoku. Laugh one kill me. So now they run.
Well, you know, if the power, if the fight pass you, just on that article, what you were saying, somebody sent me this, I think a couple of days ago. It says, one man, many parties, a timeline of Atiku's defection since 1999. So from the PDP, he went to the AC after he fell out with Obasanjo over succession. From the AC, he went to back to the PDP. following a disagreement with Tinubu. And then from the PDP, he went to the APC, citing lack of internal democracy. From the APC, he went back to the PDP, accusing the APC of failed promises. From the PDP, now he has now left to goodness knows where. So unbelievable stuff. This is this is your future president, incoming president.
Woman, do you know why I'm laughing?
Yeah.
These men and men, some people are coming to your platform to stake for. That's taking for. You see why I'm saying this? Every day I come to your platform, I keep pointing out the things that shows that they cannot win election. But most people are not listening to me. Some that listen, they don't understand me. Every day I come here, I say, look at the men you people are fighting for. They can't even fight for themselves. They're just moving like swine. All that is in their head is to occupy the office. Is it easy? The answer is no. The way they're behaving, can they get there? It's obviously no. But people are coming here every day, taking article, the ordinary Wike, and they're going to face Tinubu, the worst of Wike. Let's see how that goes. Or they don't know that Tinubu is worse than Wike.
Tinubu is a killer now. Even though he's acting benign now that he's president, he's a shark. He's a hawk. If you saw how we played the politics of Buhari's death, then you know that he's not here. He's not here to play Ludo with anybody now. He's there to, you know. He said, "Oh, look at that's how you're right there announcing his presence." He says, he said, "I don't know what you are running for." Do you remember during the campaign? He said, "I don't know what people are running for, but I am running to be president." This guy is not. Look how long he's been hustling for this thing. He's not giving it up. I think everybody knows that. Nothing, only death will remove that guy from the. Anyway, we'll see. It's coming anyway.
I am concerned. Look, he's not. Will I say indispensable? But what I'm trying to point out to Nigerians is that the people they are supporting are not showing any sign of people who can displace somebody like Wike, let alone Tinubu. But if you tell some Nigerians, they will tell you, who the heck are they? Are they God? Are they the... That is not the argument. The argument is, who are they? What have they done before? Who are these people? What have they done before? Who are they now? What are they doing? He's doing now. Who are these people? What are they doing now? No, nobody wants to see that. Atiku, a founding father of PDP, ran 440 because of Wike. They couldn't rescue that party from them. And this man, Tinubu,
I'm not sure that you should be so. Wike is a big beast, though. You know, the only beast bigger than Wike in Nigerian politics is Tinubu.
See,
Wike is a
put up a fight first.
Is a killer.
No, put up a fight first.
But Wike will. They put up a fight. Do you remember? Hold on. Do you remember when I'll go and look for the clip when Fubara became the governor of Rivers State, and Wike and Fayose took him aside. They say, just don't upset Wike. Oh. May God never let you find the trouble of Wike. Wike will fight. He said then that Wike, he doesn't fight to win. If he fights to kill. You know, it's either you kill him or he kills you.
Yeah. I said it when I came here. They abused me. They called me Wike supporter. They even call me agent of Wike. Is there any name they've not called me here? Some people still even call me. Somebody told me that you're weak. Tested me when I said you're weak and I have cancer. I said, celebrate now. I mean, I don't get it. It's not a thing of just opening your mouth and saying what your conscience will be happy with. Wike, Tinubu is worse than Wike. Take it or leave it. But what I'm saying, let's leave Tinubu aside. That one is APC and the federal government as president. Let's go back to PDP, the opposition. One man, what you are telling me is that El-Rufai, Bala Mohammed, ex-senator, ex-brigadier, brigadier general, ex-minister, ex-house of representatives. Do you know how many people they've been calling that are in PDP that ran now to ADC? So what you're saying, one man, in truth, is that these men cannot rescue PDP from Wike's hands. And they're not even ready to put up a fight in the first place. Really? And these are people who wants to be the president of Nigeria. Father, God help me.
But they did put up a fight about the lost. That's the thing, though. They put up a...
No. The fight they put up, which fight are you talking about, please?
They tried all they could to try and outmaneuver Wike now, but Wike is all the way through from even pre the elections to until they left.
No. One man. They put up a fight. They won the fight. They took the presidency. They took the vice. But they lost the general election because at that point, they were not actually fighting for the party. They were now facing the whole Nigerian and facing Wike and his own conglomerate. So it wasn't like they lost. Yes, they lost the general election, but they won. They took the presidency, they took the vice presidency, they took the party along. They ran in the name of PDP and they got a substantial vote because they came second. So the question now is that, is it that they're tired of the fight?
All right. Let me play this clip and then we go back to Larry and then we carry on with the conversation. This is just the substance of what Wike is. Wike is not easily defeated. In fact, I think Wike, just like Tinubu, remains undefeated in every political move he has ever made.
I used to be a tough man. I used to be, until I met you and realized that troublemaker get level. Because somebody will know they tire and say you will fight you. You have to find solution to your problem. So I made up my mind. It is better to be with you than to be against you. A lot of us here, we don't know when to stop and align yourself. The Englishman says if you can't beat them, you join them. It's a very good advice. Me, I join you. I'm with you. And that will be the basis of my advice for the new governor. The last 4 years was rather a tough experience of my life because I didn't have a successor. Let me tell you today, Governor Wike and Governor Fobra, this plane you want to start flying now, I flew that plane before you by the grace of this man. This plane, tomorrow night you enter, His Excellency is coming. I flew that plane from Akure, 7 p.m. I'm in Port Harcourt. Mommy is a witness. I want to say to you, sir, you came in with the hands of God. You are a miracle governor. Today, you are Governor of Rivers State. My brother, the day your eyes begin to see, you will miss road. Close your eyes completely. Maybe if I have a godfather, I won't have problem. Maybe if I have a godfather like our father here and Wike, I will not have problem. I didn't have one. They oppressed me, they show me pepper. The moment your eyes begin to see in this government, you will have problem. Close your eyes. Those windows, if you can close them, close it. For you to have eternal peace in your, I don't know, but let me say your 8 years. The way you will use the 8 years is in your hand. Adam and Eve, the very day Adam began to rationalize God's word, Adam, the very day he rationalized God's word, Adam realized, I am now a man with a wife. He entered gutter. He entered trouble. Sir, may God help you, Your Excellency. My counsel is to you. God will help you. Don't see more than what you are supposed to see. The moment you want to see more than you are supposed to see, you begin to see spirit. I know we go. I know we go. Now, if he say he will fight you, it's either you surrender or you look for that trouble to the end. God will not find you weakest problem. He has find you weakest favor. Remain in God's favor and weakest favor. God bless you.
So there it is right there. We can never easily defeated, but Larry, back to you. We can run now. It's not
No, no. The thing is this: I think Wike has always tried to be on the side of the law, and I wouldn't, he's smart. He's a lawyer, and the wife is also a senior lawyer. So I think that's what has really been helping him. He's always been at the side of the law, so he knows how to use the law. If you look at
so wiping out a family of 4 is being in the side of the law.
I don't understand what you mean by wiping out a family of 4. I don't know that one. But what I mean is, if you look at everything, Wike's politics, even in, I think like 2 times in Rivers when Wike was governor, I think at the point APC was disqualified, they were not allowed to vote, and everything has always been law. He knows how to use it. And that's exactly what he used with these PDP people. Because at every point, the law is the law, right? And no matter how much you run, you will still come back to it. And that's exactly what happened to PDP. So for Atiku and the likes of them, Atiku, you see, this politics of convenience, me, I don't even understand. Because personally, I can't even trust that kind of a person to be a president of Nigeria. Maybe if there's a problem in Nigeria, that guy will run to China. Because once there is a problem, and it's always been Atiku's thing, he was having problem with Obasanjo. Quickly, pam, he went to meet Tinubu, he went to AC. He was having problem a little bit. He felt, oh, this place is better. Atiku is just like all those kids, when we were small, all those kids that you give them their own portion. Instead of them to focus on their portion, they'll be looking at other people's portion to look if that one is better. That's exactly what has been happening to Atiku. So it's always been that. If tomorrow Atiku sees that, okay, probably there might be opportunity in another place, except ADC, I'm telling you, Atiku will leave again. So that's Atiku for you. So Atiku leaving, Atiku has always been that person that he will always look for opportunity here and there. He did it in 2014. Atiku was not supposed to contest against Buhari at the primary, but he knew he thought that, oh, that's another opportunity. He could just, hijack it and run with it. But Tinubu and the likes were very smart. They knew all his politics. That was why they
all right, talking about hijacking opportunities, let's pivot to what's going on now. Tinubu, I was saying he took the victory in the Buhari funeral and is doubling down now with the Dantata visit. So the politics of the North very much in play, because that's going to be the deciding factor 2027. I was saying in the opening phase that there's somewhat of a predictability already to the South. We know largely the Southeast will go with their own. We know largely that the Southwest will go with their own. There's every possibility that 60% of the South goes APC, and then PDP a little bit, and then most of them to Peter Obi. But the North, especially with Buhari dead now or better off, and Tinubu very much trying to move into that space.
No, I think for Tinubu, what I see, this is just my own personal opinion. The South is already locked down for Tinubu. And even that South
Well,
is
not all of the South. The Southeast is not.
no, see, let's be candid. That Southeast that you say, if Obi does not get this coalition ticket, I am telling you, a lot of people in the Southeast will dump Obi. A lot of people in the Southeast, particularly people that are politicians, right? They will dump Obi. That's what will happen in the Southeast. And what you even see in the Southeast is the core politicians in the Southeast. Because unlike what happened the last time, I'm telling you, it's not going to happen again. I'm telling you, that's just the fact. It's not going to happen again. Because even those governors that you see that are currently in the Southeast, all of them are politicians. They know how to play that politics. They know how to play that politics. So that's what you're going to see. And in the North, I think Tinubu is playing the game well. Forget about this social media thing. No. I think Tinubu is playing the game well in the North. He's been able to strategically put his own people in positions in the North. Look at this Kanu that you're saying. Do you think that ordinarily Tinubu will have told Ganduje to resign? No. Because he knows what he's doing in Kanu. Have you seen ever since Tinubu got there, have you seen Kwankwaso coming out deep against Tinubu? No. Even when they had their protests that they burned down their ICC in Kano, that place they've repaired that place. That place is back to in operation. So he knows what he's doing. Look at Kaduna and even this ADC that you're seeing, because the way they are playing this ADC politics, it's basically they are playing politics against the establishment in the North. If you see every state that these ADC people are, it's either probably Atiku is bringing somebody against the sitting governor, or probably if it's a second-term governor, Atiku is bringing somebody against the successor that the governor is currently grooming. And that's exactly what is happening across all the states in the North. So it's not really, if they think, they've always, Atiku has all the northern vote. It's a lie. No, it's not like that. Even if you come to North Central, Atiku does not have that clout.
Well, they said that about Kwakwanso in 2023, that the Buhari votes will go to Kwakwanso, and when the results came out, as everybody suspected, he only got one state.
No, exactly. So you see all of them on internet. Hey, no, it's not like that, though. Let's not deceive ourselves. It's not like that. And that North, you see a lot of things that will happen. A lot of politics will happen in the North. And another thing that you see in that North, that number, okay, look at the number in 2023. Compare the number in 2023 to the number in previous election. What did you see? The number is coming down. And that's exactly what you see in 2027. You won't see those big numbers coming from anywhere. You see the numbers coming down even more than what you've seen in 2023. So the politics, they are, people are saying, probably, I don't blame Tinubu. Everybody's playing politics. The thing is just that they just have to know what he knows how to do best, politics. And that's why starting all this ADC coalition thing early gives Tinubu upper hand, because it gives him the opportunity to plan. It gives him the opportunity to prepare. It gives him the opportunity to look at their weak points and strike them down. And that's exactly what's going to happen, because you're giving him almost 2 years to be able to look at you, know where he needs to strike you down, know where the problem is. And it's also giving him the opportunity to know who the enemies are. And that's why you see that, everybody is still kind of like one leg here, one leg there, except Atiku. That have been bold and resign. Every other person is one leg here, one leg there. Because they're either looking at it.
Dele Momodu resigned as well. John Oyegun as well.
One man now. Why Dele Momodu now? Even me and Dele Momodu put us in one polling unit. I can tell you, I can still win Dele Momodu. Dele Momodu when now? Beg, leave Dele Momodu. Dele Momodu na shop Dele Momodu they find
Former presidential candidate.
no, Dele Momodu na shop now. He's just looking. I won't blame Dele Momodu because it's business now. Everybody is looking for where his shop is now, and Dele Momodu has always been like that now. Ever since you know Dele Momodu, what exactly have you known Dele Momodu for? Dele Momodu has always been shop person, so his guy has been shop everywhere. At the point, he was always running around this Osun State governor. Now
yes,
that
yeah.
Yes, now that's
he
what
got a
Dele
lot of
Momodu.
money off him anyway.
No, that's what he did the same thing in Ghana now. They drove him out of Ghana now. Have you seen, this present Ghana governor, present Ghana's president, is Dele Momodu's friend now. He felt, when the guy came, he will be in Ghana, and people basically told him in Ghana, go back to Nigeria. Because some people in Ghana still felt that when that guy lost the other time, Dele Momodu was part of the problem why he lost. So me, I don't blame Dele Momodu. He's just doing his business. So because Atiku's money is sweet, he got it the last time, so he needs to continue getting it. That's why you see this Nollywood guy too. That Nollywood guy that was formerly with Peter Obi.
Okonkwo, yes, his language has changed.
Yeah, because Atiku, he wants to key into that Atiku's money now because it's easy. He's always here and there. Next thing he wants to do, because he wants to use.
He's almost mocking Obi now. Even
no, he wants to do.
They like to mimic his voice.
He wants to use Daniel Bwala's strategy, because that was Daniel Bwala's strategy. You remember that when Daniel Bwala was having issues with Tinubu, they said, oh, they are against Muslim. He was vocal. He was everywhere. Before you knew it, they grabbed him to be Atiku's spokesperson. And that's exactly what this guy is doing, this Nollywood guy. It's the same script. So you will still go more to attack Obi, because he sees Obi as the block, as the block that is not really allowing him to get into that. So he needs to disassociate himself with Obi as much as possible. Attack Obi as much as possible. Praise Atiku as much as possible. That's the normal thing. So for me, I think Tinubu is playing, it's the normal thing. Atiku too now, at the point, for almost 3 days now, Atiku was in Daura now. Everybody is just trying to look for, but Tinubu is kind of like smart.
I thought it was quite unseemly the way Atiku conducted, because it was on the streets, almost like a campaign rally, sort of. No regard for the solemnity of the occasion. No. But then, of course, Atiku has never really been able to read an occasion, or he cannot see past himself. That's always been his Achilles heel.
Yes. So what I see, right, even all these things, a lot of people that you see on it, El-Rufai and all this, yeah, fine. They have some of the elites, the Jagba, all these elites, yeah, they are for them. But I can tell you, Tinubu knows how to play the game of that north. You will see what will happen in their northwest. You won't see that numbers. Go and write it down. That big numbers, you won't see it this time around. You will not see it. And me, I don't even blame Tinubu, because all politicians are the same. And politics is all about your interests. So if anybody feels that, Tinubu should have allowed, because people are, Tinubu should have allowed some. No. You play your game, I play my game. That's politics. But for me, I just feel that, it's too early, but I won't even blame Tinubu, because you can't be playing politics of taking me out when I don't want to go out. So I need to just do the politics with you. I think Tinubu, personally, if I need to rate Tinubu's government, I think Tinubu needs to do more follow-up on some of the policies. He has good policies, but implementation of those policies.
Yeah, Sunday Daddy was on talking about Louis' platform, saying that he rated the E-Zone government 6.5.
Yes. He has good policies, but there has to be follow-up of those policies. Because most of the policies they have, right, they have not really been that follow-up, and people have been doing what they want to do. And that's part of, because if you really want things to really trickle down to the common people, then you have to do some follow-up. Don't just bring good policies and leave people to run away with it. Because most of the people they have in those positions are not really doing what they are supposed to do. And Tinubu banking on the governors that because the governors are not even helping him. That's why since the governors are not helping him, he needs to do more follow-up on his own appointees. He needs to do more follow-up. That's exactly the problem I see with these governments. So I think personally, I think they've been playing more politics issued, and basically probably by next 6 months, he should tell the people in his cabinet that wants to contest they should resign. Because before you know, in the next 6 months, you see some of them, they now start playing their like this guy in power. I know he said he's contesting for Oyo State governor. So that guy should just resign, and some other people should resign. And they should just focus on what they can do. Yeah, leave Tinubu to play the politics while the minister focus on doing what they are supposed to do. Because I can tell you, yeah, policies are good, but implementation, if I need to rate the implementation, probably I will just give it a 5/10. The implementation has not really been not really top notch. They've not really been following up,
I'm not quite sure you can say that, because sometimes you have to give this thing. All of the policies are being worked on, but sometimes you have to give these things the opportunity to compound. It's the compounding, isn't it? If it compounds sufficiently enough, like we're seeing with the NEL fund, that's compounding.
The problem.
Yes.
The problem. That compounding. The problem is the rate and the period Nigeria is. They do not have that time. That is why they need to be aggressive in implementation of some of those policies. Nigerians do not have that time. Normal case scenario.
Apologies, Larry, but I think the time may be there because they are reporting figures of 400,000 uptake in the NEL fund now, which is just in its first phase. Is the nascent stage. Just we are just in the birthing of it. Already 400,000 people that already. So by this time next year, it'll be bigger and more well known. Now, by this time next year, they would have made aggressive progress in the Lagos-Calabar Superhighway and the Sokoto-Badagry Superhighway. So, by the time we get to the elections, there might be sufficient enough compounding within all of the marquee policy spaces for them to use it as a campaign rhetoric.
You see, the thing is this, right? Even the net fund, I think they should do better. They should do better. I think they should do better. You see, some of all these, they can give the numbers. Yeah, this is the number they've captured. This is the number they've captured and everything. But they are not really promoting those things to the point that it's almost every home knows that there is something called net fund. There are still a lot of people till today, and they are doing it. Most times what I do is, if you go to NetFund's Facebook page, you see all these children commenting, asking for their upkeep. Some of them have seen it, some of them have not seen it, which is a normal thing, right? But I think they should, if it's one of the key policies they have, right, you need to be aggressive with it. Promote it as much as you can. Make it open to more people. Deal with it. Make it as one of the front burner of things that people will see. I know net fund, right? You know net fund. I can tell you that majority of the parents do not even know net fund. And this is one of your key policies. A lot of parents, a lot of parents do not know net fund. Even we, our brother, sometimes you tell them, oh, do you know that? They say, oh, no, what is that? No, they are not sure and all those things. So that's why, for me, I think this is one of their own bread and butter, right? Push that bread and butter, be more aggressive with it. And in terms of the other one with David Umahi, personally, I know people have been praising David Umahi, but I have not really seen a lot from that guy. Let's not deceive ourselves. I've not really seen a lot. I think
You've not seen a lot from David Umahi?
No, seriously.
What more would you like to see from David Umahi?
No, seriously. I would rather want David Umahi to focus on delivering some of the roads than we are doing half of this. It's not even Lagos-Calabar Expressway, right? There are some other ones. It's just normal patch. We do half of this. Do clean road. Focus on, you don't need to do all of them, right? Do things that probably, focus on delivering key ones. focus and showcasing it. Because most of the things you see David Maya has been doing is, we do half of this, we are with this, so this we do,
but they're not stopping on any of them now.
No.
They're doing the is it Northwest Road or East North Road or something?
See, let's not deceive ourselves. Let's not deceive ourselves. See, this is me telling you because I follow a lot of other things. And that's why for me personally, right, I think David Umahi should be a little bit more aggressive in getting people to deliver some of all these things. Because the time is not there. Lagos-Calabar Express, Lagos-Calabar is not going to be ready in 2 years. Right? And the fact that, you did 30 kilometers, you commissioned 30 kilometers, will you come again and commission another 20 kilometers? The moment you commission that...
No. I think people, so apologies to you, Larry. I think people are, I'm not quite sure people are giving the fullness of that. Using that 30 kilometers that was commissioned, that 30 kilometers is the most difficult bit of that road. So we are expecting to see a lot more rapid progress. They are coming out of Lagos, which is a waterlogged, densely populated space with a lot of controversy that are attendant to it. So they are effectively coming out of Lagos and they're completing Lagos. And once they've completed the Lagos phase, then you should start to see very, very rapid progression in that project.
Oh man, seriously, let me not deceive you. I'm not convinced. Seriously, this is just me being truthful to you. I'm not convinced. I think David Umahi should do more. He should do more. He should do more because the people that are going to help Tinubu's government, fine, Wike is superb doing it, all right? Some people are doing it, but I think David Umahi has a lot to deliver. And I think personally, if I can sit on the same table with David Umahi, I will tell David Umahi to do more. Don't focus everything on Lagos-Calabar Expressway. That's not fine. It's their own legacy project, right? But there are other places that David Umahi could, when you are writing exam, there are instances that you see this question, very big question, and it's very difficult. Focusing on that very big question might not really make you pass. But there are some small ones. Chop 2 year, chop 1 year, chop 3 points here. That's what makes you pass. And that's what I think he needs to do. Because it's every focus of Lagos-Calabar. No, there are a lot of things that they can do. And they push a lot of money into that ministry. Which personally, I think, people might actually rate David Umahi, but what I've seen with delivery, I do not rate David Umahi high. Seriously. I've been following him. I do not rate him high. And I think he's one of the key guys that if Tinubu's government is going to succeed, if Tinubu's government is going to showcase things they've done, David Umahi's ministry is going to be at the forefront of that. That is what I've seen, right? I do not rate him high. Everybody is saying Wike today because we are seeing, right? Wike seeing, promote it. This is what we've delivered. At every point when you see David Umahi, I've seen instances that David Umahi will tell you, we've completed this. And under the comment section, you see people saying, no, it's a lie. You've not completed this. You just say, we've done this session, we commissioned this session. That is not the Nigerian thing. We want deliver. If you have 4 years, right? If you need to be more aggressive with some of the contractors, for them to reason with you so that they will be able to deliver some of all these things. Wike use several tactics. He is a bully, is this, is that. But at the same time, Wike will not owe you money. He will give you money as a contractor. He will make sure you do what you are supposed to do and deliver for him because he's more interested in delivering projects. And that's exactly what I think David Umahi should do. He should leave this PowerPoint, this is the project we've done PowerPoint. No, I don't want to see PowerPoint. I want to see this is the project. See, go and use it. This is it. We've done it. at least today, if you talk of Buhari today, you can still say, oh, Buhari did this, Buhari did that. I'm not even saying don't complete Buhari's project. Complete all those projects. Complete it, showcase it, let people be the ones saying it. Oh, they've done this, they've done that. So for me, rating that government, and another, there are most of the ministries, sincerely, let's not deceive ourselves. Most of these ministries, that's why for me, I think there has to be a lot of follow-ups. A lot of follow-ups. The humanitarian ministry is another key ministry.
That's not been manned now. Do we have a minister for that?
Yes, we do.
They've replaced the better do.
They have. There's a man, I think the man is from either Plateau or Benue. And that's another key ministry. Immediately Better Edu left, that ministry died a natural death, and there's a minister there. So from those are ministries that can help the government. Those are ministries that can. You can't just be silent. Most of the ministers, let's not deceive ourselves, they've been silent. And sometimes you ask yourself, what exactly is happening? It shouldn't be all news around Tinubu. Now, if you want to get news in Nigeria, it's either you're seeing news around Wike or Tinubu, which is not basically supposed to be so.
All right. Bring it to Larry. We'll move it around a little bit and then we'll
So
drop it back
for
there.
me, I think they need to do more. People like David Umahi need to come out and do more, and most of the ministers need to do more, and Tinubu's government needs to do more follow-up on the ministers if they really want to.
Doesn't it have some super minister? Is it Sadia Farouk or that's meant to be supervising? Who's that? Is it Sadia Farouk?
No, it's not Sadia Farouk.
Adisa Mohammed. Is it Adisa Mohammed? Yeah, Adisa Mohammed.
Leave all those things. All those things are just on paper, not reality. So they are just on paper, not reality. But let me leave it here and let Madam Zita and let people talk.
Oh, all right, brilliant. All right, brilliant. Well, we'll hold Zita in abeyance for a moment. Go to Africa. Who joins us? I think after a long time away. Africa. Wagwan.
Yes, one man. Good evening. How are you doing? All right.
I'm good. Good to have you here.
Yeah, long time, man. I hope you and the family well. Everyone okay?
Everybody is good. My brother from the Sahel.
Oh, shut up, man. I've never been to your brother from Sierra Leone, from the coast.
Oh yes, of course. Well, you're still in the Fulani coast, aren't you?
We don't belong to the Sahel. We spread to the Sahel, but we don't belong to that. We actually belong to the Senegambia. We actually own Senegal. It's our ancestral home, but we spread out to the Sahel because the Sahel used to be this.
We saw that with Buhari's funeral when the Gambian president came, the Guinea president came, and then of course his own president from Niger came as well.
Of course. You know, a lot of people always wonder about Fulani and Sahel. We actually spread to the Sahel. In Niger Republic, they call the Fulani people of the West. That means people that came from the far west, from Senegal. Our ancestral home is actually Senegal. We actually are the probably the oldest tribe in that region. Believe it or not, in Senegal, the last tribe that actually settled in Senegal was the Wolof. The Wolof tribe, they came later on and they built their kingdom from Sudan. But Senegalese belong to the Serere and the Fulani and I forgot the other tribe. But first of all, rest in peace to Muhammadu Buhari, a great soldier. That's how I see him. I'd never seen him as a president, to be honest. But in terms of, infrastructure, what I used to see from that side of the world, he did well, and, it's a sad reality that he's gone. He'd be missed, I can tell, because he's a unique guy, his characters and everything, even though he's quite controversial to some other people. Go to the funeral. I think, you know what, man, the last time I came here, I'm very upfront person. The last time I came here, I opposed the president, right? I said Tinubu actually have, let me down, and failed his foreign policy. But since then, things have changed dramatically. I mean, first of all, the death of Buhari is a big blow for Atiku. But I'm looking at it from my point of view, and I think it's again, sadly, it's just reality. When some unfortunate happens, some people gain, some people lose. The way the president, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the way he responded to the to Buhari's funeral, how he stood up. I think he have regained, the Fulani people's heart again, and he did stood up. And looking at him from the outside, because remember, we're a large tribe, we're spread out in the whole region. As you mentioned, a few leaders from our zone went over there, and we're looking at it from the outside. And I thought he did stood up, and the way he was with the family, the way he was at the funeral, how he delegated everything, I'm very impressed. Absolutely. Goes to Atiku. I saw a video of Atiku. He went to Katsina after, Tinubu left. I wasn't impressed. And I thought that video, that crowd that you see there was all young children. There was hardly any adults there. That tells you something, right? There was organized or paid crowd. You didn't nail it earlier. You said it seemed like a campaign. It's quite disrespectful to the late President Muhammadu Buhari. And I was disappointed to see that. I thought he could have gone there, very humble, and also I was disappointed that they brought Obi there also as a campaign, because Obi should have been there if he wanted to be. Nobody forced him or to be there. But I don't like when people using other people's funeral, like especially a pillar like Muhammad Buhari, as a like a opportunist, opportunity to actually gain power for a political reason. In West Africa, he was loved and respected. He might not be loved and respected in Nigeria, where you see even the former George Weah, Liberian president, went there. In Sierra Leone, we thank Buhari a lot. We know he was Abacha Senior when ECOMOG went to Sierra Leone to help us during the Civil War, and and so on. And I was quite impressed of the way Tinubu dealt with it. The way things are at the moment, I think he is going to win the 2027 election. But if it's all depends, if Obi left, I think if Obi left and have his own party, then Tinubu have his own party, then PDP have their own candidate. It will be quite difficult for Tinubu in the south. It will be spread, obviously, because then you have 3 candidates in the south, and Atiku and Tinubu fighting for the north. I think Tinubu will gain more support from the north this time than he did the last time. But that's all depend on the, this is my opinion, by the way. It's all depend on the amount of candidate that's standing in the south, because then the vote in the south will be divided into 3. But then in the north,
there are several permutations to that. A lot of things will shape what happens in 2027. The candidates that PDP presents will shape it. The new INEC chairman that is going to be appointed around about December, January will shape it, and then how the North plays will shape it as well. So if the PDP presents Sheyi Makinde, that will cut into Tinubu's votes. If they present Bala Mohammed, that will cut into Atiku's vote. So, and then Kwakwanso, of course, will shape it as well.
Yes. To be honest with you, I am gonna play. I don't know. The way to actually upset Atiku, this time, because I think Atiku is too old. If I'm honest with you, he's too old to stand. I don't like when people say he shouldn't stand because he stands so many times.
When you are saying Atiku is too old, what are you saying about Paul Biya, who has declared?
No, come on, man. One man, just shut up, man. Come on, shut up, man. Please. Please,
Age
that's
96
disgusting.
that he wants to run it. Imagine.
It's disgusting, totally disgusting. Atiku shouldn't stand. He should just give up politics. He's too old. Even Tinubu is on his way out. I'm a little bit supporting him for the second time just because I think, it's better for the North if he actually continue the second term than the other party, because the North probably should actually go with Tinubu, because you would not. I wouldn't trust PDP or OB to actually zone to the North. Even when OB is sitting there saying, "I'm going to do one term," I don't trust that. And you can see that's the reason why Atiku is not trusting it, because if you get into power, he will change his mind. These people in the Southeast will actually force him to change his mind. So, and also, as you said earlier, there's no way that new party, they're going to actually nominate the new leader right now, because if they do, the APC will actually finish him. So they're actually hanging around to wait. But I don't think Atiku should stand. He's too old. That's my only. It's not because he's been standing so many times he failed. I dislike that when people criticize a name because he's standing or he want to be ruler. If he got the money, he's a citizen of the country, and he got the will and stuff like that. Why not? You can't just count the man out. However, he's too old, and at the same time, he always got to what they call agreement between the zoning between the North and the South. He should respect that. So he should remember that power doesn't last forever. And when people like the APC governor decided Tinubu is going to be the candidate, it's because they wanted to zone it to the South. He should respect that. That's his own people as well. It's not from the other side. So I think he need to just step down and probably let somebody else run. I don't think he should have anything to do with Obi, because I don't like how his people, I don't like to generalize, I hate to say this, but I don't like how the Igbo people, go around in town with the way they deal with politics and tribal politics and stuff. So if you knew one man, sometimes I have a go at you about keep going on about Fulani. I think it's wrong. But however, me as a Fulani, I'm very comfortable with Yoruba and Hausa people, because over the years we have lived together for so long, we have intermarriages. God put us together for a reason. And even though we might have some disagreement, but Fulani people, most of the time.
Have you been following what's going on in Ghana recently? The guy that
I see.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's silly, isn't it? The same people that sit there and say Fulani are coming to Nigeria and having kings and all that kind of bullshit. They're the same people that went to Ghana. They're trying to do the same thing. They have Fulani king in Ghana. They have Hausa king in Ghana. That's because they are part of the ethnicity of that part of the world. Even though Fulani had dramas in Ghana over the years because of the cattle problem, but they actually had what they call reconciliation, where they actually fixed that problem. These people have been living together for years. Igbos do not belong to Ghana. They belong to the Southeast. They're more related to those in Cameroon and for the South. They don't belong to the West African region. So for them to want to go there and set up a camp to say that they can have a king in that country, I think it's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. The same people they're out there, slagging Fulani off, or they came here, they dominate this and dominate that. That's what I was saying yesterday at Diner Show. People don't understand Fulani been in some part of northern Nigeria in the Sahel since 7-11. This is the time they're known around the Lake Chad region. This is not because of Danfodio. Danfodio did not brought Fulani. He brought some type of Islam, but he did not brought Fulani in that region. However, Kano, Katsina, and Sokoto belong to the Hausa. I understand that. But some part of Nigeria and some part of the Sahel, where northern Nigeria is, Fulani been there since the get-go. They're not strangers to the land. But there are other tribes like the Songhai and so on. But anyway, to get to the topic, I think what Tinubu need to do, his problem he had, I think he ignored the Northwest the last time, and that was a big error. That's the reason why he's struggling in the North. And I think this is gonna sound controversial. to destroy Obi and Atiku. It's one person you need to get from there. You need to reconcile with El-Rufai, take El-Rufai out of that, bring him as a VP, and replace him with Shettima. I know I'm saying this is controversial, right? If you do that, not only because Obi, their only hope is El-Rufai. Trust me, they think El-Rufai can get Obi the northern votes. But if you cut that off, boom, out. Atiku also, if you take El-Rufai out there, that would be a big blow to him. So because Tinubu and El-Rufai, they used to be friends. I don't know what happened, what went wrong. And, sometimes there's no permanent enemy in politics. Speak to the guy, have a reconciliation, because I believe he's a good guy. He's around, but at the moment, the way he is doing things, even that CPC blog, I think he's gonna, people like Dekorada in Katsina, like once Tinubu have people like Rubado around him and the defense minister, I can't see that CPC block going to Atiku. I can't say, even though that Malami guy is running around, I can't say it. And he keep trying to do Buhari. Maybe after he finishes his second term, he should line up Buhari on as the guy that will take over next. That's a game plan. It's done. It's over. Finished. Nobody's gonna even heck. But one thing I want to say, Wike. I can't believe I had a lady praising a man like Wike. He's nothing. If it's not for the president, he's nothing. He's nobody. The reason why he's running around doing what he's doing now is because the president gave him a job where he has some arms of the government, and he's using that as a reason to do what he's doing. But at the same time, it's not going to help the president enough in terms of popularity. So he needs to be careful, and he's not a loyal guy. You don't have loyalty, his character. You don't have a character. People that don't have character are very dangerous. He might be on his side today, but he might switch. And I think he's not a good guy. He might have some, he's power hungry. And Dave Umahi, I think he's one of the best ministers in Nigeria. I think he actually work hard. He's a good engineer. A guy that's an engineer that actually involved in infrastructure is actually not a bad thing because he knows what he's doing. I think the president, the way he's going at the moment, I think he got the North back, man. Atiku will struggle if you don't have people like El-Rufai next to him. That's my take. And Kwankwaso, I don't think he's going to come to the APC, if I'm honest with you. He's more likely to join Atiku and the others. Yeah. But I think if Tinubu can get El-Rufai as a VP and take him out of the new coalition, Obi is gone, Atiku is gone. Simple as that. That's the conservative North finally back in the APC. Yeah. But yeah, he's doing. I'm quite impressed, how he dealt with it. And also, Atiku is disgraceful what he did, going campaigning at somebody's funeral. Just look at the crowd. Don't take my word for it. Look at the crowd. Look at the people that's there. They're all young kids. It's like they've been paid to come and campaign for him. And I'm surprised Tinubu don't have people that will go on the TV and expose that, because if he had this, we need a team around him that understand the psyche of the Northerners. I don't think you have that, and then he where that should be exposed, because he disrespect Buhari, and by doing that, so you need some people that you need a good team. But obviously, that's not, election is not here yet, but that's something that will come down to Atiku in the future. Well, anyway, one man is late down here. I'll happen again another time. The time. And are you still in the UK, one man, or are you back home now?
No, I'm still in the UK.
Okay. Yeah, I'll jump in now and again. Yeah, and obviously, we can have a talk and stuff like that. We'll help each other out. But yeah, let's tame the tribalism business down, and let's focus on what helps, build the nation, because that's what all we want. Okay, and now and again, I'll come and give my little advice, what would be to give, and then we can link up again. You should come up to Dinah Show now and again, man.
Oh no, I can't stand that guy. I can't stand him. He's such a naked chancer. It's just an opportunity, an opportunist. At least with Austin Holloman, he tells you that look, I'm in it for the money. But that's that Dinah's man is just calling himself a prince of Yoruba land. See, and with all this nonsense.
I know. Where's Kaiser? Is he all right? Yeah.
Kaiser recently became a father, so I don't think he'll be he's doing the Nnamdi bit.
No way.
Can you imagine that? Now Kaiser that still needs his nappy changing. He's now changing nappy.
Oh my days.
Oh yes, it's good news for him. I have to try and call him. I've been trying to reach him, but his numbers are not going through. But yes, thank you, Africa. Stay with us for as long as you can. We go on from you to Zita, who hopefully is there to speak. Zita, you're up next. Zita.
Well, man, I'm gonna leave you guys now because it's late. Right. We got Harbour Festival in my city tomorrow.
You got what?
What Harbour Festival is like a Harbour Festival, yeah.
HARBOUR.
Yeah.
Okay.
I live around it, so I'm gonna get up and get my rare nephew and get my ginger bears.
Get your groove on.
Yeah. You know that, innit?
Yeah. All right, you go have fun. Good to see you, my guy.
And man, take care, bro. I love you. All right.
Peace. So that's Africa right there. So Zita, let's hear from you. We're talking about the Nelson. We're just talking in general. Floor is yours.
Anyway, I don't know. I've said what I said, and woman, you know me. When I say something, I will
speak to us about the politics, not so much about Buhari, but the politics of his death and the way it's being played now. So Tinubu moved very quickly and gave Buhari the grandest send-off that we've seen maybe ever, but certainly in a long time. And then he also invited, do you know that he brought the whole Buhari clan into the FEC meeting? And then they eulogized them as well. And now it's in Kano State now, commiserating with the Dangote family about the loss of their patriarch. So the politics of death, how do you think Tinubu is faring there? Who do you think the winners are? Yeah.
In the first place, he did very well. I like the way he sent his vice to go and receive the man's course. That was quite respectful. And he didn't wait for them to carry the corpse and bring to Nigeria, where the vice have to stand at the airport and wait for them in Nigeria to bring it. He actually sent his vice president to go and arrange the man and bring him back to Nigeria, which is something that is not actually very common. Most times they usually send what do they call it?
Foreign minister or something.
Yeah, something like that. Well, that was quite respectful. In the woman, I've said a lot about Buhari here, and most people didn't like me because of what I said about Buhari. And I must say this, Nigerians, we Nigerians, there is one problem we do have. If we don't like you, there is nothing you do that pleases us, but that's okay. But the only good thing is that the people who like you too, whatever you do, it pleases them. So we're wrong with that. Buhari, yes, there are things people expect him to do. And I said before, Buhari cannot do it because he's in democracy. He's not a military man. Tinubu is cunning. I want to see them win him. I hope so, if they can. But every day I will come out here to say that they're not doing enough to win him.
They have not played the fullness of their hand yet. In the 18 months to the elections, we're going to see a lot of incidents from the insurgency, bandits, whatever it is. So they're going to do a lot of attacks. Because that was what they did for Goodluck Jonathan. That was because the one strategy, the one thing that the North always relies on is violence.
A woman. Let me say this. I had two of your speakers. I heard what they said. You don't actually need to do anything as a leader in Nigeria for you to win an election. I said it some time ago here in a different way. You countered me. You said they know what they want, but they don't know how to go about it, and they can't fight it. Let me say it in another way. You actually do not need to do anything as a leader in Nigeria for you to win your next election. It's all about hate and love, because if somebody can say that he can't give Umahi a pass mark, I wonder who he will give. This government has just been 2 years. And some people are talking about the government as if they've done their full 4 years. So I don't really do care, but let Nigeria speak. And Tinubu do not need to do any more. Just like the other speaker said, he said he needs to do more. He needs to move quickly with the policies. He doesn't need to do that. Because whether he moves quickly with the policies, he doesn't move quickly with the policies, that's not going to determine his win. I can assure you that.
No, but it needs a rhetoric to campaign on now. It needs a storyline.
They will always get something to campaign with. The one that campaigned with lies, all lies in 2020, didn't he get 6 million votes? Are they not boasting about the 6 million votes? Politicians will always have something to campaign on. And when they finish telling you, they will tell you to go there and verify. Because they know you will not take your time to go and they don't leave that to Tinubu to worry about. When he will mount the campaign, he will tell you what he has done. Whether somebody is somewhere shouting for him to move quickly with his politics and do more and do this and do that, that's not important. I will always say it. Like me, hate me, I don't care. But I'm telling you that if Tinubu mounts the podium, he has something to tell Nigerians. Enough to tell Nigerians. Enough. And all of them that has been in his administration and been there, the governors, the senators, everybody who is going out in 2026 to campaign for 2027 general election. One man, I tell you, they have something to tell the people. A lot to tell them. Because the people, number one, they don't watch what is going on. Number two, even if they tell them anything, they're not going to go and check it. It's either they like you, they believe you, or they don't like you, they don't believe you. Full stop. It's not actually whether you did it or you did not do it. It's all about whether they like you, they believe you, they don't like you, they don't believe you. So as I said before, and I'm still saying it again, in 2023, I came here, I said it, they called me Tinubu supporter. I lined 4 of them up. I said, all 4 of them, they didn't do anything apart from Atiku, who did something as a vice president. The other 3 was governor. Among the other 3, it's only Tinubu and Kwankwaso who have something to mount the podium and tell people, which people can see. And they have full soldiers they worked with who can come and testify on their behalf. As for Atiku can only run that he was one-time vice president, and he wouldn't like to tell Nigerians what he did as a vice president, because probably they might stone him. So it is not all about love and hate or whatever. Sorry, it's not all about what you did and what you did not do. So anybody who is telling people to move quickly and do this policy quickly and do that policy quickly, that is going to win him election. I don't know.
It needs to do that, because the narrative that's been presented by the opposition is that the guy has run the country aground. He doesn't know what he's doing. There's a lot of suffering and all of that. So that the country is directionless. So his policies have to start to have some sort of identifiable, quantifiable impact. In order then that they can point to say, look at what is going on. You can see it yourself, and this is the direction we're taking you to.
I don't really
there has to be a narrative.
One man, as I said before.
Because the opposition don't really need a narrative, or they can just continue this campaign of calumny, which seems to be serving them well.
I will advise that you leave that thing for Tinubu. Let's watch with what he's going to tell Nigerians. let's leave it for him, because I don't think Nigerians are passing through what they passed through in December, January, November, December, January, and even the February of the main election in 2023, when that seat was vacant. The guy fought his way into that Asorok. So let's watch him and see whether he can do it again. But as I said before, I don't think he needs to fasten any policy. Nigerian election is not made that way. He doesn't need to do that. But he has a lot of things to run on. But if anybody thinks he doesn't have anything to run with, because the inflation is high, which is dropping anyway, and food prices are high, if he doesn't have anything to run in, watch him in 2027. He will tell you what he has to. Next year, September next year, they will start campaigning. Tinubu will tell you what he has done. I'm very sure of that. And then he will tell you to go and verify. It's as simple as APC.
Go and verify. Go and verify.
You will go and verify.
Talk to us about the politics of PDP, which is quite sad to see the diminishing returns of that space. And there will be. Can you actually envision a scenario where PDP will not field the candidate in 2027, but align themselves with the political space? Can you see that?
Wike can do anything.
Can you see PDP endorsing Tinubu is what I'm asking?
Of course, they can do that. I'm even hearing they want to bring, if these people mess this guy up, they want to bring him back to PDP. You know, these guys are shameless.
Obiavi?
Yeah. I heard they want to
but this George has been courting him in the,
And when they bring him back in PDP, he will now announce that he endorsed another person just to cut article. These people are clowns. I mean, and the PDP can decide not to run with a presidential candidate. You don't know those people. They will tell you that other people can go and occupy, run as governor and other things.
PDP, I think he's right. PDP might not present anything, but you will see more people defecting to PDP towards next year. Because a lot of people that do not get tickets, I think this is the right time for some people to really defect to PDP, because there are more opportunity for tickets. Tickets in ADC will be difficult to get with this articles group. So I think PDP is just another avenue for some of these politicians. You see more politicians defecting to PDP by end of the year.
All right. If PDP does not present a candidate, then do you think they will endorse somebody? Because with Wike's influence, I mean, I cannot see it beyond the realms of probability that they could endorse Tinubu. Anyone there?
Yeah. Madam Sister, are you there?
Yeah. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yes, we can. You were muted.
Okay. I don't think that will be a good strategy. They need to break the knot. They need to bring somebody in the north to run under PDP. They can even give it 2 northern tickets.
To attack Atiku, Abi.
But I do, apart from 2019, I don't really think, well, apart from the sitting president, Atiku is the only politician again that have that clout. But that clout was in PDP. I don't really know how fast they can move in that ADC for people to start voting. You see, what Tinubu did to them is really bad. That cash trap. Because their situation is easier for somebody to sponsor somebody in APC because they are the ruling party. You can bet on them, more especially in places like Nigeria. It's easier for you to bet on a sitting party than a party that just formed. That's why when APC did their own in 2014 to 2015, they spent their personal money. That was what they did, because it is actually difficult for you to get somebody to believe in your vision and your mission and your dream and aspiration. It's kind of difficult, more especially when you pull it out from the blues. It's going to be dicey for somebody to bet on it. So that was why APC, when they started their own conglomerate, they opened their personal vault and was laundering money into it. But this PDP, ADC, Labour Party, kangaroos, the problem I have with them is that they're stingy. I've never seen politicians like that. Among all of them, it's only this Wike, maybe probably because he was spending the state fund. Even the governors from Akwa Ibom State, from those what is it called, Cross River State. These are states that have money in Nigeria, but they didn't throw much. Honestly, if I can tell you, in 2023, part of their problem too was cash. It was cash. At a point, this guy has to take a lot of money from the state coffers. I mean, Delta State. It was cash. And the man has even dealt a bigger blow to them now. Diri, Fubara is a known, they've done that one, Shege. Diri, Eno, what's the other one in Cross River State? Then Imo State. Then Edo State.
Even Osun State, Davido came out today to tell us that his uncle is on his way to APC. I think everybody knows that Adeleke is probably within the next 10 days will be announced. It would have announced it, but for the Buhari death anyway.
So that they will give him the ticket now. Abi? Hello?
Yes, now, of course.
So they will give him the ticket to continue with his dancing. Okay, dancing, what is it called? Baby Sherry Coco with the state money. So this is what I am saying. These people don't care about, it's not all about what they can do for Nigeria. It's all about the seats.
Madam Zita, but they like the guy in Oshun. I can attest.
Yeah, but what impact has he had? What impact has he had is the thing.
No, the problem is...
Before he became governor, they like him. But now I don't think so.
No, they do.
They don't. I don't think so.
I can tell you authoritatively that they do. They do.
You shouldn't argue with Zita. Zita is probably the smartest woman on this planet right now.
No, seriously, I can tell you authoritatively that they do. You know Oshun people, the thing is this. Oshun is a civil servant state. Right? And Oshun, all they want is, because this Tinubu government has really given the governors a lot of money. And this guy has basically been, if you pay salary, Oshun does not even want to care about anything. All they care about is pay salary. And that's why till tomorrow, if you talk of Aregbesola till tomorrow, they call him half salary. Because that is the basic thing. And this guy has been paying salaries, he's been paying pension, he's been, so they will gather more around him. And that's
Larry, let me tell you. As it is today, one thing is going for that guy. Just one thing. He has a good heart. He's not a good leader. He's not a good administrator. And his state people have noticed that. Before the election, the one he lost before, they liked him. And that like was because he has a good heart. He has Okay, let me
No,
not use the
no.
word.
I think they actually transferred. It's not even him they like. They like his brother, who I think was a one-time governor of that state. They used to call him Sherubawon.
The one that died.
The one that died. So I think it's that that thing that they had for him that they transferred to because he has no antecedent in anything now. They have no reason to like him. It's just
You've not watched
clownish.
him. One man, you've not watched the guy.
I watch him now dancing all
My
over the
neighbor,
place.
when I was in Nigeria, the other house, my neighbor there is from a Osun State. Call Osun people. He told me everything about that place. When he lost that election, he told me that his people actually voted for that guy. That first one he lost, he told me that they voted for the guy. And I watched him on television. Even the court case and everything, he has a forgiving heart. He was, I don't know how to explain it. Maybe because of his dances. Somebody who dances a lot is always happy. Everything is Baopomi. But you don't do Baopomi in leadership. So that is what is hurting him now. You don't do Baopomi in leadership. You don't just do anyhow when it comes to leadership. You don't feel free. You have to be firm as a leader. He doesn't have that antecedent. But whether he has a good heart, yes, he has a good heart. And most Osun people that, that might vote for him, if he didn't move, might vote because of his good heart. Forget about his brothers. But as I speak now, if he contests that election under PDP, if he wins that election, it's going to be extremely narrow. Most Russian people are angry with him.
Shita, how did you know what you are saying?
Okay.
You know why I'm asking you this question? Because that is actually what is on ground now.
That's why they call me the witch now.
And let me expatiate. I came because of what you are discussing. So I came because of this, because at least we are talking about my state. And as we speak, I'm there. So what is happening is this: the PDP structure is collapsing on Adeleke. Most prominent people in PDP are already defecting to APC in Osun. And he has seen the handwriting on the wall that if this one continues, it will be difficult for him to win. He might get the governorship this thing from PDP, but winning that election will be very, very difficult. So what he's trying to do now is to do, let me help you and you also help me. What Tinubu is actually offering him is this, that if you can, because actually people love him in Osun State. It's only the political class that is actually the problem. And the reason is because of what Aregbesola is, the sin of Aregbesola that is actually haunting APC in Osun State. So what the Tinubu is offering him that, okay, if you can come, what I will do for you is nobody will run against you. We'll give you the ticket. And Tinubu is also looking at the vote he will get, because if he can get Adeleke back to APC, he will get like what everybody is getting in the way will be get his own vote in the East, like 90%, 95% of the vote in Osun. That is what Tinubu is going to get. So Tinubu is not as if nobody is talking about the performance, because Larry was earlier saying that, okay, Osun State is a civil servant state. Even this thing, the present minister of blue economy, Oyetola, pays salary. but that still did not win him the election. So the straight by battle that they are doing now, and is actually going to happen. Adeleke is going to move to APC, and then Osun State will be like 100% APC. That's what is going to happen. Woma, are you there?
Woma.
I'm here. I was waiting for Zita to chime in. Okay. So let's move to yes. Davido came out and told us that that his uncle is on the way anyway, and he wouldn't come out to say
Even
that.
before it comes out, one man, even if you look at the statement the guy has been releasing in the past few weeks, he has already been having meetings with his supporters, and what they are saying is wherever he goes,
Anywhere you
that
go, I will go. Yes.
we will go with you. Yeah, the only one is all the foot soldiers that are already fighting for abusing the APC member, abusing the APC. So where will they hide their face by the time their principal now move to APC?
They don't get face, no.
The same way.
Politicians and their
It's the same
supporters,
way
they
of
get
Daniel
face.
Buala. Daniel Buala that told us that Tinubu did nothing in Lagos apart from loot money and tax people.
Woman, that thing you are
But
saying
what
about
I
Daniel
Simba,
Buala, that is not even what Daniel Buala told
Simba,
me. That Daniel
Yes,
Buala
Larry.
said
would
that
if
is
they
getting
take
me
him
angry
to
about him. He said
so
that Tinubu
okay,
having
let Madam start.
Muslim ticket is against his faith. He shouldn't be in there. Go and pull out. He said it in Chinese television because they were asking him, what of if after every Tinubu wants to put him in his team, like calling. He said no, that Muslim ticket is against his faith. That Daniel Buala. And today he's working on. I say politicians, they don't have face, so I don't know where people get that face to give them, including their supporters.
All right. Larry, you wanted to.
So Simba.
Yes.
So would they give now? Let's say Adeleke moves to APC. What will happen to the structure? Would they give him the structure?
Does they really have any structure? They will not give him the structure. They will just what that guy is not really the way. If you look at his antecedent, he's not a politician.
Yeah,
You understand? He rode on the sympathy of his late brother, who was actually the politician. And their dad also was a politician.
I know.
I'm talking about the former senator Adeleke, their popsy.
Yeah, I know.
But this present governor was actually a sympathy person. What the way and manner the brother died, and then the APC now refused to actually give him that opportunity in replacing his brother, and that was when he moved to PDP, and everybody moved with him. I mean, the Osun State,
Because
Is it APC or ACN?
No, it was APC.
Is it when the brother died?
The brother died around 2014, 2015.
Yeah, the brother died around 2014, and after that he went.
No, not even 2014. I think about around 2016 or so. 2016, 2017.
Yeah. He went in to complete the border's tenure.
No, he died. No, he didn't die as a governor. He was the one that's supposed to replace Aregbesola.
No, no.
Oh, okay. In primaries.
They have not even started primary. They were still just.
Wait, the brother died as a senator now.
He died as a senator, but he was actually. It was. Everybody knows that.
Wait now.
He was buying. Okay.
Same governor went in to complete that senatorial tenure.
Yes.
Because I remember now, I had one or two things with him that in Abuja. He went in to complete that senatorial tenure, and it was the governorship that they didn't give him. That was why he went to PDP.
No. Even that senatorial this thing wanted to contest under APC. You understand? Because the brother was APC. You understand? So he wanted to contest, but he didn't give him that ticket.
That was why he went to PDP.
PDP immediately saw the opportunity and just okay, come,
Yeah, I
we give
remember
you.
the story. Yes, I remember they rejected him that ticket. This dancing boy, PDP waved him off, and then they went to PD. I remember that time. Yeah, 2016 or so. He wanted to replace his brother. Yeah, I remember. So
In fact, he didn't finish. Did he even finish? I think he even resigned as a senator to contest for the governorship first time.
But he went back now when he lost.
If you look at that election now, you know it was a runoff.
He went back when he lost. But for me, I think because presently I know people
now
love.
he said the election goes sweet now.
Yes.
If he goes to APC.
No, that's the final. That's the final. If he goes to APC,
then his kid brother, his kid nephew that goes around singing what I don't know.
Madam,
will join Tinubu in his crowd.
Have you not seen him in Tinubu?
Have you not seen him doubling, prostrating for Tinubu all over the place?
I like Yorubans,
especially when we went with what's that guy Pascal? What's his name again?
Obi Kubana.
Kubana
chief priest. I mean,
Kubana
chief priest.
Yes.
All of them are there.
You remember when they went up with that is crew, Davido, Kubana chief priest, and then they went to be doing Dobale and Aso Rock.
All of them are there, and Sheyi too. They are Sheyi's friend now.
Those are the people who will do the noise in the streets.
They are Sheyi's friend. So,
okay, after doing that, somebody is saying he should run fast with his policies. When I don't see the policy now, so what are you talking about?
Sheyi is there. So, well, for me, I think the guy would go to APC, but the issue is that's why I'm asking about the structure. His followers, there are going to be issues. So.
Do you think? I don't even know. Larry, do you think that Adeleke, after leaving that office, can actually hold a political party?
No, that's not what I'm saying now. You know where the problem will be, right? Probably they will just give him, only you, let's give you governor. Every other position.
I said, I'm telling you, most prominent people that actually supported him, they're already defected.
Because take for instance,
all the senator, let me tell you, there was a senator now, current senator.
I know now.
Hold on, Simba, wait. I want him to explain. You said they can give him, only him be governor, right?
Yes.
I don't understand. Only him be governor, then what next? The rest will be PDP.
No. You know, the thing is, they will give him the governorship ticket. You see all this senatorial, this thing, he will not have say. Because most of the people in APC, take for instance now, Wole Oke. Simba,
Wole Oke has already defected now.
You know, Wole Oke was having problem with him. That was why Wole Oke defected to APC. And there are other people like that. And all of them
I don't really understand if he is a governor under a party and then the senators are elected under that same party that he's a governor. So why would there be an issue? I don't understand.
There will be an issue because if he's a governor now, right? In 2027, the people he's bringing will also be interested in that same seat.
But you know, Larry, remember that the election, also election is an off-cycle election. No?
I know now. I'm telling you about the politics of APC in Osun.
I don't understand your argument. You said if he becomes the governor, come November, right? Is it November this year or November next year?
No, November 2026.
What you are saying is that if he becomes the governor in November 2026, you are saying that the people he brings in will be interested in the seat.
No, that these politicians now.
No, I don't.
They will be interested in tickets.
What stops them from having the interest? That's okay.
They will be
Zita, what Larry is saying is that since they are now coming to join APC, there are some other people who are already interested in those positions. So how would they manage that situation? That's what Larry is asking.
You are
Larry, am I
funny.
right?
You are
Yes, now.
funny. You see,
Because those ones.
who is bringing him to APC?
Okay, let's say
Tinubu and his conglomerate.
Mm-hmm.
They will still be the one to choose the next person.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying now about the
So
structure. That they won't give him the structure.
what he should be concerned himself now is to save his head.
Does he really need the structure? Does he really need the structure for what? What does he need the structure for,
I don't
Larry?
understand. The structure is already there for him in APC.
You know politicians now.
You are saying he
Look
will
at
not
what
choose who will be
Did you
senator.
see somebody like Adeleke, that is somebody that is so ambitious, like Aregbesola, that we want to now be a
So now it's
godfather
gonna
and
be,
be
at the end of the day, it's going to be Adeleke versus Aregbesola. I know they've started the basketballs for like 3 days now.
No, this one, by the time he move, Aregbesola has finished now. What else will be left for Aregbesola? Because Aregbesola actually contributed to his winning this last election.
Of course. Of course.
Once he moves like this, Aregbesola, if I will not enter that state again.
Even that Aregbesola, Tinubu is just a very good guy.
I'm telling you, those are the people.
Do you know that there was a time Aregbesola, Larry, I saw one video.
One voice, guys. One voice. Remy, good to see you. You can come into the conversation anytime you like, Remy. I think we're just gisting now. Back to you, Simba.
Okay, Larry, I saw one video. You know, Aregbesola likes singing and dancing and all those things. Could you believe that his wife, when he started all those things, the wife was dragging him that what is wrong with this man? I'm very sure that woman would have been talking to him, but the guy refused to listen.
No,
I think that guy wanted to perish in politics.
Personally, I think Tinubu is a good guy. Because if it were to be Buhari, remember Buhari's first time now, Buhari will run all of them out. And I think basically Tinubu just gave Buhari that respect. Because all these Malami are not supposed to be even moving. All of them, run all of them out.
But Larry, with the death of Buhari, what do you think will happen to them?
Hell we pay.
No, with the death of
not
Buhari,
not now. If it's going to do anything, it's not before
Some of them
2027
will
election.
retrace themselves back to APC.
See, listen, let me tell you, it is better he quench them now before they raise their ugly head in next year. He should.
But no, the optics won't look good though, because they're already in political play in the opposition. So it will be one of those narratives of an African despot incarcerating his opponents. Abubakar Malami is one of the key figures of ADC now. He should have taken him immediately he came in. The guy told too much now.
See, let me tell you. Make una no come me with you. Some of them, he's going to give them Obasanjo style. Mark my word. It's either they come to his side or they shut up. Write it down. No. I repeat. You see this thing you people are saying? There are some people, the only way to escape them is to quench the ambition. If you allow them to run with their ambition, there will be a very big stumbling block for you. So that's why I call it Obasanjo style. Because what Obasanjo will do, before the time comes, he runs you over. Bah, boss, bah, 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 bah. He will give you something you'll be struggling with, trying to get out of it. The thing will pass. So some of them are going to get that Obasanjo's treatment. Mark my word. Some, he will leave them to face their fate. Some of them will get that Obasanjo's treatment. And they know they're going to get that Obasanjo's treatment. And by that time, they will be saying it's political witch hunt. It will not be political witch hunt because that thing they did, Nigerians know they did it. You will say that He has to run over some of them all.
No, yeah, I agree. He has to because
He has no choice.
I feel
In fact, it's okay.
I feel
Go
he
ahead.
should have done it earlier. Finish all of them.
No, he will do. He will
No,
by
he
September
will.
this year.
Even these Aregbesola,
Watching.
crush Aregbesola, like crush him. Because basically, if you allow all of them, why do you think Atiku is running, bringing them to ADC? Because they need money. They basically think probably they will bring all the looted money and bring it to fund ADC. So they need to take that money out of their hands.
Those guys will not release any money for that.
You see,
no, Malami
the way
will release money. Malami wants to
formed,
contest as governor.
See, Larry, they tried to use APC playbook in 2014, but they're not doing what APC did. Do you know that APC did something like before Nigerians wake up, bam, APC is already there. Why? They did not look for money. They did not start infuriating some Nigerians and bringing them to find a way to get money. No. Nigerians, they woke up in the morning and what it is that join us. He said, join us. And all you need to do is just to join them. You don't need to bring money. You didn't need to campaign for them. All you need to do is to join.
Change the dole.
So these people formed something. They are not ready to form it that way. They're still looking around, looking for more people that will bring money. They really do have some problem. And this guy has locked all the votes where they can get that money. All those governors that can you imagine Fubara giving NBA 400 million? Are you kidding me? That man alone will fund that ADC. That Fubara, if you give him a free hand, he can comfortably fund that ADC party. So they need to lock all those places. Let them bring out the money from their pocket and use it to face and use it to run it. And I'm sure they can do that.
They will never do that.
They can't do that.
That is not sure that Atiku is going to.
That is the problem, because when you form a coalition like that, it's actually difficult for somebody to bet on
that coalition will become a coalition. Don't worry. After they are so-called primary, that's where you see the coalition.
Rescue PDP from Wike. Instead, let it be like 2023. Let them fight him, get the ticket, continue the fight to final. Because already PDP is established and it's a party people know all over Nigeria.
So the other day I was talking about the death of Buhari was good news for Buhari. That's exactly what I'm trying to say. Because of Buhari, Tinubu cannot touch his boys easily. And that man, Malami, thought he married to one of Buhari's daughter. He can just do whatever. But with the death now, what will happen? The governors of those states, that governor of Katsina said that a member of ADC have been harassing him, they will be totally on them soon. So at the end of the Malami,
which governor of Katsina State was harassing?
There is one particular ADC guy that want to contest for under ADC against the current governor of Katsina State. But because this guy, I think they have a kind of affiliation with Buhari. So whatever he said against the guy, criticizing him, the governor will just keep quiet. But now
the governor did not attend Buhari's burial. So I heard.
Yeah. So at the end of the day, so Malami will not bring out money.
Madam, who? You
said the governor was not there.
No, the governor was there. Katsina.
The governor was there. I'm talking about one particular ADC guy that is going to contest against the
governor was there.
I thought they said the governor was on holiday somewhere.
No. He
was even crying. The governor of Katsina State, he was there.
So who was not there? There is somebody from Katsina State they said wasn't there.
Okay. But he was there. Maybe the deputy governor. But at the end of the day, with the death of this Buhari,
deputy governor, nobody reckon with that one. No?
Tinubu will deal with most of them now. That Malamida stole a lot of money. Sooner you just be hearing
that one safe, not ordinary threat, they go threaten now.
Yeah, of course now.
Just shut up. Don't say anything. I'm not saying you should support me, but do not support anybody or criticize me. Period.
By the time they
Otherwise,
dangle some documents in front of him, that's over.
Those Northerners have to be very careful now.
Yes.
Now, they tell you, they have to be very careful.
You know, the question, Zita, the questions most journalists have been asking is that who inherits the Buhari legacy in politics in the North?
I thought I've answered that question before. Why are they asking? Don't they know how it went? Buhari was so selfish with his supporters. He never trusted any politician to hand over his supporters to. Everybody thought he was going to hand his supporters to Tinubu, but he didn't do that.
But is it possible?
Neither did he hand it over to any Northerner. So the supporters are there. Anybody in Nigeria that wants to put his leg in Buhari's shoe, because hate him, love him, that man is the most ardent, followed human in Nigeria. Whether you like him, you hate him, I don't care. That is
but why should that question even come? Why should they be asking that question? Where has it ever been done? Why has it ever been done?
Okay.
Zita,
if you
that
have
somebody will die.
Shoe, let me finish. If you have to wear Buhari's shoe, you have to work for it. And I said,
it's not possible, sir.
Wait now. I told you people how North operate, how South operate. In the North,
sorry, Zita, I beg your pardon. I'm going to step back. You guys carry on the conversation amongst yourself. I'll be in the background until Thomas turns up. Super chatter of the day has been Ayo so far. Other people super chat as well. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Carry on.
Okay. Remy, Simba.
Yes.
The North functions differently from the South. In the South, you can jump up from nowhere at the age of 50 or even 60 and start building political class, start lying, start saying things, big crowd like what's it called? Nnamdi Kanu, Peter Bidem, and what's the other man? My people. Rochas Okorosha them. Rochas was even better because he has an NGO over the years, and his NGO was doing fantastically well. He has NGO for orphans. He built house schools for them. They live there. They go to school there. At least he has something. But that's by the way. But that's the way South is. Like wicked them. You wake up one morning, you become prominent. You start gathering political clout. But in the North, before you build to that level, you build it on trust and integrity. And you don't just wake up one morning and start earning that trust and become a man of integrity. No, you are being washed right from the time you are a child. That's why they are different from us. You are antecedent, the way you handle issues, the way you stand in for the truth, the way you stick to your guns, the way you say something and they call you 10 years to come, you say, this is what I say. And the way you will say something, when you find that it is, you are not supposed to say it, you apologize and said, I distinguish myself. I said this because I wasn't able. Those things are what builds a Northerner. And as you are doing it, the followership are actually somewhat natural. You start having people who trust you. You start having people who can run to you, see you as their mentor and say, oh, I'm going through this. You say, don't worry, do it this way, do this. I will help you, I will give it. They start trusting you. So it flows. But let me tell you this. In the North, as we speak, there are Northerners that have pockets. They have pockets of supporters. They have pockets. But it's not as big as Buhari's. That's just the difference.
I think, Zita, after Amadou Bello,
Ahmadu Bello no reach Buhari, no talk like that.
no, he
Bello
reached.
no reach
He reached.
Now, lie
He
you.
was,
People did not make. Let me shut up my mouth.
I think Buhari will follow. The only person that can say has that small clout now is Kwakwaso. Even Atiku did not have anything in the north. The next person is Kwakwaso.
I really want Atiku to contest under ADC. Let me see whether it's his clout or the party. Because when he ran on parties like that, he doesn't make a headway.
Exactly. When he ran under AC in 2007, he didn't get much.
Mm-hmm.
And then in 2019, he ran under PDP. That was why it was so close.
The only time he got PDP ticket, which is a big party, he was well known. Apart from being vice president of Nigeria, the only time he got PDP ticket, people who did not know him in politics started knowing him. Twice he got the ticket. So let's see whether he was able to build that. Because if he go to ADC and doesn't get enough vote, that means he didn't build on what he had. Now, let's just watch. But I don't think...
What I observed, that ADC is actually at the national level now. I've not been seeing their hands in the state, in the country.
They will come to the state. It's small now.
Yeah,
the thing is that
the point is that they're having problem. Most political stalwarts in the state, they are not trooping to that party.
You know, Remy, why they are not getting to the state? Okay, states are already occupied by the governors now, and there's no governor that is joining them. I mean, president governor. So how would they make an inroad to the states? That is the problem.
It's a difficult thing. How can you support someone that is going to be 80 years old by the next election?
Forget about that.
No, forget about the age. Forget about the age.
They will, because by September, by next year now, when we enter January next year, they will start doing primary. And
they said they started giving about 20 million to state chairman of that agency to resign so that they can do another convention. Some of them have collected the money and they refuse to resign.
I don't understand.
So they are so cheap like that. What is 20 million going to do for them? For God?
No, what did you
At
say?
least they will collect it now. First, collect it and don't resign. Okay?
No, I don't understand what you say. Repeat it again.
What I'm trying to say is that that Kashuku, that presidential candidate in the last election, said that Atiku started... Kashuku, yes, started doling out 20 million to each of the state ADC chairmen to resign so that they can have a new convention. And Atiku can now started putting his boys there. Some of them collected the money and they did not resign nothing. They didn't resign. So and then there's so many court cases that is coming up against.
Hey, you just reminded me something. No, hey, I got confused. That thing is not a coalition now. It's the campaign.
It's not a coalition. It's not joining another party.
Yeah, it's the campaign.
It's just the campaign to another party.
I was thinking ADC was a new party formed, honestly. Thank God you pulled my brain back. At a point, I was actually thinking it was a new party. So it was an old party there. We are just decamping into the party to take control of the party. So they couldn't form a party.
The one that they wanted to register has not been registered now.
Let them give Kachukwu is going to be the highest gainer in this election. They should find him about
even the guy, the chairman of BDC, the national chairman, actually sold that party to them. I think that was what happened. He sold that party to them. Because they wanted to try same thing. Yeah, they wanted to try the same thing in SDP. It wasn't possible for them. That was why they left SDP.
But the party is not the national chairman's own, it's Kachuku's party. So if there's anybody to sell it to, it would have been to Kachuku. So that
no, but Kachuku was just a former presidential candidate of the party now.
He
wasn't part of the ESCO.
No, he formed the party.
It's
Kachuku's party now. He formed the party for years.
No, he didn't form the party. He didn't form the party.
Kachuku joined the party towards 2023.
2023 election, yeah.
No.
Yes.
Let me tell you, I don't know if I'm right, but I think I am.
No, you are
Kachuku,
not.
let me tell you, you see that ADC, not be today, Kachuku, they take that party, they collect money. ADC was not that same Kachuku, not another person. Any year where they come out, Kachuku go come out. Now today, Haba, why are you saying Kachuku joined them in 2023? No.
Madam
In 20...
Kachuku joined them towards 2023.
That was the first time he joined ADC.
Yes, he was not in ADC before now.
So which one was the Kachuku's party?
I think it's one unknown party. He was not in ADC before. He joined
ADC, is it collocated?
ADC was that former Obasanjo's SPV now. If you are talking about this ADC, to me, I still believe Obasanjo is still the owner of ADC. Because Obasanjo has always been using this ADC as SPV.
Wait.
You remember during Buhari's, I think in 2017, that Obasanjo, the same thing, said he was doing some coalition. Is this same ADC that he said
who was the presidential candidate then?
Buhari now, 2 years after Buhari got in.
No, who was the presidential candidate for ADC then?
For ADC, they've not really been popular. They've not really been. It's Obasanjo that has been running things for them.
I'm telling you that Kachuku has been collecting money from this ADC as a presidential candidate.
Let me. I'll give you the time Kachuku get. Just wait.
He is right. I think that ADC was formed way back in 2011.
It's a combined party. They combined two party.
Obasanjo, they just make Obasanjo like a big leader there. It's not that Obasanjo is not contributing any money there now.
No. ADC was not a stand. That party was two parties that came together, or even three, if I can remember vividly.
But one thing I know is that ADC, what happened to El Rufai SDP that he went there? They kick him out or what? Simba.
The chairman of SDP came out now. I said that they wanted to take over the structure, but they refused to give it to them.
No, they
so that was how they moved again.
You know, the problem they are having is that Rafun Woso has been since 2022. I think that is not the chairman of the party. In fact, there'll be a lot of court cases, and if Atiku is not careful too, at the end of the day, maybe I don't know, because the wala is too much unnecessary. One desperation. So with all of this movement, what is Obi chances with ADC?
No, forget about. Why can't we face the problem facing Nigeria? The problem facing Nigeria is that these men are clowns.
Madam Zita.
Why can't they rescue PDP from the hands of one man?
Madam Zita.
Because he's selfish.
Who is selfish?
It's Atiku is the main problem of that, all this coalition.
Forget about Atiku. Now there are 200. Why can't 200 men who have been ex-senator, ex-House of Reps member, ex-governors, ex-vice president, they cannot rescue their party from the hands of one man?
Because of them are
okay, let us take this scenario. If all these people that are now in ADC move to PDP, can they hijack the party from with their strength? Can they hijack from Wiki?
That is my question.
I think Larry wants to come in.
that ADC thing, probably the person you wanted to talk about is Kingsley Moghalu. Moghalu has been using the ADC. So Kachukwu Dumebi joined ADC, I think, in 2022. And in that presidential primary, that was when he defeated Kingsley Moghalu. So probably the person you wanted to say was Kingsley Moghalu, not Dumebi. Dumebi is a newcomer in that party.
So
Right.
it's Moghalu that have been collecting money with the party.
Yeah, Moghalu. Yeah, Kingsley Moghalu.
Is it not the one contesting for Labour Party this in Anambra now?
I don't even know.
I think yes, it's Kingsley Moghalu now. I think he's the one.
I'm not sure it's Kingsley. I think that one should be another Moghalu, not Kingsley.
Kingsley wants to be president. Kingsley Moghalu, is he not the CBN guy?
Yeah.
Yes, he was.
He is a smart guy anyway.
And he's the one that Wole Soyinka supported ahead of Showore.
But how can somebody keep Showore? And somebody is saying support Showore. Nigeria soon I go tire me.
Showore when Wole Soyinka pick Moghalu ahead of it.
How can you keep Moghalu? Who the heck is Showore?
Hey. But most Nigeria don't know.
Wow. Nigerians, we get problem more. Honestly, sincerely speaking, we get problem.
There was a story. I
said something here in 2023. Some people wanted to blow off my head for saying it. It's actually, I will say it again. It's actually what word did I use that? Did I use disrespect? No, not disrespect. Condescending for people like Tinubu and Atiku to come out to contest for president of Nigeria, and somebody like Obi will jump in. But let me say this, is his fundamental human right to contest for the president of Nigeria. But when I say some certain things, people don't like me. We black people, I don't think we have respect for value. You see, strong man doesn't mean strong in good works. That's the mistake most people make. Strong man is strong. How strong were you in whatever you did? Whether good or bad, how strong are you? How much did you achieve? For those two men to come out to contest for the president of Nigeria and they will be joint thing, it's actually ridiculous. But it is what it is. His supporters will abuse me. But for me, that's the way I feel. He should wait for kangaroos like him. When they come out to contest, he join them. Probably at that time, he will make a headway. But not when strong men come out to contest. He too go follow them.
Is it that Nigerians forget so soon, or we don't have memory? Because I could remember when Obi was the governor of Anambra, everybody was against him. They were condemning him. In fact, even this guy, what is his name? Nnamdi Kanu was abusing him. He was even calling him a gay. He was even calling him a wife to one allergy or something like that.
Simba.
Now, that same person, they now rebranded him.
No, Simba. In 2023, every vote Obi got, right? 90% of it was not because of who Obi is. It was either because of ethnicity or religion. So if you look at the rhetorics in 2023, was more of, you know, from churches to churches, and you know, it was more of no, everybody's they're against Christian, Muslim, you know, church. You know, that was the rhetorics in 2023. Even in churches, you were seeing the churches. Obi was moving from redeemed to winners to everywhere. You were seeing this guy running everywhere. This guy in Dunamis was shouting. All the churches. Eneche was shouting. So what's this guy?
Even Chris.
Yes, Sulaimon was shouting. All of them were shouting. It was everywhere, and coupled with the fact that yes, the Southeast people was more, yeah, he's our brother. And that was the exact thing. Not because probably a lot of people saw Obi as, and we have some Yoruba too, right? That were Christians, you know, that were everywhere. It was everywhere that time. So in 2027, if Obi comes out, that is when Obi will definitely see his true supporter. Because
You know, let me tell you, Larry, sorry, Remy. Let me tell you, I think they have succeeded in actually convincing some people to believe that Obi actually did very well as a governor.
No.
Larry, that
United States.
they have succeeded in doing that. Some people still feel that is better than most of the candidates, all the major candidates.
No, somebody
they have that perception.
No, somebody looked me straight in the eyes in 2023 and asked me, the people contesting with him, are they better than him? And I gave him a response.
I said that a lot. Even the media, the media, Nigerian media actually helping Obi.
Yes,
believe
now,
me.
See, you see more of, you know, the thing is, the media in 2023, what was the real rhetorics across all the media, the media? It was, oh, Muslim, oh, Christian. Oh, now you see them, they will start again. But that's
you know what they call it? Russian propaganda.
They will start, that was all they did now. Oh, at the point they were like, oh, everybody's against the Easterners. Oh, bro, they push it in the media. Christian, oh, the fake bishop.
It's even this Larry that was supporting the guy in this. Is it Larry or the other guy can do or whatever? Know their names.
No,
that was
Larry,
supporting the Burkina Faso guy.
Me for voting number.
He has dissolved the electoral body.
That guy, I told them.
But the thing has died down now. All those things now.
All those
it has died down now.
It was propaganda now.
It's not died down. Let me tell you something. I've had a encounter with 2 or 3 foreigners who are not Africans, and I heard what they said. Only one said something that I now looked at her and said, well, before they said Africa is not doing so good. A lot is happening in Africa. It's only that Burkina Faso guy, he's doing so good. Then one of them now said, I was even forced to go and do an area view of Burkina Faso webcam, Google. But what they're saying about him wasn't there. It was, I said, because that's the highest leadership scam I have ever seen in my whole life. And then, do you know what they told me? They said that kind of a thing, very soon his people will be tired of all those stories. They will start fighting back. I said, no. When his people will have it up to their neck and start fighting back, those same people that are putting out those propaganda for him will come out and tell the world that it's the West. The West has eventually caught up with him. That they have been trying since.
Madam Zita, do you know why it's like that?
Have you noticed that Burkina Faso thing? The people in Burkina Faso are not the one promoting the guy. It's basically people outside Burkina Faso.
You are right.
Larry,
this same Burkina Faso, they don't have freedom of press. They don't have anything. They are just there. But you see all these bloggers from Woody Wire from Ghana, from all these, even some of our bloggers in Nigeria.
Even your guy now, Tayo was there also now.
No, that Tayo na yeye guy now. I better leave that Tayo. That was that very yeye guy. All of them are the ones on
Larry, can you
everywhere.
hear me?
But because what I keep
Let
asking
him finish, Remy. We will talk.
What I keep asking is, what about the people in Burkina Faso? Because the people in Burkina Faso are basically suffering. You can't even say anything. These guys sealed up everywhere. Look at the trajectory now. All of them, all the military junta now, all of them are basically canceling everything they want to do. Election, nothing. From Mali to Burkina Faso.
Tony J.
Can I talk about that Mali one? Do you know what he said? It's going to contest for each time, 6 or 8 years, and it's limitless. It can contest any time. So that we are going to have another until another who come or if they scatter his head. It's going to be there for all his life. And that propaganda from Burkina Faso, that guy too won't want to stay there all his life.
Remy and Larry and Zita, this Francophone country, why are they like that, for God's sake?
I'm tired of themselves. Burkina Faso.
Is it France that made them to look? Is it France that made them to look like that?
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, Simba. I went to Paris. I saw a lot of French-speaking West African there. In fact, you won't wish they are your brothers. They are not really treating them very well in France as well. I don't know why those people cannot sit down and think about how to govern their country. I don't know. All the ratty job. In fact, you won't believe it that they are even pushing trolley selling corn in the streets, roasted corn. When you go to Paris Central Station, when you bust out from one of their exits like that, I was like, what is happening here? The whole of Paris, oh God. you won't believe your eyes. When you talk to them, I already know they're from West Africa because they cannot speak English.
They are so timid and
Look at Cameroon now. Look at Cameroon. Did you see any of them going against their president?
That one that is contesting by proxy.
Is it not 92 or 90 something now? He wants to go again. I beg, forget all those people. Forget all those people.
If you let me tell you, to contest. Now this one doesn't want to contest. He dissolved the council. At least the 92-year-old man, no, the fear on her face. He's contesting. He will do
no. It is not those people around him. They are using that way to siphon the money. It
doesn't matter. At least he's contesting. This one doesn't trust anybody. He's dissolving.
Larry, you know, gradually, the guy is spending almost 4 years here now.
He will spend more than that.
He will spend more than that.
No, because by 2026, he will be 4 years. Early 2026, he will be 4 years.
He's ready to use anything.
And he's young, so
he's ready to give Russia anything for protection.
He will be there for like the next 30 or 50 years. He's very young.
Yes, now, and all he does is give Russia, just protect me, give everything to Russia. But me, I don't.
The annoying part of it is that his countrymen and women will revolt.
Yeah, they will revolt, but you see all these rubbish people in Nigeria, all these rubbish people in Ghana, they will be the one on the internet. They will, doing probably is just like you said, it's America. It's America that want to remove him. All those stupid people. Stupid people, they are all over the internet. All these bloggers, you see them. Burkina Faso. Tayo, idiot.
Everywhere, the band is littered on YouTube.
Everywhere. It got to a point that even the algorithm now favors all their propaganda. It got to a point, if you do anything on YouTube, it's their propaganda everywhere.
Larry, do you know that Tayo I know? Is it the same guy that is doing online banking on the social media?
No, it's not. It's different. No, this one is just a YouTuber now.
This is.
I know Tayo I know now, but there's one guy very good.
He got the citizenship. We bought the citizenship for St. Kitts And then at the end of the day, went and relocated to Portugal.
I don't understand him too.
No, like that one is all of them, all these emergency guys. As long as
Zita, let me ask you, Zita, do you hear about what is happening to your people in Ghana? Zita is not there
What
again.
happened to them?
So you didn't hear about the backlash
Tell
of
me
what?
now, Haba. Tell me the story. I will answer you.
Okay, the guy that came out and said that he wanted to build the Igbo kingdom in Ghana, that he said he bought land so that they will have streets named after prominent Igbo people and all those things. The Ghanaians are already actually demolishing and asking the Igbos to leave, not even only Igbos, that Nigerians should leave Ghana now.
They
And
started
they
destroying
destroying
their
their
property.
business.
Just a child's play. They asked all Nigerians to leave.
And then how what do you want me to say about it?
Let me give you another side of it. Our news already said that is a go some, I don't know. It's a traditional, that they now, as from yesterday, nobody can use that as in the diaspora anymore. They stop it. They said nobody can use it anymore.
But Igbos don't have king now.
So
no, the question, that's the question I want to ask you now. You don't have king in your land. I bet when you go to another people's land, you want to have a king. So
Okay.
how do you want to reconcile that?
Let me not say it in a way that might sound offensive. Apart from Onisha and Uguta, those are the ones that have dynasty. Okay. And they were not, they came from Edo State, from their origin. What do I mean by dynasty? Dynasty in the sense that if this family owns that dynasty of kingship, even if it's a cripple, the poorest of the poorest that is blind, lame, and dumb, that in that dynasty, it is his turn to be the king. He will still be the king. You don't contest it. You don't appoint it. But 80% of Igbo land, their kingship is appointed, contested, and things like that. And these kings in Igbo land is kind of ceremonial. Nobody gives a hook in Igbo land that you are a king. They don't care. It's just for the optics. Do you understand? Now, it's not something that I said. It's something that is documented. Why did I say it's not what I said? It's something that is documented. If you look at the history of Nigeria and the history of colonialism in Nigeria, they will tell you their interaction with the those. You know, their interaction with the Yoruba and their interaction with the
Simba, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I think
there's a story I was reading yesterday.
Okay. I went off. Let me
okay,
finish.
yeah, you are back. Yeah.
If you look at the history of colonialism, they came to Nigeria, what they did was indirect rule. Indirect rule in the sense that they ruled them through their kings and their emirs and their obas. When they came in Igbo land, it couldn't work because Igbos ain't got no king. So they use the elders. They have to organize the elders. And up to today in Igbo land, it's actually the elders that are still the strong holders of the whatever tradition of the land. It's still those elders that when people are in the village, you will say, who is the oldest man, the second, the third. Those are the people who actually sit down to speak most times, not actually king somewhere or blah, blah, blah. So all of a sudden, we started hearing this as Ndibo. What the heck is that? I do not know. And from time to time, you go from place to place, you keep hearing something like Ezendibo. I don't know what that is. So for somebody to go to another man's country and say he's bought a plenty of land and say all he wants to do is he taking the Biafra to Ghana? I don't know. He wants to do, how do you people say it now? The Rohingyas or what? I don't know what he wants to form, but I don't think any reasonable country, more especially a country like Ghana that is very small, should tolerate such nonsense. So I don't know. They should walk them out of their country. I don't have problem with that. If that's why you people are asking me a question, I don't have problem.
Even Rita, they started
Let
by
me conclude by saying this. I'm an Igbo girl. I won't even tolerate any tribe in Nigeria coming to buy one portion of land in Igbo land that they want to establish, and that place will be called that tribe. I won't even tolerate that, let alone people from another country. So I rest my case.
Simba, let me say this. I don't know whether it's confirmed or unconfirmed report. They said that the Senate have approved additional 12 states in Nigeria. And the House of Rep will do the same thing soon. From the Southwest, they carve out Ibadan State from Oyo, two states per each region. Ibadan from Oyo State and Ijebu from Ogun State. In the Southeast, they carve out a state from Enugu. And they also carve out another one from whether Anambra and Imo to make it 7 states there. From Niger State, from the north central, they carve out Okun State from Kogi. They now carve out another one state from part of Ondo, Kogi, and Edo. I don't know how they do it. They carve out another one. So Northwest, 2 states. Northeast, 2 states also. In total, there are 12.
do you know, from what you just said, Remy, you know, Okun State, that is going to be a Yoruba state.
Yes, exactly. Exactly.
Then the one that they are carving out from Ondo, Edo, and Kogi will probably be also a Yoruba state.
I don't know. That's what they are doing. So
but
is that our problem? Is that our problem?
The only thing they need to do, if there's anything they need to do, is to create one more state for Southeast. That's all. Not all these things people
it's true they are creating that state from Enugu or whatever, and then another state from Imo and Anambra. So it's true because
you was created out of Enugu before now.
I don't know how they are going to do. They say soon they will give
there is a state they wanted to create when Aton Seribo was in the Senate in those days. It's still in the Senate. It's Aniocha.
Aniocha, that is not. It's Delta now.
No. Sorry, not Aniocha. Oras State. That Oras.
South too. Yeah, they give them 2. I forgot the name. Maybe if I check it.
That thing you are saying is a fallacy. It cannot happen. You don't create state that way. Oras State, Igbo people have been pushing to complete 6. So if you create 2 every region, they are still disenfranchised in the number of states. So before you start creating your 2 running around the whole state, Nigeria cheating like a chicken in the name of creating state, you should complete Igbo's own to 6 first. Then you can run around again like
the creation of a state is by tribe. It's by tribe now.
It's not by tribe. They are doing it by region. Every region.
If you are talking about now, if you are talking about we don't even have region in Nigeria again. So what are you talking about? You are talking about geopolitical zone.
Simba, who is asking me this question? Is it
It's Simba now?
Simba, you know, say most times two of us don't understand ourselves. They have 6 regions in Nigeria. That region in the first place is not correct. That's why they call it geopolitical region. That is political. They made it political because Nigeria is east, north, east, and south. North, east, and west. Nigeria doesn't have south. It's a perfectly designed country. The River Niger and the River Benue, they just open their hand like this. I can divide the country. Up, now north, this way east, this way south.
No,
West,
but
south.
it's not like that now.
That can I?
This is what
Hold on. That's why I say two of us don't understand ourselves. In the land area, the way the land is, put your compass. Look at the map of Nigeria. Put your compass. The way the country is, it has west, it has east, and it has north. We're divided by the river. Okay? Now, that's why they say geographically, politically divided. So these 6 regions that are talking about, northeast, northwest, north central, north, those ones are political.
We understand. This is what
fine.
I have
now,
from the point.
The southeast is the only zone that is 5 states. That's what I'm saying.
You are right. You are asking
Before
for
they start shooting around Nigeria. In
Madam Zita.
Okay. They don't
Madam
come.
Zita.
Don't come. Ola don't come.
I just want to talk for 2 minutes. A minute, sir. Simba, see, even if they can carve out a Yoruba in Republic of Benin, join Nigeria, I don't mind. It is good to carve all those in according to the tribe, if it's possible, honestly. Like the part of Yoruba that is in Niger State, if you can carve it to the Yoruba in the southwest.
There's no Yoruba in Niger State. Now you're talking about Kogi State.
Kogi State, sorry. All those Jeba and all those areas. Where's Jeba?
No, that Jeba is Kwara now.
Kwara. Okay.
Jeba is Kwara.
If you can add all those in together, I know restructuring is more than that. Now when Kasala boy.
No, if you want to carve, let me tell you, if you want to carve the Yoruba out of Kwara, what will be left of Kwara will just be like 1 over, because out of 16 local government in Kwara, I think about 12 of them are Yoruba speaking.
Okay.
I
just want to read this.
Go where they're supposed to be. Then take them out of Kwara, join them to the right place. You know the way that team meets us up is great, because all those Yoruba. Okay, let's assume you have Yoruba in Kogi State now. Once Yoruba there,
we have the Yoruba speaking part of Kogi. There are about 6 local governments.
Ekiti now, I know they are Ekiti. All those Ekiti, Ade, Yamoye, and all those. I know they are part of Ekiti.
No, Ekiti is in Kwara.
I know. What I'm saying is, and all those the non-Yoruba speaking there, have them to where they are supposed to belong. You understand? So when Yawa want gas, may every region just go on its own. You understand? Because if some people say, if the people who are insisting that they are born to rule and they want to be creating wahala, let them continue. If some people want to carry the Fulani crumb across Africa to live there in the place, let them continue. And if some people say they don't want to move forward, let them continue. Let those people that want to move forward from their country and go. If Southeastern Part say they don't want to become part of Nigeria, let everybody go. It doesn't matter.
My question is this: with this agitation from all parts of Nigeria for more states, And what I'm reading here is that they said the Senate, listen very well, they said in a landmark...
No, but Remy, that kind of news should not be something that you will be hearing. It should be all over the place now. It's not true.
But the source is from Punch newspaper. So maybe they are lying too, okay? Who knows? But whatever, what I want
because
to say,
it's supposed to be out there that you'll be hearing in the radio, on the television. So for you to be the one now telling us and everybody is not aware.
I'm not.
It
I
shows,
know that it might be fake, but I'm just trying to say there is agitation for state from all over the country. Are you saying that because of they are doing constitutional review, do you think at the end of the day, to everybody, do you think at the end of the day they should give some region additional state, or they should just jettison the whole idea?
I think they should. We have more than enough states in Nigeria, and they should. We don't. There are so many states that are not even viable.
Look at states like Niger
I
State.
beg, leave Niger State alone. We have so many states that are not viable. So why should you be creating?
If they did not create a state, don't you think a state will still remain a village today? What are you talking about?
Simba, look at it this way. Look at it this way.
And
some people created that imbalance.
Why do you mention Ekiti? Why do you mention Ekiti?
I even said Osun too now. If they did not create Osun State, don't you think your Oshogbo would be like glorified village today?
I'm not even going to get into that war with Simba. So if you like, they call attention. I understand what I mean saying.
Yeah.
The thing is this. Some people created imbalances at a particular point in time, so that in the National Assembly, some people will have upper hand. But if you can balance the power between the South and the North, like if South is going to have 50 senators, let the North have 50 senators. If that's the reason they are trying, if that is what they are trying to correct, let it be. You understand? It doesn't matter. You can, if Nigeria like, they may create 100 states, because maybe, who knows, maybe they are thinking of running state like a regular local government. Maybe so, whatever it is, as long as we can reduce the bureaucracy and just.
But what Remy is saying, Ola, is not correcting anything now. They just distributed the 2 in each geopolitical zone. So did they correct anything? He didn't correct anything now.
We don't know yet, because Remy is just turning off for the first time.
But look at the combination of what they did in North Central, especially North Central. They are taking Okun State from Kogi and Akwa
the Okun State now. Let's discuss it. The Okun State now, which zone is it going to fall into? Is it still going to be part of North Central?
They said that
or the one that they are taking from, the one that I should say it to, the one that they are taking from Kogi, Ondo, and Edo. Which
No.
zone?
I did a mistake. That one is for South. They call it Toru Ibe, and it will come from section of Ondo, Edo, and Delta State. And then another one from Obolo, from Akwa Ibom State. And that one of the Southeast, they are taking.
So they will take part of Southwest now to go and join to form part of South.
Yes.
Okay. You are talking.
And I don't really, to me, just for
you think that any zone we agree to that,
talking sake. But what I'm just trying to say, what I'm asking you, you have not answered my question.
Let me put credibility to what Remy is saying.
I
think Remy is correct. I think Remy is correct in this thing. I can see some premium times.
I'm not lying now. Simba is just like to make jest of people. Don't mind him. Do you think those people asking
the thing
is for public review in this July. Public hearing, zonal public hearing, yeah. So they have received 31 proposals for new state plus 18 new local government covering all 6 geopolitical zones. I think they are trying to correct all those imbalances, all those carrying. Although I will look at it, because Northwest, they just have, I think they have too much unnecessary local government in the name of just for them to be sharing money. So Let's see.
But if you say this is what they propose, to me, it's not correcting anything. In fact, it's even causing more problem, as far as I'm concerned.
When you've not even read it, now will you even know?
I don't mind.
No, it's again somebody's giving.
How many states did you say they're creating?
You go and look at the reason behind it. Now, Remy is just telling you. Remy is not telling you that he has read everything from the beginning to the end. So you are condemned already. You are condemning what you don't even know the content of.
He likes to do like that. He's bashing me a lot. But at the end of the day, what I see is that no matter whether they like it or not, there will be state creation, one way or the other.
31 new states, 31.
No, just 12 new states. They will create more. 12 new states.
But they have a proposal for, okay, Senate approved creation of 12 new states. But it looks like the House of Reps put forward 31. So I guess
so they've
Senate
not approved. They've not approved.
They will harmonize it among themselves now. At the end of the day, they will
even the 12 new states. Do we need 12 new states? That's a fact. We don't. I don't know why we over legislate matters in Nigeria and everything.
I want to ask
we don't need 12 new states. If they want to be fair to everybody, if they want to do one more state for the Southeast, let them find a way to do one more state for the Southeast.
How would they find, if you said they should give, to be frank with you, I know they decide one more state, but when you look at the geographical area, it's so small. And when
it's
you look
so
at
small, they only deserve it because of the political or the ethno-political reality of Nigeria, not because of anything else.
Yeah,
Nigerians, we just like double speaking and be speaking from both sides of our mouth. The creation of states or local government, whatever, is based on two major things. It's based on the land area and the population. So by the time we are now using emotion, say okay for the because some people are saying that okay their own geopolitical zone have 5 states and other have 6. What about the one that have 7? So if you are saying okay they should give Southeast at the traditional one to make 6, what about Southwest? I mean Northwest that has 7? Is that the way we're supposed to be reasoning? So we should give everybody 7.
Simba, if we are homogeneous, if we are the same people, that is understandable. But we know that in the 60s, we didn't witness this unnecessary number of the balloon number of local governments they had in the north, the way it was. It was only after that 1960s coup that they started creating that will, and they now created all those imbalances. So, the population and land mass they used to claim, like we said, gradually, it was only in Nigeria you see 1999, people voted more in 1999, both in percentage and the number that voted in 1999, more than 2023. So that means that Nigerian population was decreasing. If you want to look at it logically and scientifically, how come that
those numbers are fake?
We know what was responsible for that now, Ola.
The numbers are fake, and it's also possible that because of people
wait you that they would have voted more. So the imbalances has always been there. In a situation where people keep saying Kanu is more than Lagos, and people are here justifying it over time period that if you get to the north, they used to give back to plenty, all those stuff. I ask simple questions. That plenty they used to give back to, why didn't that plenty manifest in that 2023 election? So they've created these imbalances over time.
It manifested now. So the kind of vote you got out of Kanu, did they even get it out of Lagos? So which one are you referring to?
How did it manifest?
What was the total vote cast in Kano State?
I think about almost 3 million. Near 3 million, because Ganduje, I mean,
Kwakwaso got almost 1 million.
Yes.
Tinubu got over 500,000. Tinubu got over 500,000.
So that's 1.5.
1.5.
Got about 300. I think Kwakwaso got about 1.5.
So, if you want to use that, it's still manifested. So don't give us that, Ola. Hello?
No, we're with you. We're with you. We're with you.
Ola is the one talking. I don't know why he kept quiet.
Simba, at the end of the day, if you are using the size of the land and population, I think Southeast will not get nothing. No? Because if you look like state like Niger, Taraba, Adamawa, all these are big states with big land mass and land area. And people are state like Oyo. So, but I'm just looking at the Southeast at that map. Even carving out another state from Enugu. Enugu is already small already. And what is the population strength there? So if they carve out one, I don't know how they're going to.
Most of that, those southeastern states, in fact, some of them are not bigger than some local governments.
Technically, we do not need any new states in Nigeria. In fact, I suggest that we need to.
But you kept on saying we do not need any states.
We need to consolidate states. That's really what we need to do.
So, what can you say if they did not create Ekiti and Osun State? What kind of development will happen to them? Nothing now. Look at Ekiti.
Ekiti and which one? Ekiti and where?
And Osun State.
Ekiti, you can say for Osun because Osun is probably the biggest. I would say the biggest state, but when you look at the largest number of urban areas, Osun is like no other in the southwest. So it's peculiar. But Ekiti, for instance, Ekiti, I mean, I was alive and I lived in Ondo when Ekiti and Ondo were essentially one and the same. It's very, very young, but I mean, do I think they would have been, Ekiti was poorly managed then? I don't think so. So I mean, you can't claim like the Ekiti has done any much better because it's split.
No, what I'm trying to say is that if you don't create that two state, that development you are seeing over there, you won't see that. They just concentrate. Yeah, you won't.
Tell me what has been spectacular about Ekiti last.
Adekiti have changed, Oshobo have changed because my brother used to work.
No. Yeah, I know Oshobo has changed.
Oshobo was nothing.
Oshobo was nothing. Yeah, but then yeah.
Because of the state creation.
State creation. Yeah.
State. Look at most universities located in Osun.
Yeah. To be frank, Oshobo before Oshobo was created and Oshobo was made the capital, Oshobo was an inconsequential place. No more than.
So you think that the only way we can develop is to be splitting and be dividing ourselves?
Exactly. So it doesn't make any sense to do that. The capital could have been anywhere. Okay.
Can we match?
Do you know, Remy? Do you know what that one is doing? Let me tell you now. Now you now have the same number of civil servants that let's say they created one state out of Enugu, so they go and replicate whatever is in present Enugu now in another area, and then they'll be waiting for federal allocation to come, and this same federal allocation is not increasing, no. So that means whatever it is that they have now is what they'll be sharing. Now something that you are sharing among 36 now that is not enough, you'll now be sharing it among like 52 or 54.
Sorry, Simba, we were talking the other time. No, let me just go back to what we were saying before because I know.
No, I just want to quickly pitch this thing, just a minute.
Quickly. Look at see, I told you that the number of population in the north is fraudulent. It's only in Nigeria that you see interland having more population than the
coastal area.
Coastal area. It's only in Nigeria. Just tell me one thing. I will justify this thing. Now, look at this now. Before now, the total number of registered voters in Kano used to be more than that of Lagos. I told you that it was not like that for 2023. Now, look at one Ojuro they did. When they said they turn out, okay, look at this now. The total number of registered voters in Kano in 2023 was less than 6 million. Whereas the total number in Lagos is 7 million. Make it make sense. How come that all of a sudden we started having more number in Lagos when there are means of verification than Kano?
And but at the end of the day, after the election, we have more voters in Kano than Lagos now.
I understand you perfectly. I do. You said it the other time, but that even still at that, you know, there are many rebels in Lagos. There are many people in. That's why that I supported this idea of a mandatory voting. That if you do not vote, you should be fine. Let it be like that. If you force people to come out in Lagos, I tell you, where Kano is having 5.92 million, you will have 12 million in Lagos. That is exactly what I'm saying. Now, based on this kind of Kagaru population and the rate population was based on the reason they created all those local government just to assess the money going to the central. Now, we are talking of creating more state now. We are complaining. I don't think those people that are recommending all those things, we've not even looked at the criteria they are using. Nobody say we cannot even create 100 million states in Nigeria. It depends on how you want to manage 100 states. It doesn't matter. If you want to go that granular, just to go to cut it into smaller pieces, there's nothing wrong as far as I'm concerned. It depends on how they structure it. Are we not in that country now that the governor don't want to give the local government their money? So if creating more states we make development quicker, why not? If creating more states we resolve the imbalance between the northern representative and the southern representatives, why not? So why don't we even let us even look at
But with the present National Assembly that we have, and with what is the political situation, that you think what we are agitating for, that we are going to get it from creation of, we will see what they are going to turn out. If it's going to materialize at all, it's not going to correct any anomaly. You will see it.
Let me tell you something. You know, during Buhari, the only thing they were unable to pass was when they were trying to legalize Nigeria, where they were trying to repeal Land Use Act. Everybody knew exactly what they wanted to do. This idea of creating more states, all this you see, it could be as a result of what happened under Buhari. Now, if you are taking Yoruba, like I was saying the other time now, if we have some non-Yoruba speaking in those states, and maybe they're more aligned with people in Delta states, if they want to create them and carve them to where they belong, why not? We can be fair to them, because what's the essence of having Yoruba people in those states, and they will never become the leader of that state? What's the purpose? Nigeria, we are not one. I tend to deceive and say that we are one. It's not true. So why, if you have a way to move some people that belong to certain area to where they exactly belong to, what stop that? But I'm still saying that I've not even heard them out. Let me even hear what they want to say before I will know whether what they are saying makes sense or not. So, well, man, well done. You are saying I not out of skill. Well done. Come back online. You say you wanted to go and sleep, and you are online. This. So yeah, get them answer. You know, Jerry. Oh man, don't vex me.
Okay, whatever. I think at the end of the day, I support them to create more state because of development. For example, look at Oyo State now. If I start naming some town, you go there is no visible development in the last 20 years. Some town like even Oyo town is saying all of those Okeogun area like Shaki and Dire, what kind of development is there? Nothing. Unless you are just talking about state capital alone. So, and it's with actually local government and with a lot of recurrent expenditure, especially their civil service and the rest. what kind of development is there? Nothing now. Nothing at all. After Lagos, we can only talk about Ogun. What is there in Ondo State? Nothing. Ekiti. After Ekiti, what else? Nothing. Oshun. After Oshobo. Tell me another.
What you are saying, what I don't understand. You are saying
What I'm trying
they
to
have
say is
the
that
state and they are not developing. So how is that one the problem of? So if you create
what
more,
I'm trying to say is that if they carve them into more smaller states, maybe development will
if
reach.
they are non-development, is it due to because they are big?
What I really want to say is that if we really practice full federal system in which states control their resources, maybe we'll see some development. All of these
Okay,
things.
let me ask you. Let me ask you now. Let me ask you. You say they created Okun State in Kogi. I know Kogi very well. The Okun part is the Yoruba part. Now, what did they have in that area that you think that if they said they should be controlling their resources, they will be able to be self-sustained?
I don't know now. I did not do the geographical survey or go and check.
Me, as far as I'm concerned, let me tell you, if you are looking at it from the point of okay, because they will create, because everybody is getting and sharing the money from the federal, that money.
I'm not looking at it that way.
Because what you are talking about, that's not what we are not practicing true federalism.
Yes.
So now, even the 36 states we are having issues of state that cannot even pay the salary of their civil servants. Now you want to create more. How do you think that the one that are existing, how would they survive?
Well,
we are not looking at that.
You're
not looking at that. You are just looking at it peripherally. That
okay, it's a good question. Then the alternative that I have in my head, you will also not like it. The alternative I have in my head is to match some states together. No need of Ekiti and Ondo. They should match them together again to reduce their recurrent expenditure. They should match them. That is the other alternative. If we are still following this collecting money from Abuja every time, because Ekiti is predominantly an agrarian society. It's just about agriculture. And although they have some resources, are they really mining them? And Oshun also have some natural resources. Are they really mining them the right way? So what can we do to explore and develop this in some inner town or some smaller cities?
Remy, Ekiti, we have mineral resources. So the only thing you know that there are many people like myself that we don't like depleting our natural resources just because we want to make money.
Which natural resources do you have? Can you mention the name?
Like seriously?
Which natural resources?
We have gold in Ekiti.
Remy, why should we even in 21st century be thinking that it's only natural resources that are sustain us? We have examples of countries that doesn't have natural resources and they are surviving. Why are we not resourceful?
If that is the case, then I'm right. So if
you are not right, because the same way we have not proven that yet. When we get to that stage, then we can be talking that we can now go to the next stage. We have not gotten to that stage.
Another 100 years, to try that is on 50 years, 70 years.
If that's what it's going to take us, let it be.
Until lockdown.
Because let me tell you, I remember what happened when Osun was created out of Oyo. The burden of the civil servants Osun State inherited from Oyo. And that was why Akonde that time sacked a lot of civil servants. Because there's no way they can sustain it from the resources that's coming from federal. So if the so-called senators or whatever, they are really thinking, this is not the time to even be talking about state creation. When state has struggled, up to now, Bati State is still talking about saying the setting up panel to see whether they can pay 70,000.
But Uncle Uncle Simba will be telling you. We don't even. You see, like I said, you understand? Discussion is the thing is this. See, I keep saying we've not even looked at the reason, because to me, you know why I'm supporting Remi is that I think what Remi just brought up is very reasonable, and I think we should actually look.
Ola, if we are talking about maybe realigning people of maybe the same ethnic origin, you can match people. Let me give for example, when Babangida created Kogi State that time, do you know that Babangida did not only create Kogi, he took part of, Kogi was part of, some part of Kogi was part of Kwara that time. And then some part of present Niger now was part of Kwara. Kanji, all those Kanji Dam area, Kanji town, all those things. He took them away from Kwara and merged them with Niger. The same thing he did, he took some part of Kwara and merged it with some part of Benue to form Kogi. If we are looking for to realignment, you can say, okay, you can look at, let's say, the Yoruba speaking part of Kogi. Ekiti State is very close to Kogi. And say, okay, the Yoruba match them with Ekiti. Take some part. Wait, now let me finish what I'm saying. Take some part of Kwara that are Yoruba that are very close to Osun, match them with Osun, and what that are very close to Oyo, match them with Oyo. That's all. Instead of now say, okay, we want to now make all those one as an entity at the state.
And good morning.
That's the way I feel.
Good morning. Yeah.
Good morning,
everyone.
Yeah, Mr. Adi.
Yeah, I think I want to come. I support the creation of the state. I think with Remi, where he says that it's good to give them.
Remi is talking.
Oh, is it Remi? No. So then Simba. Sorry, because both of their voices they're very together.
No. Remi is the one saying the thing. Simba is just Olori Alataku.
You understand? I support this creation of the state because it will bring development that's not been to those states. And on when Simba is saying that they're not going to be able to pay the staff or the workers, they can cut. It's not by force. If you cannot pay your the workers, then you slim down. But that's not going to stop the development of some states and some places. Some places are very, very like marginalized. Nothing is going there because the big tribes or some people of that area are not going to bring this thing. So it will bring development in general to it. You understand? So I'm not like, I will not say don't put it there. Put it there so that it can reach to them. If they cannot pay their civil servant, then they reduce it. Very soon, everybody's going to reduce their civil servant because most of them are just, they're not even doing anything. They're just pumping money to them. Very soon, Nigeria will change to where the civil servant has to be. Yeah.
Mr. D, let me tell you, you let's say you have 3 kids, you are a father.
Yeah.
And you cannot even feed your children. And that's where you'll be thinking of now building houses, sinking borehole and all those things.
I mean,
that's what you are just saying now.
Yeah, I don't think it's that way.
If they cannot pay their civil servant, how will you run the state without the civil servant?
No, you can run a civil servant, but you can slim your civil servant. Much of Nigerian civil servants, they're just there because they pump them there, but they're not doing anything. Do you understand? Like, what's the point of a government when civil servants, you go there, they're not doing anything, they don't know anything, things that computer can just do. It doesn't matter because at the end of the day, you have to lay them off, make them effective.
Mr. D, let me tell you something. Mr. D, most of the states have already downsized. They downsized their civil service already. They sack a lot of people over the years, in the last 10, 12, 15 years. They downsized a lot.
Okay.
Because we're about to state.
And they'll keep downsizing. And you understand?
Yeah, right.
But it's good to create those states because development doesn't get to some areas. That's what I'm saying. You understand? That's what I believe. It's good to create it so that development gets to some areas, so that those people will they'll be part of the say, which is good for Nigeria. Unfortunately, people thinking that Nigeria is going to break up, that one is out of it. We'll go all of them. That time it will be like 50 or 60 people that has to agree. And mostly, if Nigeria is good, everybody will stay together. So that's all I believe.
People are also running back to Nigeria from the diaspora already. What are we talking here?
Yeah, no.
Because the diaspora too are having problem. I mean, for example, how many states or how many countries are even more viable in Europe? Most of these Eastern European countries are not good. Some Western European countries like Portugal, Greece, and Spain, their economy is and Italy in terrible shape.
Yes, but even I think it's on a level that you think is terrible. It's terrible. It's not compared to the way we have it in Africa.
No. What I'm trying to tell you is this. You have to look at it critically. In Nigeria, we know that they are not giving benefit to their citizens. Everybody works to his own capability and capacity. And you can build a house by yourself. You don't have mortgage on your neck. Can you just sit down in Europe or America and ask yourself, how much do you pay on mortgage, on car purchase, on a lot of credit you have incurred every month? But in Nigeria, most people, they are not indebted that way. They don't need to worry about life. You can build a small one-bedroom apartment. Nobody cares. You are living there. That means your rent is out of it. If you have a deep well in your house, you are not paying for water bill. If you can put solar panel on your roof for the next 10, 15 years, you are not paying electricity bill. All those bills are already been eliminated.
Yes, I agree with you. But I think in the future, they need to start charging everybody rent, land rent. Every area will charge as they are developed, in my view. In future. So in future, not now, but in future, if everywhere is developed, because sometimes you need money to manage the area. Do you understand? As a local government, people need money to manage. They need to collect ground rent from every house so that they use to pay towards security. I mean, in future, not now. You understand?
Look at the new tax bill already signed to law that will start in January 2026. Can you ask yourself in Europe, you make less than 50 million naira as profit, you are paying zero tax. Can it happen in Europe? They will tax the hell out of you.
Yes.
Remy, before we move fast, because I want to engage Simba in this now. I hope they won't say I'm taking the thing out of a discussion again now.
You can go ahead, no problem.
I know I'm doing this since every time I'm taking the thing out of a skill. The thing is this. Let me ask you a question. People keep saying Nigeria civil servants is overbloated, right? But you get to schools, public schools in Nigeria, they are understaffed. You go to the hospital, understaffed. Community health center, understaffed. Now, the question I'm asking, you understand? Because because we are not counting police, we are not counting everybody, all those people are part of civil servant. Where can they have too many civil servants, and yet we don't have enough teachers? We don't have enough public health workers. So where exactly? I want to get it. So when you are now saying they should now fire, who are those people they should reduce? From where? Reduce more teachers? Reduce more public health workers?
No, I think most time when they downside, it's just the people that are working in the civil service, like the secretariat.
The administrative purposes, the administrators,
So they don't touch them. The teachers are okay, they don't touch them, and they don't touch those people working in the. In fact, if you look at Nigeria, if you go to the hospital, it's still being subsidized. Like you go to general hospital in Nigeria, it's highly subsidized by the federal government also. Because when you in Europe, the doctors are checking you might be free, but you have to pay for the medicine. It's not so free like that. And if you want to copy the system they are doing in this advanced country, that president will not last 2 days in Nigeria. The way they tax in Europe, try to introduce that kind of system in Africa or in Nigeria in particular. That president will not last 1 month. For example, here, our personal income tax is up to about 56%. So the more you make, the more you pay more and more. So, but when you see the system, at the end of the day, I know the system is okay. You give a lot of people opportunity to get what they really want in life and live a better life at the end of the day. But when you look at the associated costs and what you are going to incur living this kind of life, it's not a chicken chain, my friend. By the time you get your salary and then you start paying all those bills, then you know what eats you. But in Nigeria, if you are lucky to set up an enterprise and things were okay for you, you live a more better life than here.
Remy, what Ola was talking about, Ola is right by saying that we don't have an over-bloated civil service. But the problem is that we have inappropriate employment. We don't employ where we needed people. Let me tell you, essential services, people, we still don't have enough people there. We talk about health, you talk about educations and all those essential areas. We still don't have enough in those areas. But where we have more than enough is all those administrative, that you see somebody that will even go to work, will not do anything for that day, and just go and play and come back. So I think that was what Akande did in Osun State that time. He sacked all those redundant civil servants. But the team by backlash, and then he suffered the consequence. Yes. So
that people, they are very rugged people. They are very determined people. They don't like it. They don't want you to come back. They will do everything. In fact, that state now, wow, it's a trouble state. They eat every time now and then.
To me, I think what we need to do now is whatever problem we have about maybe all this the way the structure for now. I don't think because
I know
let me
one
tell you,
man
all
here.
this agitation for more state, more local government is being driven by politicians because of their own selfish interest. And they are the one driving people. Oh, we need it because we are marginalized. We are all this noise. Let me tell you, when I have not seen any development in my own town different from what it was when we were under Oyo State. Don't be carried away by what you see in the state capitals.
I think the situation of Osun and Oyo State is rather peculiar. I can't speak for everybody else. I think the old Oyo State was far too big. Far too big. And I think I mean, there's some states that legitimately need to be maybe debited up, but there's other states that don't need it.
The Oyo State, the Osun State civil servant. There's one man that worked with me. Yeah, for 1 year he worked in this London here, and he was collecting. What's it called? He was still employed in Nigeria for 1 year. 1 year, at least that I know him, and he was still employed. He was still collecting salary. That is, and in the administrative.
Let me tell you. Probably. Let me tell you what happened. Probably that person that you are looking at is relocated. Probably he applied for maybe study leave with pay. Do you understand?
I don't know, but he's not going.
You don't.
He's never
I'm
ever
telling
going
you
back.
what people
He's
do.
never ever going back. Yeah.
No, wait now, Mr. D. That's the problem with you. You don't want. It's only what you know. We are telling you I was a civil servant. You understand? People, you can apply. There are so many things that you can do to say, okay, they can give you. You can take leave of absence without pay. You can take leave of absence with pay. You can apply for study leave. Some people can apply for study leave for 2 years, for 3 years, for 4 years with pay. Some we can apply without pay. Do you understand? So some people will just, maybe that person that relocated, maybe got an admission to go and study masters, and he presented that one and say, okay, I'm going on study leave. Meanwhile, he knew that he will never come back. And he will still be collecting salary because he applied for study leave. That's what they do.
Okay, I see. Yeah, I mean, but normally, what's the normal procedure in the case? Like, what should normally be? Like, if someone is for example, if you're a civil servant in the UK, how can you go to Australia to go and be working, and you, I mean, what's the normal procedure? What should they do?
That is what Simba just analyzed to you. The normal procedure in Nigeria as a civil servant is that you can ask for leave with pay or leave without pay. If you are going for longer years, I think there must be a stipulated years you can go with leave with pay, maybe 2 years maximum. But you know, Nigeria Ojoro now, too many corruption, not only in your state, it's all over the country. So sometimes they will go for a longer time and they will still be collecting salary, and they have a kind of agreement with their superior. So they collect this side, they share it among themselves. So
do you know, Remy, you remember that the lecturers in the university, they used to go for sabbatical?
Thank you. Those one are the worst, okay?
So the sabbatical is supposed to be for 1 year, but you discover that you will even be in a department. They will say, this doctor has been on a sabbatical. You will enter for a 4 years course, and you never see that lecturer till you finish.
Yeah, some of them will be there outside 10 years and they're still collecting money. So sometimes all these irregularities have to stop. So that is why I always canvass for state resource control. Because the way we are fashioned, sitting down, so lazy, collect the money on the 25th.
But resource control, if we are talking about resource control, let's say if it is even happening at the federal, you can say, okay, maybe it's too large, that's why they cannot. What about the one that is happening within the states?
Yeah, but I mean, so maybe they make it smaller so that they can now manage them properly.
It's not because it's big. Forget about all these things that you are talking, Mr. D. It's not because it's big. It's our nature. It's our nature. Forget about it. Even if you like, make it one room.
My anger is this. Most of the state government in Nigeria are extremely lazy because they don't need to do nothing. Money will come to them from Abuja, from our oases and whatever we are selling outside there. So they remain lazy. Only few of them are really hardworking. But if there's not such money coming from the central, maybe little money come from the central, where majority of the money are sourced from the state, you will see that people that go into politics with people that have ideas. But now, if you have money or you have a godfather, they just put you there. But if to say you are going to look for money from that state, I bet it, more than 75% of them that are governors, they will not touch that area because it's going to be a hell of a walk. That's what I'm trying to say. But maybe Nigeria is not ready for that. So those of them that always protest, they won't protest the right thing. They'll just be protest, release Nnamdi Kanu, release Igboho, we want one nation. Oh, that is stupid, all this stupid, what do you call for agitation. That is not the right thing. The best thing is to continue to talk about building institutions. Like our National Assembly is too big. Why can't we reduce it to maybe we won't have a rep or maybe Senate alone, and maybe rep, we forget it. So, and even the state assembly, they are virtually on holiday every time. They are virtually doing nothing every time. Nothing to do. Have you ever seen any state assembly doing something in their state? Nothing. And they're collecting huge amount of money. So, Mr. D, you can take over. Mr. D.
I mean, yeah. So, I mean, I understand. Thank you. I just wanted to ask about so these new states they've created.
They have not created it. The Senate has passed it, according to what I read, but I'm not totally sure. They are creating two states from each region.
So where is from South?
The South, they are creating one state from former Akwa Ibom, and they are creating one state from Ondo, Edo, and Delta. They create one state. That is the South state they created too.
Yeah. So what about, I mean, I don't know, but I think that Delta one that they need to split into two where the Anyoma stays in one side. I think.
No, they are not creating any Anyoma because all those states in the South too. If you really look at it, which state is even bigger?
Remy, that is what Mr. D, that's why he's supporting it now. That is what he wanted. He feel marginalized. He feels marginalized in Delta.
Because I think, because again, if you go on the argument of that, you create the state so that you have almost about the same people to be by themselves.
No, they are not.
It's a good argument. It's a good argument to create that. You understand? So I mean, so why do you want to even create?
If you are if your population is small, because you are like yourself, everybody should just have a state, have you?
But okay, so why are they carving from Kogi State, Kwara State? They're carving the Yoruba speaking people together.
How do you know that they are carving Yoruba people speaking together?
That's what they. So I think someone was saying just now. Abi, what's the point? So
no, I was the one talking about, say, if you want people that are homogeneous to be together, you can match them to the people that they look like. It's not that you don't need to create a state.
Exactly what they teach. I think that's exactly what they did in Ondo.
You can start matching them.
So so why did they not match?
So you're like your own Anyoma, you look like Igbo, so they can match you with Anambra or
No,
match
not
you with Abia.
not match. You see, match all of us
You see
together.
now, you see what you are talking about.
No match, not match us with.
They will match you.
Anambra.
They tell if you want to go and meet people that you look like, let them match you with the
They will
we can
become
be
minority.
together.
They will become minority in Anambra now.
It's
That's
weird.
why they put it here.
No, they're not going to match us. I don't think right now everybody's trying to even get more states. Every state, Bayelsa is 8 local government now. They can be one state. So even if you have 6 or 8 local government, it could be one state.
Let me ask you. When people are saying, okay, let's create more states so that it can bring development, look at Bayelsa. Bayelsa that is not even up to one local government. Since they created Bayelsa, what has it become London?
No, but let me tell you something about Bayelsa.
I beg you.
No, I just want to tell you something about even some of the Delta states or all those places. They like it's not easy if like the land that they have there, like Bayelsa is naturally
so you want to start
disadvantaged.
you want to be giving excuses, eh?
No, I'm giving you a reason which I see.
Because
Bayelsa,
they are in inside water, that's why they cannot develop.
Very difficult, Ross. You have to do. I'm not saying I've been there. For you to have a road in Bayelsa, it has to be concrete, not be like what you do in Lagos, maybe 2 meter. In Bayelsa, you have to do like maybe 12. That's how I think. I'm not into construction. Everywhere, that's the only thing. Everything is like inside water.
Okay, let me ask you now. For how long ago has Bayelsa been existing as a state?
I don't know.
Let's say that even with the allocation that they are getting every month, they're even doing, let's say, every year they are doing just 10 kilometers of road.
No, they're even trying. In my
no, let me finish what I'm saying now. Let's say they are doing 10 kilometers of road with the size of that Bayelsa. Do you think they are for almost 20 years or 25 years that they are more than that they have created that state? That would be more than or 200, almost they will have created, let's say, done like 400 kilometers of road. Can we go to Bayelsa and say, okay, this is what they have done? Forget about those stories that people I don't even know why we reason like that.
Let me tell you. Okay, let me tell you. See, let me. Bayelsa doesn't have. I mean, I went to Amasoma. It's close to Yenagua. They don't have water.
Even if they are constructing
water. You know the water.
The
normal water. Water.
Let them be constructing bridges.
No, but I don't think even their problem is road.
Because there's the difficult terrain, so they just give up. They are not doing anything.
I don't. Yeah,
is that what you are telling us?
View, I don't think
So what are they doing? So just tell us. Okay, the terrain is difficult.
I'm not the terrain.
So why are you giving the excuse for them then?
They've tried. They're trying. I think they're trying.
Doing what? Try doing what? You said, the terrain is so difficult, and then you now folded your hand. You are not doing anything.
They need like rail system. I think because that road, you can't count on the road. Do you get me? I think they need like a rail system
I think, Ola,
to bring proper development. Yeah.
Ola?
So I think they need like a rail system to bring proper development.
So let me ask you, Mr. D, you are the one that defending the Bayelsan. So their money now, what are they using their money for now? They are keeping it a bit.
Which money? I don't know. I'm not sure they're giving. I don't know which money. How much are they getting? I don't think it's that much that you think. You understand?
How
all
much
these states.
How much that I think? What do you mean by
yes, I don't think it's that
much.
much. All those money, sir, that you're thinking like is proper money. It's
you
probably
want to
not.
Tell me that as it is now, Bayelsa is getting more than 20 billion every month.
How much is Kwara State getting?
Why are you asking me about Kwara State?
No, I want to compare. So, like, I need to compare now. I need to
In
compare.
fact, Kwara
You can
State
say
did
20
not get
billion.
up to 1/10 of what Bayelsa is getting every month.
20 billion can be money that by the time you pay civil servant and pay all this, the money is gone.
So
It's
the
not
civil
enough.
servant in Bayelsa, they earn more than the civil servant in Kwara.
No, it could be that the amount that they're paying them, and it could be that the
What
ones
is the
in
population?
Kwara.
Let me ask you, all these things that you are just giving. You know the problem I have. Wait now. You people, you just like money. You just like defending when it comes to your area. You'll be defending them, but when it is come to federal, then that is when you open your mouth and then be shouting, "Hey, this." Let me ask you this.
Yes.
Even the 13% derivation alone that they are getting is more than what Kwara is even getting.
It is not, because those 13%, they're being shared by the people in the federal.
How much do you think your state, your Delta state is getting every month?
They don't get, the state people don't get it. The people giving them the money don't thief half of farm.
Who is the people? Who are the people that are taking the money?
Okay, let me go. The Tinubu government, before they release them to I say, look, this is your 30%. Too. I'm going to get 60% out of your 30% before it goes out. They don't give it to the people. Guaranteed.
So the other states,
the ones they give to them, they give them so that they allow them to steal it.
We have a long way to go.
Listen, the ones they give to them, the ones they give to them, they allow them to steal it. Your own. The remaining 40%, you tip and go.
Let us hear from AI. Let us hear from Madam Sita.
Somebody just said something that caught my attention now. You said that when they give them the 13% derivation,
they will take 60% of it.
Hold on, Simba, please. That they take 60% of it and give them 40%.
That's my belief, because they're not doing
That's
anything
your
with it.
belief.
Yes.
But you didn't say it as if it was your belief.
No, I said it. This is my own belief.
Your thought.
Yes, my thoughts.
Okay.
Because at the end of the day, if they give them they actually give them.
You've given you your thought.
Okay. No, let me complete my thoughts. If they give them to finish, they actually give them, they will use it to do something. They won't allow them to steal it as well.
Okay. We learn every day. Let me explain to you.
Mr. D, you are a comedian.
I'm not a comedian. You understand where I'm coming from. Listen, when they said,
he said it's his belief. Let's leave it at that. I want to explain something to you. The federal government of Nigeria, according to the Constitution of Nigeria, cannot control the state resource, even when he is the one that gives it to them. The moment they get that, they are 13% derivation. Do you know why I'm saying this? I work in Nigeria in a place that we have to deal with the local government, deal with the state, and deal with the federal government in the name of what they call joint venture. So I have to understand all these things so that when I get there, I won't be talking anyhow. The Constitution of Nigeria, let's assume now that federal government 13% derivation for oil producing area. Let's assume that their own is 60 million for Rivers State. The moment they lodge that 60 million into Rivers State account, the federal government, I don't know why they write this on Constitution like that. It cannot come back and say, bros, that 60 million what I give you, what did you do with it? There might be penalties from the government. That is a government, federal government will get bad belly. That if you are angry with them so much, what you will do, you can't bail them out. When they finish eating that money, if they come for bailout, you won't. Because that time is coming for another money that you will give them, they will go and do anyhow. So probably somebody like Obasanjo will not. The same thing with Buhari. But Buhari did not do it. That was why when he came into power, he calculated it. Look back, look front. This Buhari everybody is abusing. He started from 1999. All the balances. That was why they had so much money. Wike could not help it. He started breaking down the whole of Port Harcourt and was building that. One day he said it. For people like me, I know where he got the money. But I didn't know that Buhari paid them backlog. I was thinking it's the normal one they paid. He said, where do you think I got that money from? That the man, they should be thanking Buhari, that he paid them all their backlog. And maybe you are very young. If you remember when Okonjo-Iweala was the Minister of Finance, right? Every month he used to read it out to Nigeria until they threatened her. Every month he will call River State, blah, blah, blah. Delta State, blah, blah, blah. Kaduna State, blah, blah, blah. They have to shut him up. They shut her up. And she used to make a comment, ask them what you did with the money. He was exposing them by trying, but Nigerians never reacted because they were not listening.
Zita, let me even give you, I just Google federal government allocation. It gave me that of February 2024. Do you know that for that month, February 2024, Delta State got 38 billion naira? Mr. D, are you there?
Simba.
I'm listening.
Simba, you do not even have
38. That one did not include 13% derivation, no. That
thank
is
you. I'm going
their
about
normal.
NDC that they have been collecting
I did
money.
not even, that is just their allocation for February, 38,000. This one that you are giving reason for them, say if they give them, they will have done something. As if, were you not there when Clark was asking your former governor how he spent over almost 300 billion of that money that Zita is talking about, that Wike was using to construct bridges in the River State? Did they accounted for what they use their own for in your state?
Okay, have you asked yourself where Fubara get the 400 million he get in the MBA?
No, yes, that free money that I give to them.
All those houses they buy in Dubai, worth of almost 2.something million US dollars. Where did they get the money? What was their salary?
I know, this is what I'm saying, but why is the federal government allowing them to
It's the
do it?
constitution now.
No, but why they
on.
not probing them? Why they not opening, like when they're getting general information, let people know?
I don't, it's
You
hands off.
understand?
Listen, the only thing you know, people know. But the only thing is that you pay, okay, let me give you an example in the United States. He cannot, but the only thing he will do is to all the goodies they get from the federal government outside of their allocation. He will seize it. That's the same thing Nigerian government can do.
Because
apart from, they will seize when you go and
the federal
squander
government
that
can
money
track how the money is
and come
coming out.
back.
Yeah.
When you go and squander that money and come back to them, they will seize every other benefit like S-Crashia that your state is supposed to get. Those ones are not the one you are entitled to. But his S-Crashia he can give you, federal government can give you to enable you. Some federal government will seize it. They will not give it to you. Because they know that the moment that money enter your hand again, they don't have right to ask you how you use it. So is the what they call how do you call it?
Zita, why do we like to be defending the sub-nationalities and our focus is on the federal government in Nigeria?
So what's the federal government supposed to do? Is like what?
You know how they do subnetting?
Yeah.
That's how it works.
How Miss, like you said, Miss Okonjo-Iweala, did. That's how it's supposed to be. So let everybody
They
know.
are doing it now. That
No,
this
but there's
month,
not.
if you want to know, let me tell you, they are still doing it up till now. They release it every month, what goes to each state. If you don't care, the only thing you care about is Tinubu.
Let me tell you, do you know why Okonjo-Iweala actually stopped it? Not because of
No,
the press.
Zita, they never stop it.
No, I mean they publish it now. They don't read it.
They are still publishing it up till now. It's only that it's not as if.
Trying to say Okonjo always read it out.
Okonjo do it at
like
a conference. He does it as a press conference.
Mm-hmm.
Not only that she will publish it, she will do a press conference. But do you know why? Do you know why she was not too pushy about it? Nigerians were not reacting.
Exactly.
So the people she was trying to ignite to react and hold their governors by their trouser and not reacting. So she let it go. Because when you are a governor, you are a state this thing in Rivers State, and then the governor is telling you that for 3 months he's not going to pay you your salary, and meanwhile he has collected 600 billion from the federal government. That's what the woman is telling you, that he has more than enough to pay your salary.
Breaking
so
news.
If you are not reacting, what is the essence of telling you?
Breaking news.
What is the breaking news?
At this time of the night.
Tinubu approved Southeastern Investment Company to drive regional industrialization.
Yeah, she breaking at Bola Tijeta now.
He said what?
It's me by.
No, but they didn't discuss it now. It's a subsidiary of the Southeast Development Corporation, what they call it now.
150 billion, not too bad now. 150 billion naira. This Tinubu is getting the money, is even trying, sir. So I like what.
How will he not get? See, how will he not get the money? See,
but what about the previous president? They are not making money this way now. They just hold down.
Guy. See, those people that don't want to learn and see, those are the ones that are refusing to see what is happening. Now, when they told you that someone is saving Nigeria $20 billion from subsidy thieves, and we see some people that reduces everything that petrol is this, petrol is that. You were not even benefiting from this thing.
So, do you know that our debt? Do you know that our debt to revenue now has been decreased to less than 50%?
You people should give him a time to speak now. I thought he came.
Ekene is no longer here. He's no longer here, sir.
I'm even welcoming him. Because of him, that was why I even said breaking news. So I added him now. So
you added him, but he just stayed briefly and left.
Ola, do you know about this one? That our debt to revenue has been decreased to less than 50%.
I heard it from that FIRS guy now. He said it's less than 50% now.
And states like Jigawa is already debt free.
From day one, we've said it here that things like this are likely to happen. Then, from day one, we said people will face some hardship there, but you cannot see the benefit of this reform because it's long term. It's not going to be reduced to rice and beans because what many people will, because the thing they use to deceive Nigerians now is about rice and beans. Now, you see Rotimi Amechi said they be in power only for him now to carry private jets to go to one convention.
Is it convention? He took private jet to Daura now. He took private jet to Daura 3 days ago.
Who is taking the private jet?
But I want to say something. If he's done all this, how does this stop it from the next government to reborrow and put the country in the debt?
No,
for example, like what structures are you going to put?
No, nobody's borrowing. Nobody's borrowing and putting Nigeria in.
No. I will even tell him.
Or do you believe that nonsense Obi was saying?
This is so simple. Number one.
No. Don't get me wrong.
For you to stop government, can anybody hear me?
Yeah.
Stop government from stealing money, from misusing public fund. You have to look at some kind of grants, unnecessary grants, and you find a way around it. You legislate and take those grants away. Subsidy is one of it. How did you keep subsidy? Petroleum Industry Act. Now Buhari do that. Credit to him. But you still give credit to Tinubu. You know, Tinubu, when Tinubu got to that place, people were expecting Tinubu to reverse it. You will see there's no way he was going to reverse that. This Naira, this foreign subsidy they removed too, that you are defending Naira borrowing too. Let us see weary that we come there tomorrow and reverse it, because everybody now, that's why the more we shout, the more people understand what is happening. When Buhari got to that place, is people just intentionally, they created that crisis in the forex. You know what it means? That, okay, you were making your money, you were buying from black market, you were keeping your domiciliary. Someone just got to that place. We are trying to reform. You cannot withdraw your dollars. You have to sell to the bank. You were buying dollar, let's say for $200.
Ola, let me even tell you what you are just saying now. Let me back you with what you just said. You know, I went to a bank 2 days ago, and the banker was asking me, hey, why are you not using your domicile? I said, I can't use because your own bank doesn't give dollar to people when you come and withdraw your dollar. Do you know what they told me? Access Bank. They said we have plenty dollars now that any money that you want to collect, you can collect. Now, I even tested it. My Naira debit card. Will you believe that I use it to buy something in Dubai?
Exactly. No, we were using that on Buhari Canal. I was using my GT bank card here in
In
Canada.
fact, it's my GT2 that I use. It's my GT Naira card. Naira debit card.
Came. You know, they created that in Sote that foreign people that were doing business said they were unable to repatriate their money. So they created that thing because in the name of defending Naira, and you are defending Naira, you are giving money to someone, you know, you auction money, you give some people $1 million right from that place without even doing anything. You understand? You were giving someone for 420, he was selling out for 900. Without taking anything, he has already doubled whatever, even without putting any money down. Okay. Those were the kind of crime there. And so we are trying to explain to someone that even this your dollar you are even talking about, because I don't know how someone that is even thinking of how to make a bricklayer that's even talking of how to go to his job and get his daily job and get his money. You'll be talking of dollars, you'll be talking of a past. What's your business?
No, but he has to buy petrol now to his work. So
guy, those petrol, we are not benefiting. Let me tell you.
I understand you. Don't get me wrong. I understand you. But you too understand them why they complain, because everything goes up as well for them.
Exactly. It's like the matter between Jacob and Esau. Just because Jacob wanted, Esau was so angry. You know, you sold your birthright. Just give me that time. Don't worry. I give you. You are my senior brother.
But now, see what I'm saying now. If he's done this, but if he's done this, how do you stop the next government from going to that thing? Because remember, for example, if Atiku comes in now, if Atiku comes back now, he's going to go, for example,
subsidy anymore. Nobody's going to touch that area anymore.
I'll tell you.
If Atiku goes back,
Mr. D, hold on now. JB, you ask question now. When Aki will make stop fertilizer fraud, subsidy fraud, Buhari came. Is Buhari came speed, they could not reverse it. When we stop all those fraud around there, when they deregulated telecommunication, when some people try to revive Nitel, all those things, what happened to Nitel? Nitel died natural death. Nigeria Airways, they've been trying to revive it since these days. You understand? Are they be able to revive it? So when you put things like this in place and you allow the thing to run for some times, anybody that will be coming there and come and reverse it, you understand? People will be monitoring and the thing will not be as successful as it used to be before. So the thing is this: take the yam away from the barn, put that yam in a good tank. You perforate that tank. At least there's no way a goat is going to eat iron. It's only when you put in just a shrub barn, that is why goat can get to that place. So subsidy is gone. Forget first subsidy is gone. Forget story. Before the next administration we are talking about, probably we will be having, like, let's say about 4 or 5 refineries. Who knows? We never can tell.
Ola, let me even tell you what they are doing now in Nigeria about the subsidy. You know, recently, Dangote came out with a scheme that I said, okay, the transportation and everything will be bearing it. You understand? Could you believe that because of that, it has actually reduced the cost of the fuel? They are now, people that are now buying from him are now taking it outside the country.
Can you see? Can you see our people now?
That's good. So I just want one more question. I beg. What about the steel industry? I believe there's still a racket around that as well. What would the government do on that? Because Nigeria depends on steel, and all the steel is being imported, and only like you have to be, for you, all those steels, you have to be
I
like
think there
very
is something that is still going on about the revamping, the way they want to revamping the Ajaokuta State complex. I think something is going on, but I can't give you the detail of what is
Let me
happening there.
tell you something. You will see that when you see our solid minerals, you will see that it is the area of limestone that we are getting value from. You understand? And why are we getting value? They allow that. I think they allow that cement in business just for the forces of the market, and they allow private people to handle that. That is why you see today the same movie. I don't mean that we'll be treating that cement and factory like the other solid minerals. Honestly, today that will not be where they are. So why all this money is this? I'm a disciple of give everything to the private people, license it properly. You understand? Give okay, maybe you have resources, maybe you want to auction some kind of location, or you want to do some kind of allocation. Give those things to the private people. And government business is just for you to be regulating. So as long as you don't, because the day you allow NNPC to still be running refinery, that is when you still have some kind of the racketeering. You know, in 2007, when Nigerians were jumping up, when they were speaking grammar, that we were telling them that time that Dangote and Tedola were supposed to. Some people were even ready to slap us, beat us up. That we are that just because we have people that were eating there. That's why we are doing that. Today we know. It's been long that I've been telling people that.
But even now, Ola, have they learned? They have seen the way the private sectors are not thriving in the oil industry. Recently, when they talk about privatizing our own refinery, Nigerians are still screaming, "Hey, why did they want to do that? Hey, they want to sell it to their cronies. They want to sell it to their friends and all that. Let them even give it to their friends. The money that we are waiting on rehabilitation
the
or
management
which
of
language
it.
is it normally used?
The
You
management of it.
understand? Yes, because it's not useful to us. So why should somebody Nigerian? Why should they not have an issue that this thing they want to even abandon it? Something that they are using to siphon money, and they said okay, they don't want to use to siphon money again. Nigerians are still kicking against it.
The thing is this. You know, in life we have people that know.
Can I come in there?
Okay.
You ask a very fundamental question. Something that they are using to siphon money. Why you they say they want to sell it, and Nigerians are agitating. Apart from the stupid agitation, most of them agitate because of their emotions and bullshit that are being told. But then let me tell you, in Nigeria, privatization is kind of very dicey. Why? Because it's not all about selling. It's all about selling it the worth of the company. And then secondly is operationability. Because that thing they sell, if you look at the way they sell government property, most times it's not an outright sale. Do you understand? It's a part sale. Okay? So the people come, they pay some certain amount of money to the government, they start operating. And when they renovate the place, do everything, they start operating, and gradually they pay the balance of the money. Now, what happens is that, I'll give you an example of Ajakuta Steel. That thing has a very big issue now. This article, I think it's this article, he sold it for penny. Now, the problem is, he sold it for penny. The people cannot renovate it. They cannot operate it. So now, not only that you sold a company that was carrying some Nigerians, like that Port Harcourt refinery, in as much as it never works, there are some Nigerians there that is their source of livelihood. They wake up every morning, they go there to work, they close, they get paid. So when
Work. You said they go there to work. What did they do there? Where there is
what do
no
you
work
want me to
functioning?
say?
Go
After
and drink beer.
So to go and play and get
those,
money at the end of the day.
do you know
And
what
they
they
will
call
still go
it?
for overseas course. They will get promotion. No, wow.
Those are what they call legal issues. Legal issues doesn't mean court issues. In Shell, when something gets so bad, it becomes a legal issue. So that's how they did NAFCON. So all those things, when you sell it wrongly, all those people who are under the government payroll, they will lose their job, and it will dip hand into the employment rate of the country. So that's why you see these agitations here and there. But if I may say, I still believe strongly in capitalism. Government should not do business. They should only be administrators.
Let them sack all the people. Let them sell it for $1.
That's why
All
I
of them.
said, if you want Nigerians
Exactly.
to benefit,
Let them even give it out free.
if you want Nigerians to benefit from the revenue and the mineral resources deposited in Nigeria, the first thing any government in Nigeria will do, the moment he assumes duty, I know over 1,000 or 2,000 Nigerians are going to lose their job. That's okay. They will find job elsewhere. The first thing they will do, scrap NNPC. I'm not saying rename it, restructure, or rehabilitate, or shrink it. Remove it.
But technically, by the PIB bill, it is somewhat scrapped itself.
No.
So we are just, because technically we can separate it from the state.
No. Let me tell you, if you go to places like Oman, and some places in Malaysia, and
I think they are trying to use the Aramco model. That's what Nigeria is trying to use.
Those things like Shell, like Chevron, like Mobil, they are not actually called that name in those places. It becomes an institution in that country. It's not going to come as a foreigner. It becomes an institution that we do the Omanese way. Okay? Like being operated, incorporating the Omanese way. That's how they function.
But Madam Zita, those companies will not allow it, though, because even the intellectual
But that's the way they do it on Oman.
I don't know. They will not allow Shell
No,
and
I'm
Chevron. They
telling
go
you,
hide.
that is the way, the same Shell, that is the way it is in Oman. So why are you telling me they won't allow it? You see, this is actually the problem I have with Africa.
No.
Hold on, let me explain. You go for a deal, you make a wrong deal, you turn around and call it colonialization. These things are, sit in front, I sit in front. This is my land. This is my oil. Okay. You don't know where the oil is. I will be the one to find where the oil is. I have the equipment. I will get the oil. Okay, now, my land, my oil, your equipment, your finding. Okay, fine. Then, how much are we going to put down? What are we going to call it? What kind of agreement is going to be? These are what is called agreement. If you are a poor brain or somebody who is sitting on your own side to do those negotiations, it's not smart. He will be deluded. Listen to me. In Dubai, it only last year they opened it a little. In Dubai, for several years, you cannot go there and own a company. Go and do your research.
Yeah, I know, but
even in
that
Saudi
them now.
Arabia, even in Saudi Arabia, they are
have
just
to look
relaxing their own.
for.
As a foreigner, you can't come and say you want to own a
No,
company.
you have to look for somebody in the country to partner with you in that business.
Exactly.
Yeah, I understand that, but I
Even
do
small
not believe
businesses,
in that.
even small businesses.
Go and check what I'm saying. Most
I know.
countries in the
Back to
world.
what,
Let me finish before I lose my thought.
Madam Zita
Most
just
countries
said
in the
about,
world, share is in
Madam
their
Zita.
country, but it's not called share.
Madam Zita, I want to take you back to that scrapping of an NPC that you just mentioned. You know why it was easy for Yadua to actually return NPC, all those reverse all those sales of those refinery those times, just because that NPC was still there in the sold format and all those stuff. You know what Obasanjo did to Nigerian Airways? Because when they asked Obasanjo that time that, okay, they said he liquidated Nigerian Airways. No, he said he intentionally buy Nigerian Airways because if he didn't do that, there would be a lot of litigation and a lot of agitation, all those stuff. You see, one thing
said
is,
it what? I didn't get it.
No, Obasanjo, when they ask him about Nigerian Airways, I didn't revive Nigerian Airways. Obasanjo said they asked Obasanjo why did he allow Nigerian Airways to buy. You understand? So that so he said not I allow it. He said I intentionally buy Nigerian Airways. Because if he didn't do that time, they will be holding him back. They'll be fighting, and all these private people that are into our airlines today, probably they won't be there. And at the end of the day, they will still be dragging us backward.
No, that is a stupid thing to say. He would have sold it.
No, it's because he said there were a lot of debts and there will be a lot of litigation. So the best way is to scrap, so that once as a government, once you
so what do you gain by scrapping something? You have to pay debt and mitigations. You scrap it, you pay debt and
maybe I will
get
that interview.
So that is a Yahoo country. A Yahoo country. The country will lose. Really?
No, the country didn't lose.
Do you know how many of that plane that was packed and brought away? Who runs it? If it's his private business, would we have run it that way?
Which plane? The plane they've been granted in the United States. They were granting in the United Kingdom that they were not maintaining properly. That was failing safety tests up and down. That aircraft were failing tests up and down. Because that man said when he was leaving, I think he said he left. How many? He said he left 19 ships in the Nigerian shipping line. By the time he came back, maybe he just only meant one. Then he left, I think when Obasanjo was there, maybe he bought about 30-something aircraft. By the time that guy will return, I can't remember the figure of and now. He meant just about 3 of them working. So when you look at that, the guy was not ready to revive that Nigerian Airways. Because
if Nigeria wants to see the light of the day, they should delete NNPC. I will keep saying it. I'm not saying renovate. Don't give it a second thought. Don't even think of.
Don't allow NNPC to run refinery. Don't allow them.
Don't even think
let them be a regulator.
I'm not talking about allowing anything to allow any. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm not even saying relocate the staff or do anything. All you need to do, no more NNPC. Chikina. You are giving them.
No, what we are saying now, there will still be a regulator, right?
No.
Except you want to scrap it
You are
and
not
create another
understanding what I'm
regulator.
saying. You don't seem to understand. I understand what I'm talking about.
Madam Manzi, I understand you, but you can't, at the moment, that cannot happen, no, because how are you going to tell?
It's even now that
can
it's
happen.
very
It can
easy
happen.
to
You
happen.
tell the Chevron or the
Listen, let
Shell
me tell you,
people
it
that
is
they need to
now.
come
Listen
and
to me.
get
Nigeria
one
has
app.
DPR. They had Ministry of Petroleum. They don't need an NPC. Listen to me. This is even the time it's supposed to happen very easy. Shut down NNPC. Scrap it from Nigerian system. In total, there is no discussion. This is not relocate the NNPC director GM to DPR. Relocate? No. That's not what I'm talking about. Or say, okay, NNPC will no longer be NNPC. Call them this name. Or divide NNPC staff. Send some to Ministry of Petroleum. Send from Ministry of Petroleum. Send to DPR. Send to. That is not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about if NNPC has 1 million staff, wake up one morning, go to the Congress, negotiate with whosoever, the Senate President, the House of Representatives, let them get you a vote. If he needs them to, if it's going to come from them for NNPC to shut down, then make sure you disturb Agbabio. Disturb whosoever is I don't even know who is the House of Reps now. Let them make sure they get you your vote. The moment the vote is
Madam
ready,
that waiting until Obasanjo did you, they say it was a stupid thing for him to do.
The moment that vote is ready, you do Yahoo, then the next thing they will announce that the House is voting for the scrapping of any. That is if he needs House to do that anyway. I don't know how they came about anyway. House will be Nigeria will say, scrap NNPC before you know, we get it. Boom, you announce. Give them 1 month to take their personal belongings and vacate that building. Then what you will do, you know those federal government girls college, federal government boys college, government college Wuse, federal government college Abuja, you give them that building. Let them partition it, make it domestic.
It's the same one easier to say now. That's not a big deal. You know,
listen to me. You see me where they here. You see me. After working with Shell, if Tinubu give me the power, give me the vote. If he needs if he needs a house to pass it, if he promised that he will get the vote, all I need him to do is to announce it. Leave the job for me. I go clean that place, sweep them, arrange them, carry all their pepper. Listen to me.
The Northerners no go agree.
What's this man's name? This woman that died. This NAFDAC woman.
Akinyele.
Dora Akinyelu. You see, I've seen they burn those fake drugs in those days. That's how Nigerians will watch me. I go carry this one. I say, this is the pepper they used to steal your $1 trillion. I put them aside, I set them ablaze. I say, you see this one? This is the one, because I interacted with those people over 21 years. Listen to me. If I have my way, I will not only send the staff out, I will set them ablaze with that building. Because that NNPC, what they did to that country, what they have done to Nigeria is unforgivable. All I need As I did, this one who na the child say it is not easy. The only thing, let the president make me, what do they call it, Doge, Nigerian Doge, Department of Government Efficiency. That's all I need. Chicken. Anyone, I will tell him, this is what I want to do. Give me the vote. He will go and meet Akpabio, meet the other one. The moment he say, Madam, we are ready with the vote, or you pass him. A pass him, you go see. Wham! I go wire that one. Easy. Very easy. The only person I will have discussion with is the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. That's the only person I will sit down to discuss with. When I finish, he say, Zita, do your plan. Draw your chart. I will bring, I don't go draw chart for him. What I will bring is chessboard. Because that's what is very good for this kind of thing. You bring chairs, he say, Mr. President, I will do my demonstration with this chessboard. Let's do. You know how to play chess? He said, no. I'll first of all introduce it to him very well. Then I'll say, if you move this one like this, this is what is going to happen. If you move this one like this, this is what is going to happen. If you move this one, go like this. If you draw this one back, when I finish, I say, write and down. Saying, if I don't get it done, wire my head. He said, I said, believe me, all I need you to keep it to yourself, go get the vote. If he's the one that need a house to push me, to give me the authority, go and get the vote. Don't discuss it with anybody. Then if he's the one that doesn't need the house, all I need you to do the announcement, leave the rest. I will come like a witch. Where? Nigeria will have a breath of fresh air. I mean, they tell you. Then we have jobs. Jobs will be bregedo after that. People will wake up in the morning, graduate from university, go to a place they can go to work and earn a living. Those who want to do business will have a place where they can go do a business and come home and have a living. At least, employment will be at least 82%. You see that in NPC? If I thought people
no,
go inside
Obasanjo really goof around that. Obasanjo goof. He goof. Because
anybody will ask me, do you want to work in Federal Republic of Nigeria in the government? The only thing I want them to give me is Doge. And that Doge, the only person
still one thing is this.
The only person I will report to is the president. And the president will promise me that the discussion is between me and him. I'm not doing any presentation to anybody. And I will be doing it, staking my life. I fell, slash my throat. I don't fail. You praise me. And I will do it for free. And I will operate from nowhere. I will do it for free. I will tell him, you're not going to pay me. Don't pay me a dime. All I need is accommodation and my food. Then pay the food soldiers that will effect, and these food soldiers are not going to be ordinary Nigerians, they are going to be the military and the police. And if he says he's military, I will say, give me Jaji boys. Those are the ones I want. The Jaji boys. Open the gate of Jaji. Those are the people I want. So the moment
you see why I feel that Obasanjo really grew from that NNPC. Now, if the guy did not remove, I think a scrap subsidy on diesel in 2003, and he saw how that problem was resolved. If he had done the same thing,
is it Obasanjo that removed subsidy on diesel?
Yes, now. Yes, now. He did it in 2003.
I thought it was Jonathan.
No, it was Obasanjo. Because this was
Obasanjo removed it. The fuel price went to 87 then.
You understand?
Per liter.
So
When
this
he was
did, you understand? So I didn't mean that it did the same thing that if he had done the same thing on gasoline as at that time. I get to even that state of that refinery in 2007, probably they wouldn't have. That subsidy was the reason. You know, these people by the time they are agitating Nigeria to keep all these things. You understand? They give some of this. They are seeing all these brown envelope journalists. They will write sweet story and they will convince and confuse Nigeria, and the poor one that are suffering the consequences will be the one be fighting for the oppressors.
When I finish, Ola, the only thing I will tell the president, you see this thing, at the end of the day, all anybody needs is license. Period. For you to operate, whether business or anything in Nigeria, you need a license. And let the ministry come and supervise your job. That's all. Whether you are adhering to the rules and regulation of the country. Period. And let me see how Nigerians will not have jobs.
Too many. You know, all these government agencies, now them go open plenty accounts, so when they audit, you go, they look for multiple accounts, so you go forget some money go get lost in the bank, that they will be in a collaboration with some of those people working in the bank. Too many in that country. Too many. Now, the problem is this. We were talking of ghost worker the other time. I'm just talking around corruption, so I see I'm switching away. Simba, because you are one of the government workers in Nigeria that you are resisting. You are resisting. Is this they call it what's this this payroll something? Is Simba there?
Yes, I'm here.
Now,
somebody came now. Allow the person to speak.
No,
nobody came. Is Arona. Is Arona.
So the thing is this. So the thing is this, right?
Speak now.
How has Lagos State managed to?
Aro has been here. He's been speaking before now.
How did Lagos State manage to make the issue of ghost workers almost impossible? What Simba said the other time, you understand? Nobody said and they tell me, I know some of them that they would leave Nigeria in the name of sabbatical leave, and they'll be drawing money in Nigeria. Why already they don't jackpot already? Why they are doing work of fear, they'll be drawing money in Nigeria. So this thing should not be difficult for government to do.
And again, by the time I finish it, I will digitalize everything.
That's what I'm saying. When we have states that have already
digitalized every single thing.
What's the problem that, because this thing should be very easy, right? Now, what do I mean?
Ola, don't you think is the kind of democracy politics that is actually hindering most of our leaders to do the right thing?
You know what somebody was asking? Somebody was
not politics. Now, just because some of them are stealing, some of those people that are supposed to do it, they are hiding all that thing. Let me tell you one thing. A minister that will not want to clear ghost workers within his ministry, that minister is culpable.
Do you know what somebody was asking me? Somebody was asking me in the comment section.
Your payroll management. When you outsource okay, look at Alphabeta now. Look at what Alphabeta is doing. Everybody is only seeing the percentage that that's linked to Tinubu rights, but they are not looking at the efficiency. That's the problem with Nigeria. So, and that problem is just because why is it not me? Why am I not the one there eating that excess money? That because everything that 30% to them, those people that are managing it. And then let me just quickly conclude this one. So those people that are managing it, it means that they are not getting paid. They are not putting infrastructure in place. What we are saying is this: they are like the example of this thing. Outsource your civil service register. What will it take? It will just take maybe at every government offices, you put some kind of digital clocking card there.
But one software.
Capture.
But one software will do everything.
Once
software.
you get to the office in the morning, you don't even need your ID card. Your fingerprint is enough for you. So there won't be a situation whereby someone will be giving you his ID card to help him clock in. This thing is no longer difficult. Sorry, Madam Zita. That's what I just wanted to add.
Somebody, you made a very too valid point. Here, Here, I see technology I run. The entrance with our office for here, na facial recognition.
Exactly.
So wait
now. They use that in Dubai.
You clock in, then you clock in with your card, then your face. The thing will show on your face. Then the door will open. Now, one day, with my curiosity, I did my face like this. I said, this is not my real face. So I changed the contour of my face. Like, thinking the thing will not recognize me. He recognized me. He opened. I passed. I said, does it mean that it's not working? Because this is not my real face now. So
is your eyes that is checking your eyes?
Wait now, calm down. Because I did for security. You know what I did? The next day I was coming because I'm in the IT. So I have to do all these things to see if I can get some feedback.
Sorry, we continue, Madam Zita. Who is Ijo, Dio? If you can show your face, let me know before I put you in. I beg, guys. The name is strange to me. Someone wants to enter, but I don't know the person. The person can show his face in the background before I put the person in. Continue, Madam Zita. So
okay, so
I put him in.
I wore sunglasses. The thing opened. I came again. I told the people that this place is one of the most technologically advanced place in the world. I wore sunglasses. The thing opened. I wore glasses, like normal medical glasses, but it wasn't medical, but the way it opened. So I went to the algorithm and started checking what they did. They said it's an inner X-ray that is not harmful. So whatever you put on your face, even if you put a veil, let's assume that you are a criminal, you decide to mask yourself, you come in the back end, it will still show your real face. I was like, wow. So what he's telling you is that you cannot mask your face to come into that company and say something. It will dictate your face. That's the level of technology.
Imagine you have that in all offices.
You know one thing, Madam Zita. All those people that don't want integrated payroll system in Nigeria, like all those ASU and all those that were saying all this rubbish. I think if government on their own, they are really serious. They should give their responsibility to the VCs. Any VCs that cannot implement all those stuff within their VC, that cannot take it to the ASU and ASUP and all those people, they are not fit to become the VC of those areas. Honestly, if you give all this VC like 2-3 years, they will face all those ASU and they will resolve this problem. They just need the backing of the federal government.
Come on.
It's nonsense. that
Ola,
you want to integrate.
Ola, we don't have constant electricity.
No,
So,
madam,
no,
you
no.
can use solar.
Ola,
madam,
listen to me. We do not have constant electricity in Nigeria.
May I hear you? I will nullify everything now. Don't worry. Go ahead.
That is a big, big challenge to technology.
It's not.
Technology. Listen to me, Ola. Technology uses a lot of power. It's not a contract.
Madam, you are talking of those soldiers. Let me tell you one thing. My experience back in the banking industry. I told Simba here that we were the one, the stakeholder that were pushing all this Edu Porter to the institution. Before they used to collect money with hand, they will write receipt. When the bosses, we have their own separate receipt, and we have the one they will write for schools. So as they were collecting school fees, they were stealing some. They will have receipt that look like original, that we have number. You understand? But somehow along the line, money will be missing. Now, when we started pushing Edu Porter to these people, the first complaint was no electricity. They said, don't worry, we are going to give you inverter. We are going to give you inverter and alternative. Oh, there's no link. Okay, don't worry. We are going to give you both LTE and this one that we showed this other one. The one we cannot give Visat. There's another kind of network they were pushing.
Ola, you are in tech. I don't even know why you are arguing this.
Wait, I'm telling
technology
you
take a lot of power.
I'm not arguing. I'm not saying this. I'm telling you what we implemented as far back as 2007, 2008, 2009, and we are in 2005 now. So if you are telling me that infrastructure, when we were deploying ATM to offsite, no electricity, no infrastructure, we were using generator and inverter. Once you carry generator, go to that place to charge that thing, inverter will last you for a particular time. So at a particular point in time, some people started introducing solar. They started introducing all those stuff. What I'm telling you is this: electricity himself that is not available. It's not an
Ola, for you to digitize
Madam, let me tell you what
in your government, in a country,
I'm telling you,
must
let
have,
me tell you
can
about
you listen,
the problem we've
please?
already solved.
You have to
Open
have
university
constant
website
power supply.
Wait, forget about, if you rely on constant power supply, Nigeria will not progress and will not do anything. There will be no MTN in Nigeria. There will be nothing in Nigeria tomorrow. As we speak now, no constant power supply in Nigeria. No bank data center can go down. No telecommunication data center in Nigeria can go down. You understand? There's no electricity. It's only when we are not ready, all those things. There are many alternatives that I'm telling you that we were deploying Edu Porter. That Nigeria's institution, they were now collecting money through electronic means. So the thing is this: outsource this thing. The people you outsource it to will do it. You don't need so much solar. It's just little solar power. You need to power electronics register. All those things you are talking about, but that they put in place, they don't need much. All you just need is your link, which can be like a 5G through SIM card, or maybe 4G or whatever you are using there, and you have the primary and you have the backup link. So you just put all those in there. They will clock in, and you will be putting everything in the cloud. Give it to people that can do it. Invite industries today to come and give you that solution. All of a sudden, the story of power in the Bamos, you won't hear that again. It's only when we don't want to do anything, we will find 1,001 excuses why we cannot do that. There are schools today that have power, they have solar in their school. I remember back then, there's this ABU ATM that time. Power. We put generator and we put generator and inverter there. We put primary and backup. Was functioning. So the thing
Ola, you know, I will never speak this way you are speaking.
The question, no, madam, I'm still telling you. Lagos State government, when people were saying there was no power, when they decided to do it, they were okay. They were generating electricity on their own to power their ministry. All those schools that you are saying there's no power, there's still a particular point. There are still some time they on the okay. While I was in school now, they said there's no power. Even there's no power that they were saying anyhow in the evening, they will start generator by 7 o'clock and they will switch it on by 12. That's if there was no light at all. Those periods, whatever generator you are firing within those periods or during the school hours, they were enough to charge your inverter. They were enough to charge your inverter. During those school hours, there was no electricity. You still fire all those VC, rectors, and all those things. They were still using AC. Part of the light they were using, what I'm saying is this, it doesn't cost much unlike before, today, to have solar. And the solar energy that those solutions will consume, it's not that much. They cannot do. Today, people go to school with a solar calculator. Do you know that the size technology as small as size of solar calculator can do this biometric thing?
Ola, when you finish talking, I will address what you are saying.
No, see, when
you are done talking, I will address what you are saying.
Within my feet. When I told you this, I know exactly what I'm telling you. I'm not just guessing. I'm not just guessing. I'm not hypothesizing. This is what is in motion. The question, okay, ask yourself one this thing. Was it okay when Lagos State was introducing Oracle, was integrating all these agencies in the electronic platform? Why wasn't power be an excuse for them not to do it that time? Because they did that one even before they even make any attempt to even say they want to bring Aaron to Nigeria, when federal government was not allowing Aaron to run. The one they did after, all those private IPP they did after, they were even using that to run offices in Lagos. What I'm saying is, the federal government, the government, when they are complaining about all those electronics register to monitor stuff, they are not ready to do it. They are just not ready.
But most federal agencies in Nigeria, they are using solar now. They have 24 hours light.
That's what I'm saying. I'm telling you, madam.
Because I went to do my passport in Ilori. The immigration office I was there by 9 a.m. I left 11:45 in the night. It was 24 hours light. There's no light failure there. All the roof, it was all solar. All their roof in that immigration office. You see from far, you see all their roof. It was all solar. The mass solar panel, all. I was there from Monday to midnight. The Melts agency, they have a solar there. Yeah, honestly, you are right.
Exactly. Yeah. So, like I said, what they need to do is this: just give this thing allow, like they allow banks, they allow inter-switch transfer.
When you finish, you tell me you're done. I will address what you are saying.
They started to deploy Edu Portal for school. That's how some schools that didn't have websites before they started having websites. Otherwise, some schools in Nigeria will not have websites. There was a time too that people will find it difficult to get their transcripts in Nigeria. Until some guy brought initiative, they started approaching all those schools before now. You will go to some schools, 3 months you'll be processing your transcripts. They're telling you, okay, no light. When lights come, we are going to run this through computer. But when private people enter into that transcript business, oh my goodness, use one of those agencies today to apply for your transcript. You will get your transcript within 4 or 5 days. But all those excuses there, no light to no light to type, those things. So the thing is, when you allow people to do this thing, the problem of ghost workers in Nigeria today, this problem is not difficult to solve. The thing is, the government is not willing to solve it. Every government, including schools, they should have a register system that once you come to that office daily, it clocks you. If you are not there for 1 week, 2 weeks, then you should explain. You should not be paid. Not only that, you can't be paying someone that have been out of country for a year. We know, because by the time you don't see that person even for 1 week, 2 weeks, 1 month, it's enough. You know that, okay, this guy is not available because it's not clocking in. I tell you, if they want to do this thing, it's not that difficult. Let's just forget about it. See, madam, nobody today I don't hear say something was not. I've been hearing something is not possible as far back as 2003. Always.
And that federal government all is corruption now. You cannot be working in a bank now in any private company. Now you say you are a ghost worker now, because that federal government is just a corruption. Cause that one, they see ghost worker. You understand? That one is just normal corruption that they do by themselves. Because like one guy that was in Spain, he was a policeman. You know, he was in Spain for about 10 years, was still receiving salary. And it was not in service. So, but I said, how? He said, because there is a guy there that take part and give him parts of the salary when he come. You know, so that Nigeria is just corruption. Not that they didn't know that they are ghost worker. It's the
Madam
corruption.
Zita, I want to hear your point too. That's your point. I did wait for her, or your side of what you think, please.
Okay. You see, I didn't say it's not possible. What I said is for you to operate technology, you must have constant power supply. Because technology does not start and end with operations. Ola has been concentrating on operation. Hey, Minister of this, they have solar system. They go there, they will use their solar system even if there is no light. Hey, these people, the contractor can use their generator. That is oppression. Right in their office, they can operate it. Whatever you want. But when it comes to monitoring, what if there is no light on the other end? The person you want to monitor. I was even surprised Ola was saying that because he's in tech. What about the people you want to monitor and control that are other end? When I mean the other end, I'm talking about the Nigerian citizens. That's why those things are not effective in Nigeria. Yes, you can walk into immigration. They have solar system inside their this thing. They don't do them for you. Something happened. You look at the number they gave you. You want to trace that number. That phone is off. You try to use API. You want to use high tech where you can. Even if the phone is off, but there is power in the phone, you can still track it. You can't because there was no power on the phone. That's what I'm talking about. For operation, you can use anything and generate power, sit in your office and do whatever you want to do. No country runs that way. You can't run a country that way. That's why it starts and ends in where it starts and ends. You don't run a country that way. Nigerians deserve to have constant power supply. Now I'm talking about Lagos. In Lagos is one of the states in Nigeria that have reasonably power supply. I want to use that word, reasonably power supply. So they can, for years now, not in recent times, for some reason, they have been the one having reasonably power supply. I'm not saying they have 365 days of power supply in Lagos. No, but they have reasonably power supply. When you can get 14 hours, 18 hours, 10 hours of power supply in a day, right from when I was a child.
Not area, man. Is it how Lagos?
I'm telling you.
It's the elite area, but you have
No.
reasonable.
Now, every state has their slump now. Even in the United States, they have ghetto. I mean, even in Norway, they have their own Chucky. So it's not what I'm talking about. Let's look at the bigger picture. and leave our junk. After all, in the junk, they don't need you, you don't need them. They do their shit there. I'm talking about a normal life, everyday life, in where there is busy, in where they need the tech.
But Madam Zita, but the people you're saying, are they not supposed to, as government official, they just going to go there, monitor, then go back to their office and report. You understand? Take notes. They go back to their office, report, put. Do you get me? They don't necessarily need. I don't know what you're really saying. More like for the government to operate, they don't
For you
need
to use technology, I repeat, you can go and do your research. For you to use technology effectively to do whatever you want to do, more especially in the country, whether it's for finance, it's for security, it's for production, you must have constant power supply.
That is a fact. Yeah, that is true.
It's established fact. Otherwise, it will start and end in where you start and end it.
But you don't need the general.
Okay,
but
let
each
me
local
explain
government
further.
and each
Let me
government
explain
offices,
further.
they can get solar panels to give
Hold
them
on, let me
passion.
forget about solar panel. Forget about solar panel. They should have normal hydroelectricity, or they should use I don't know whether Nigeria will be willing to do that. But they should use the normal hydroelectricity. Do you know why? For those who did electrical and electronics, we are talking about distortion in the transmission channel. Why do people like hydropower and nuclear power? It's because of the steadiness. It's very steady. For wind and the solar, yes, those ones are not that smooth. But powering it, if it has fault, it goes down, boom, abruptly. That's why here, if they take your light for 5 seconds, they're going to refund you all your money for the month. And then give you 1 month free. Because they believe they've done a lot of damage. Because here is all about green energy. I don't even know whether there's anybody who uses anything that is not green here.
Solar not green.
That's what I'm saying now. I say here they use green energy. So when it drop that, it has fault and drop that appropriately, a lot of damage is being done than hydropower. You know, go take light the way you used to take light with hydropower, and your fridge will do ping. That's fine. You can't try it with those green.
Madam Zita. See, when we say things, you understand. In life, when you have major source of things, you always have alternatives. Life is not about absolute one way. There are alternatives. As we speak today, there are over 3,000 smart cameras in Lagos State, and they are being powered by solar. So if Lagos State is waiting for the day they will have, then Nigeria will have 1,000 megawatts of electricity, then the security and all the enforcement they want to do, then we have to wait that 100 years before we get everything. Before we have diesel locomotive, they were using something that time, Abby. They were using the one that was available, coal. Later they moved to diesel. Later they moved to electricity. Even as we speak today, some are still using diesel power. Just like Lagos now, Nigeria now, because people are doing electric rail, so Nigeria has no power, so we should not go to diesel. There are many ways to get to the market. Nigeria we are talking about today, there's no power. You find POS everywhere. You want to withdraw money from some people, you still go to that place and you give them their card and they give you money. How are they doing all those stuff? I'm not saying Nigeria should not have power, But it should never be an excuse. Okay, we've started this thing over time, where people give excuse that, oh, because
are
of
you
power,
actually kidding me on this thing you are saying? So solar system is not power.
Let me land.
Are you kidding me?
Let me land, please. Lever brother at a particular point in time, they ran out of Nigeria, they said, because there's no power, right? We know power will make things cheaper. But we have some like Dangote, we have some like Cement, we have some these people in Ibadan, this tech or whatever. People were actually generating their power because government had an alternative that time. Because Obasanjo government was giving subsidy, was waiving charges for any power equipment in excess of 1 megawatt. So the thing is this, I've told you, I'm not just talking, I'm talking of what we did out of experience. Those days when we were deploying offsite ATMs, although it may not be 24 hours functional, it was this story of this no power. But we did all those things successfully.
Ola, sorry. You and Madam Zita, both of you are saying the same thing, but in a different way. Madam Zita is saying power is key to all nation for development. You are saying yes, but that should not be because there is no power. It should be an excuse for development in Nigeria. That is, you understand? Both of you are right.
That's not the point. No, put in a context. When Madam Zita is talking of power, he is just talking of the large scale one. You understand? The one with the economy of scale, whereby you have the thing coming from the grid. I clearly, this is about contesting. Otherwise, when I say solar, she should not be opposing it, because a solar too is a source of power.
Yeah, but
what you are saying
your solar is just to be there. Wait,
you are saying that people should generate their own power.
You understand? Everybody cannot have solar in Nigeria now.
Cannot generate power.
No, but I mean, but what he's saying is the government official.
If you do it like that, your tech will start where it starts and end where it ends.
That's not even the point.
Yes.
Are the barbers waiting for electricity to come today before they run their shop? What I'm saying is this: why I agree, I acknowledge that those things are important. So we should not allow that thing to waste 50 years of our life.
I shouldn't even be doing this argument that people in the country should be generating their power.
We should not do anything. That's what I'm saying.
Honestly, Ola, I shouldn't be discussing this.
No, you cannot say people should be generating their power. That is not.
He said that's an option. Do you understand?
And that is the option, but everybody.
If you're a big industry, for you to do that, and we're talking about the government operation. Government operation. No. For government operation, which again goes to the government officials.
The government operation they have to already.
Okay.
Madam Zita is telling you for the old. He's talking for.
Okay. Let me make a final comment.
Let me. Sorry. Let me come in.
Discussing with you people that humans living in a country should generate their individual power. They shouldn't, because the country cannot afford electricity. We should buy the idea of people should generate their power and do what they want to do. I'm not going to discuss.
No, but what you are talking, we are talking about government agency now.
I said Zita, why are you making it to look? As I said before, and I want to close it at that. For you to run an effective technology, you need a lot of power.
But Lagos State, what Lagos State did,
it is not something somebody will stay in his barber's shop and put his generator and generate his own, and somebody in ministry will put solar on top of his roof and generate his own, and mama that has restaurant will buy a big plant and generate his own. That's not the kind of power I'm talking about. So you people can continue to say what you are saying.
People talking of control or IPPA to control all these civil servants that are stealing government money. They are stealing time. They are stealing money. But I'm saying,
in fact, the money they will save is even more than what they will invest in electricity.
Exactly. I said outsource.
Lagos State generates power for all their ministry. And so, what stopped federal government from doing that, and even the
federal
state from
government is
doing
doing
that?
it too. Simba, federal government is doing it too. I'll give an example here. You understand? Federal government is doing it. You
And
go to all those agencies, majority of them are now solar. Not, it's almost about 6-7 years now. This thing started. When the immigration office I went to, they have solar. This is their new building now. The new that this one near that polytechnic site. The new building, all is solar. All the
You
plant, all
mean
the
the
roof.
federal secretariat in Ilorin?
No, immigration office.
Because
That's where I went to do my passport now.
that is where that's like almost 7 or 8 story building.
No, not that one. They're not
Is
using
that
that
where
one
you
again.
went in Ilorin?
No, they're not using that one again. They're not using that place again. They have new one, a new brand one. They build. They're not using that one.
I think it's possible. All you need is a software, and the software is connected to cloud. And even with your phone, you can still do what your computer is going to do to work.
Mr. D, I even know about this thing. Let's just come straight.
I understand what you're saying, and I
you see, when you want to install those things, the first language that came out of my mind is this: outsource this thing. It's not. I'm not rambling. If you assuming that I was given this opportunity today to.
So when you say outsource, how do you mean in the government operation?
Okay,
what do you mean
like,
outsource?
Okay, like Alphabeta now that is managing infrastructure for tax collection and e-governance in Lagos State. It's a form of outsourcing because number one, Alphabeta brought that technology they were using. They put infrastructure for collecting tax, software, everything for tax administration. That percentage by people were shouting that, oh, they were painting all those things. Those are kind of maintenance that would go to Alphabeta. But when our people are using sentiment to analyze, sometimes they tend to confuse Nigeria so that they drive their agenda. Right. So,
sorry, Mr. La, in this Alphabeta,
I'm coming to that outsourcing now.
Okay. Don't you think that this Alphabeta, for example, like, okay, yes, you've brought the people, then following up, is that not supposed to go directly? Is the government not supposed to start collecting the taxes from those people that you brought? Don't you think there should be a change of structure on that?
You are not getting the points. You are not getting.
I mean, I just diverge on that. That can be that's different from.
Let me tell you something now. This is a government. I gave an example of what we did while I was in the banking industry. Now, out of when they ask you to go and mobilize deposits, there are different ways you can mobilize deposits. One is to provide a solution for you to collect revenue. Another thing is to go to the market woman and start begging her, please bring money to this thing. When you stay with me, the time I'm going to find loan for you to run your business. A lot of ways. Now, for revenue, for us to drive revenue, different ideas started coming. Okay, these schools, they were collecting their money by just one person will be there, be writing, everybody will be on long queue, all those stuff. It started by saying, okay, let's be doing this thing. We give you teller in your school and be writing. And teller will be said that we'll be bringing bullion van and be taking the money. It graduated from that point that, okay, why do we even need to put a teller in that school? Let us give you an electronic platform, electronic banking platform, so that even students can go there, use their mobile phone or log in through the internet and pay their money directly into that school account there and go those things. So they partner with different people in the industry, InterSwitch, eTransact, and those people that are players in the industry. Now, banks started encouraging, you understand, all the institutions now to have websites. Some schools wouldn't have even had website at all. They tried that so that, okay, it is very easy now too, because the accounting is not easier. Before, one will be writing his own receipt and be writing for school, be stealing this. You don't need to do it. Online, immediately you can even know what your school is generating. So they use that to resolve the kind of fraud that is even coming from human being contact with money collection. You understand? But what I just said that I said from that time we were hearing the story of how there was no light. And I said, okay, when we were deploying all those solutions were going with inverters. Because inverter was more possible, because we knew that time that school were using generator. Okay, during the period of you using that generator, you will charge your inverter's battery. And when the generator goes down, that inverter will be what is going to give you uninterrupted backup supply. Let me use the word backup supply, at least for those period that we are going to operate. That was a solution that time. It was costly, but yes, people embraced it because it reduced fraud and it made accountability cheaper. You don't need to go and hire one auditor that will sit for maybe 2-3 months be auditing. No, because already the system is giving you the detail of everything. Someone that stole money,
you know, the thing is not Allah. You don't even need to be wasting your energy. You know, because like in my place now, in fact, it's on my phone that we log in and log out. So everybody has a smartphone these days. It's on our phone that we log in and log out. So
I'm just saying it now. Do you know what that?
And they made it to you know. Do you know that the way they did our own? If you are not within the hospital, you cannot log in, and if you are not within the hospital, you cannot log out.
Exactly. You don't need
because it can detect it has a perimeter that it can locate.
Is that geolocation? I wish it's using Google Map resources. So when you are within that place, it knows. Me as a techie, and they will ask me to go and work somewhere. If I log on maybe 3 kilometers of that place, they will say, "Oga, you are logging on when you are not on that site." They will know. There's a cycle of feed nation. When you pick job there, and
This one you cannot even if you are not within the premises, you cannot log in at all. It will not even you can't even log in at all.
So that's why I said when you outsource this thing, those people you outsource to, they will give you that solution. The solution exists. So that's why I'm saying that everything.
I understand. I think, Mr. Ola, when you're giving us this thing, when you're saying outsource, they don't need to even outsource. It's within them. They will just get someone to monitor it and put this software and system.
You know, Mr. D, let me tell you, you cannot hand over. Let me tell you this. No, you can't hand over things to civil servants. Let me tell you this. They will not manage it well. You know, all of them are the same. Okay. Let me give you, for example, let us even leave Lagos. That people are giving example of.
They'll undermine it.
The alpha beta. Let me give you, for example, Kwara State. When they are using Kwara State internally high inland revenue service, that's what they used to use that time. They are making like 150-200 million monthly internally generated revenue. And the people that were there, if you see the way they are living large, but immediately they got a private enterprise to come and be collecting those revenue. Do you know that within that period it surged to 2 billion naira? This thing was about 10 years ago, surged to about from 150 million to 2 billion. Now they are making like almost 6 billion, 7 billion.
Exactly.
So if that one I say want to collect 10%, let's say they want to collect 10% of 2 billion and compare to 150 million that you are making before, Mr. D, which one will you go for as a businessman?
Yeah, I mean 10% is fine.
10%.
Yeah, 10%
it's fine.
Is fine.
So why you know? Let me tell you, we have to be careful the way people that want to be stealing our resources will come online and then they will not be be telling us things that are not actually factual.
In Nigeria, all of us look at politicians. Politicians
if you want to get 30%, let me give you for example, Mr. D, 30% of 2 billion. How much is that?
That's too much now. That's what I'm saying.
No, it can't be too much. When you are before then, let me tell you, before that, you are generating 150. Somebody is not generating 2 billion for you and want to collect 30%. You said it's too much.
At the beginning, because they find a lot of work. But for example, if they've already registered, they already have them, they can't continue to be taking 30% of what's supposed to be going to the states. That's what people are saying. I understand what you're saying.
For a better fee, then.
They should negotiate. That's what I think. I'm not saying.
Bunch of people.
Because even that's what I think.
No,
But 30%
Mr.
is
D,
too
Mr.
outrageous.
D, you are making a big mistake.
Mr. D.
Let me tell you something. You know,
Can
there was a
you-
time when we were collecting 100, not on us. We call it not on us transaction in the bank in the bank that time when we were collecting 100. People think, oh, this bank they are ripping us off. No, if you know how much we pay per, you know, there is a band. Maybe if you are processing, let's say 2 million transactions, there's a band. When you move to 10 million, there's a band. So, per all those transactions we're paying, the switching company, they were collecting money. And those people providing that switching to, those people that develop application to, they were getting their money. So now you are paying for the cost of even putting the infrastructure there, and you are paying for the cost of maintenance as well. So when you look at those people collecting 10%, you look at now, 10% is what we are looking at. We forgot that those people, they are big in technology. Someone developed the app for them. Don't forget that they will pay security, cyber security people before, so that one row will not hack into your system. You know what it means when they hack into your system? It costs you more. So it's better for you to pay for security people to secure your system than to say you want to do a row. All those things you see, it costs a lot. So now people will be saying, no, okay, these people are collecting 6 billion. No,
you people are not
collecting
explaining
600
it
million.
to him in a business way.
Is
Let
that-
me explain. You are not explaining it in the business terms.
Okay.
You see what is causing this trouble in Nigeria is when people don't understand what business is. See, there's somebody that asked that question. Is it Mr. D who asked that question?
It's me that asked that why are they collecting 30%?
Okay.
I believe it could have been smaller.
Let me tell you, nobody will come to do such a business with you and tell you that he will collect. I will be a contractor, and you outsource this business for me, and then I'll be collecting 30%. That's not how businesses are being agreed upon. The way they do it is they will tell you, we will be making so amount for you every month. Listen to what Simba said. He said they were doing 150 million. They outsourced it. It's an agreement. He said, we are making 130 million. If you give me this job, I will make 1 billion for you. Are you kidding me? Give me this job. Then you sign. If you make 1 billion, that 150 percentage of that 150 we used to make before will be your own. That's a good deal. Whether it's 15%, whether it's 10%. So now, listen, some will write the agreement in a way that as I generate more, I too will make more. In essence, every extra 1 billion I add, 1% will add to the original percent I get. That is how business is run. So when Nigerians sit down to talk rubbish, it's because they didn't understand.
No, but I know, madam, but like if I'm the governor and you tell me, yes, you can generate so amount, and this is what we're generating. I think it's like they said, it's negotiation. If me, I'm a governor for the people, yes, I will not allow, say, okay, if you generate this amount, I'll just tell you, okay, you know what, if you can generate maybe 20%, that's what you get.
No. Businesses are not
If
done
me,
that
I'm a
way.
governor, I will not tell you, say, okay, you generate this money.
Then you are not looking at the future. You are not
I'm just
looking
saying.
at the future. Listen to me.
Remember that every economic activities that happens is our people. That's where you make that money from.
No, hold on. The man that is doing the business didn't fall from the sky. He's a Nigerian man.
Yes.
And he hold on. Let's not argue like as if we are not understanding what we are saying.
No, we are.
The man that is doing the business, you are sourcing the business to, is a Nigerian. Okay, let's assume it's not a Nigerian, it's a foreign company. He's going to use Nigerians. Okay, let's assume he's not going to use Nigeria. At least 80% of his staff will be Nigeria. So it's not like somebody fell in the moon to come and collect money for your people. That's not how businesses are done. If businesses are done that way, there won't be Shell in Nigeria, neither there will be Chevron. I will tell you a story before I go. In Shell, I'm trying to explain business to you. They have MTN. When GSM came, they have to outsource their trunk lines. So they have what they call MTN, right? Is it MTN? Hello?
It's MTN, yeah.
MTN, yeah.
They outsource their trunk lines to MTN and Airtel. Now, MTN send their quota, normal business. They won the contract with Airtel. In fact, MTN won majority of the contract. Shell was paying them some amount of money, and then the call you make, because they give Shell bought the phone, and they give Shell their SIM card to their staff. So they load a particular amount of call for their staff, and then when you make that call, whether you finish it or you don't finish it, the next month they wipe it out and load another one for you. I explain. The phone, the company bought the phone for their staff. The only thing MTN did in that company contract is to give the staff their SIM card and then load the credit. And then the agreement was every month for this grade of staff, load 50 naira. I'm just giving an example. For this grade of life, load 100 naira. For this grade of 300. At the month ends, it doesn't matter whether you use it or don't use it. It's the MTN money. So it wipes out, they load another one, a fresh money. They're not adding it up. Your balance is not added up. And this is a business that has been going on over the years. Then came this white woman from US who happened to be the EPV. That is African, whatever. So she decided to look into the contract. They said contract has ended to renew. Glow came in to quote. So do you know what Glow quoted? I'm trying to tell you something, how they do this business. They say, Glow, how much are you quoting for the business? MTN quoted billions of naira, dollars, sorry. Airtel quoted billions of dollars. There's one they call Toraya and one other one quoted.
This madam, you don't say you don't come on Nigeria.
Huh?
Raya is in 90s now.
Is that?
I said you don't tell where you don't come on Nigeria. Turaya is in the 90s.
No. It's not. There is name of the phone. That phone does not. It works where there is no satellite. I forgot uranium.
It's Suraya now. It's Suraya that works with that
There
satellite.
is one they gave to Shell. No, there is one they gave to Shell. I will bring the name tomorrow.
That was
not
under
Raya. Now. They call it uranium. I will give the name. I used Raya because it's Raya, but that one is called uranium. I get it from my friend. I'll call my
Suraya is for the big men that those days now.
No.
250K.
The one they gave to Shell. Listen to me carefully. I know what I'm saying. That name is either started with uranium phones, not Toraya. Toraya is very popular. This particular one is not popular.
And it's big. I said Toraya is big.
Yeah, Toraya is. No, this one is actually. Don't worry, I'll call the lady. The lady that is in charge. He's still in Nigeria. She's still in Shell. She's still in that department. Sorry, I'll call her tomorrow.
Madam Zita, I need an argument towards, for example, a Lagos state.
Let her finish her story. Let her finish
my story.
You understand?
Let me finish my story, please. So this one quoted some billions of dollars. This one quoted some billions of dollars. This one quoted they said Glow quotation was $0. What? You didn't quote anything. Say no. His quotation is $0. I can never forget that this thing, because I was in the this thing that day. The woman looked at it and said, "Which company is this?" They say it's one of the telecommunication company. He said he wants to speak with the owner. They called this guy that owns Glow. He came with his boys, his IT wizards. And I asked them, why did you quote? Are you saying we are not going to pay you anything? He said, no, what he mean by $0 is that you don't pay me anything. I bring my equipment, give you the phone, give you the SIM card, then whatever you use, you pay. The woman said, what? He said, that's how we are going to do the business. I will put down my equipment, give you a phone, give you a number. As you are using the phone, you pay me my money. You are using as you are making your call, your money
pay as you go. Pay as you go.
Bam, the woman approved the contract. That was how Glow chased MTN. Share business that we are using that thing as business with MTN, then went mad. All those Nigerian GM that has been ripping the company purple and pink with MTN and Airtel, they ran mad. The woman said, what is all this noise all about? Somebody said, don't give me money. Don't give me equipment. Don't give me anything. Just show me what you want. I drop my equipment. I give you what you want. You start paying me my money.
Yeah, but you think that might actually cost more?
That is the deal now.
Okay.
But nobody is going to
no, Zita, you think that that deal can actually cost them more?
Which one will cost them more?
It costs them more, but it's more transparent.
Yes, so it's like you're having a contract.
Are they not giving? Wait, sorry, Mr. D. So how are they subscribing for the staff? Are they giving them money to subscribe on their own
No.
Because
It's
before it's the company that are paying. People are just using it free. Now, how did they pay? How did they pay
Hold
for
on.
what they
In
use?
Shell, they say if you are a manager, you get iPhone 5 Pro. Okay? If you are a manager, you get iPhone 5 Pro. You choose between if you are a GM, you choose between the highest iPhone or the highest Android. You choose between Android and iPhone. So anyone you choose, the company, your airtime for the month will be 400,000 naira. Then, I don't know how much is this now. So what Glow will come? Glow will come with a brand new of that iPhone. And how much they give it to the IT department. So you go there as the GM.
So each person gets their money directly.
No, they load it in your card. They load it inside your phone. Just like you load return, but this one is not that.
No, okay. Let's say I'm entitled to 400,000 worth of airtime in a month. They will load that for 400.
Hold on. Let me explain. First of all, you're entitled to a particular type of phone.
Yes.
So the phone is coming with that 400 airtime, 400,000 naira worth of airtime with a number, everything ready, but will be registered in your name. So all you need to be making calls. Immediately the month end, they wire another 400. Even if you have balance, the balance overrides. That is load. That means you talk, remain 200. The next month, they wire another 400. So what we have is 600.
So that is the deal with the Glow.
That's the deal with the Glow.
That's a postpaid now.
That's the deal with the Glow. So
Yeah,
what it makes
Postpaid. Because that time I know that we did do 5,000.
Okay, but how is it different from the deal with the MTN? Because the
Okay,
MTN was also loading it.
Hold on now. The deal with the MTN, first of all, the equipment is Shell.
You are paying for equipment, yeah.
The equipment is Shell. The phone is Shell. The only thing Glow MTN was giving them is the SIM card and load the airtime. So you pay them for servicing your equipment outside of paying them for the airtime and their SIM card. You pay for the servicing of that phone and this which you bought, and servicing of your trunk line and other telecommunication equipment that you give to them to maintain and use to service you. So you pay them. But Glow came and claimed that they have a special equipment and therefore they don't need your own. Don't worry, they will put their marks.
No, it's just did that business just to get more customers. That's all.
No, Simba.
They made
they were
so
smart.
much money. Let me explain. For MTN, they were doing business with the people that do that. So they will overquote. You know how they do. You people know how they do it. They will overquote and give them their own cut. But that's by the way. Now, let me tell you why I said Glow looks cheap, but it was more expensive. The good thing about it is that it was transparent, but the thing is, it made us to talk more. The day my boss finished 400,000 naira in 3 weeks, I almost fainted. So you talk, you call anybody in the world. That time WhatsApp no day now. You can call anybody in the world. You talk with your cousins. You talk with every business. You talk with the NMPC person that traveled to UK. They tell you, hey, you need to speak.
Rita, we even call them and tell them that, don't worry, anytime you want to talk, just flash me. I will call you.
Thank you. Oh, now you get
but
it.
Madam Zita, the argument of the tax, Madam Zita, the argument of the tax that we're having, this no relates to Ramo. This it doesn't. This doesn't. For example,
I'm
as I
just
think
giving
that
you how businesses are run.
I understand.
Okay.
I understand.
If you come,
Okay, Mr.
it's not only Alpha Beta that quoted
if you
that
can
business.
just allow me 2 minutes.
Okay.
Allow me 2 minutes.
As I think that a state, yes, as I think
you see
that
what Madam Zita said. You see what Madam Zita said. It wasn't a problem of Glow. It was a problem of Shell, because the module that they presented to Shell is common here in the Western country, but it is Shell that failed to put control, to put limits, because that's managed service that Glow did for you. Now, I work with one print industry.
It does in a way. It does that.
Sir, our conversation is Alpha Beta Lagos State generation money, or Alpha Beta Ondo State, or Alpha Beta Delta State. Let's not, because if you put Lagos, they'll be like, oh, why? They generate.
Okay, let's go back. Let's go back to our formal discussion. Okay, go ahead, Mr. Adi.
What I'm saying is that what I want to explain to you is that in that business, it's not only Alpha Beta that quoted for that business. Other people came in. I'm trying to tell you that when this kind of business comes, somebody stand out.
Yes.
So even Zita, the one in Lagos State, sorry, let me give you the information, was actually not even, it was not Alpha Beta that started it. I remember Adekola, if Ola remember Adekola. Adekola was the first that started this revenue collection for Lagos State, not even Alpha Beta.
Yes, no. The different, no. Even before that time, this is the problem. It's not as if they don't have people helping in collecting and auditing. The question is if it was manual, that money was rather going into individuals' pockets. You understand?
They were keeping the money. Yes.
You understand? Because there's no system, there's no accounting system to monitor. You know, there's a limit to which human being can do. Now, Alpha Beta just came with technology. You understand? Now, Simba may found one kind of accounting system today. You partner with Microsoft or with Google or with one big tech. Now, if that's okay, you go to that place. Okay, do you know that this system exists within Google? If we let you see your revenue be a real time, and we let you, instead of you paying a PW one accounting firm and spending this thing, you will be seeing your money real time. I'm just giving an example. So they presented electronic solution. You understand? That's just the basis of that. Now, Alpha Beta is not just running, because people think that Alpha Beta will just go to Ikeja shop. Oh yeah, bring your money. No, it just put infrastructure in place. Infrastructure that through the infrastructure, you connect to bank A, you connect to bank B, wherever you are paying your money, all those revenue connection. So it's just a centralized account. You pass through, everything was passing through the system they put in place.
Okay, sir. In what I think in normal they're supposed to be, those infrastructures, Lagos State has money to put it. The job of Alpha Beta is supposed to be in cases where big companies.
That's why I gave you example of Shell.
Yes,
And you
in
didn't
cases where big
understand it.
company, for example, something like I don't know which one industry that you know that they're not paying enough tax, then Alpha Beta will send their people there to go and check them, make sure they pay the right amount of tax, or maybe like footballers.
No, Mr. Adi.
That's supposed to be their job.
No, Mr.
They are not.
They are eliminating corruption in the civil service. That's why they bring all those conditions.
Mr. D,
I understand, but again, I understand that in general, maybe the general civil servant self, they won't allow, they won't let people.
Just let me give you an example of model. You are in the Western country, I guess. You know, you have two ways. You can lease a car, or you can finance a car outrightly. You know, those have two different advantages. Okay.
Yeah.
Now,
PCP and HP.
Okay. Now look at it here. Now, what most businesses do here is what they call managed services. Okay. Your company need about 300 printers. Now, two things. It's either you have initial cost of capital. Maybe they are selling one machine for 10,000. You need 300. Just multiply that 300 by 10,000. That is what you need to put in place to start with. We are not really putting that in place too. You will hire some technician that will be maintaining.
And you have to look at the valuation and replacement cost as well.
Look at the setup cost now. Then all those things will need some kind of they will need some kind of other supplies. Like, we call it supply to maintain, like
supplies,
supplies, toners, everything to do that. We buy paper, everything. So when you look at your initial capital, that initial capital alone will discourage you to even say you want to start anything at all. You are not ready to do anything, because by the time someone is quoting like, okay, you want to install 300 printers, they're already quoting for you like almost 300 million just for you to set up. You want to run away. So what you want to do now is, if someone is okay, don't give anything so that they won't excuse. You will just be paying monthly. You will just be paying for services. Do you know that leasing is cheaper than you incurring? Because when you want to recycle, just go and try. When you want to recycle, that is when you will know that there's a big deal in you acquiring gardens.
Even stuff like that, you'll have to replace it every. I mean, if printers, use the printer example. You'll have to replace your printers every 2 years, because you're looking at several members of staff are going to use it. It's going to break down a lot more often, because there's going to be the people using it are not quite necessarily very competent. So people who use it,
So it simply means that for every life cycle of the equipment you want to buy, you may end up spending, let's say, just for sake of example, you may end up spending like, say, 1 billion. But when you lease, maybe at the end of your contract, you may be thinking of something like maybe 200 million. See the gap. Don't forget about the secret how it pays the company that is listening to you. Let's forget about that, because you'll be shocked how they make their own money too. So even here, where we live here now, big companies, they list laptop, PC.
I know this. So you're not answering my this thing. You were saying, listen, we're saying, like, give me a layman thing. You were saying you're going to generate this money for me. I'm generating. I'm like, it's the negotiator. Don't get me wrong. It's the negotiator's fault. You understand? Because if I allow you to come to my town to come and generate money, and you say you're going to take 30% of it, I'll not go agree. In my view, because I think that might be.
The negotiator has negotiated the best deal he can negotiate now. Are you thinking?
I will get somebody else that can come and negotiate better. Or
but that's what we are saying. That
okay. Let me ask you, Mr. D. You know, earlier on when Zita was talking, let me give you the way they do it. Let's say you are generating 150 and somebody comes to you and say, okay, I will generate 3 billion for you. And whatever I will be giving you 3 billion every month, and whatever I made after that 3 billion belongs to me. What about that?
I will not, me as a person, I will not agree to those kind of deals. You're different. People are different.
You are not ready. You are not ready. You are not ready to even govern.
Listen now. I understand. I will tell you that if you generate 3 billion, you're taking 20%. And let's keep it at that.
They will not even tell you they are going to take percent. They will tell you that they will give you that 3 billion. Whatever they make after that 3 billion, wait now, that whatever they make after that 3 billion belongs to them.
I will not take it as a state governor.
Meanwhile, you are generating 150 million before.
If you are generating 150 million before and they tell they're going to make it 3 billion, most likely they think they're not going to generate anything more than maybe 3.2.
No, they're not guaranteed.
They're not even guaranteed to make it up to that 3. So you will actually be in the better position.
No, you're not paying me. Listen. If they do it and they generate 10 million, they generate 2 million, they're still going to give me the 30% of 2 million. Do you understand? So it's not like they guarantee.
They will not give you. You don't understand what I'm saying. They will not take percentage. You agree that you are making 150 million, and somebody comes to you and says, okay, I will make 3 billion for you every month. But if whatever I make.
Okay, if they don't make 3 billion, what happens? They're not going to take no money.
They know they will make. That is not your edict. They will give you your 3 billion.
No. If you tell me you're generating is business conversation agreement. If you tell me you're going to give me, listen. If you tell me you're going to give me, so I understand.
Mr. D, hold on. Where you are now? Let's say your income in a year is $200,000. That is all you know. You just wake up every morning, you come back here, you wake up in the 5 a.m., you come back 9 p.m. You are making 200,000 in a year. And someone asked you, say, Mr. D, but this way you are working is not efficient and it's not even effective. Okay, let's look at it this way. What if you work 2 hours a day? And all those other efforts you are doing, I will take it off you. You will make, annually this time around, you will make $2 million. But mind you, no, you will make more than what you are making. Mind you, I'm just going to take 10% of what you are making. And at the end of the year, you realize that the person is making 200 million, is making, let's say $5 million, and it's taking 500,000. And you are now going angry that, why would you be taking 500,000?
Take 500,000.
The question is this, what were you taking before? You were making 200. All of a sudden now you are now angry that someone is taking 500.
Oh, I think, boss. I think you're getting the. I understand. I don't know how you guys. You know,
don't understand.
Saying, I don't know. I don't understand how you guys are saying it. I don't understand how you're saying it though. But for me,
it seems like you like okay. If Lagos State owns the citizens, so they are the ones that own the money.
Yes,
somebody like Mr. D can never make money. You can't make money the way you are thinking.
No, because I'm not going to have corrupted mind. Listen, I
It's not
cannot
a
hack it.
corruption. That is not corruption now.
You're looking in a corrupted way. Vision. You know, like if you're looking in corrupted lens.
Mr. D is like Mr. D is like
Mr. D, my company has changed CEO in the last 3 or 4 years.
Mr. D would rather remain poor to allow
almost 5
somebody to
times.
make money
Almost
from him.
5 times.
No.
And give you the funny thing, the reason we've been changing CEOs is because we only just changed the CEO that is actually willing to do the hard, difficult jobs. See, this is life. It's about making money. It's not about making friends. You're here to be efficient and to sustain the business, to sustain the
Yeah.
state. You are not here to make friends. You are not here
This
to
is
look nice.
internal
Nobody needs to love you.
revenue. Listen, internal revenue for a state. Do you
Yeah, and the state
understand?
can go
And you have
bankrupt. Mr. D, the state can go bankrupt. I know Nigeria
Yes.
doesn't want to face that. The state
Listen,
can
and
go
you have
bankrupt, and the state
companies.
can be insolvent.
Listen, you as the person, you're in charge of security for the state. You're in charge of what's it called? The amenities for the state, for the people, for the company itself. All of them running, and you get a group of people, and someone comes to say, "Oh, it's going to take 30%," because you're arguing 30%. If it was me, I'd say that 30%. I think is too much. Maybe 20.
You are just saying it's too much. How do you know it's too much? Because you see,
I will not say. I think.
Hold on.
Will help me for being the middleman, for being the middleman, for being the middleman. And let me tell you, me as a if I was the governor,
You are looking at the money as at the time they are making it. Meanwhile, you don't even know that you can make that money before.
because
You don't know that you can make that money before.
Listen, you're saying all the
Money we never seen before.
listen, you're saying this
Eh.
one. That's what I'm saying. You're saying this because even the person that is doing it doesn't even know that it's going to make that much money.
Mr.
That's
D,
why
let me tell you something.
it's
The
no,
day that
you understand. Nobody knows, so it's
you got to back big my profession for campaign. I will come out there and campaign against you. Me, I just
Why? Because I'm defending the people.
You're going to be a very bad administrator. You are going to be a very bad administrator. You can't get anything done.
Don't get wrong. I'm going to
Delta you come from. We are from Delta.
I'm going to defend the people. I'm going to defend.
No, let's give Mr. D a break. See, you know one thing is this: if you're not a candidate, it depends on what you do. Sometimes everybody
it's just like in this country now. So somebody will say HMRC, one company will come and now say it will take 30% of all the revenue that they're generating.
Mr. G, go and find that HMRC have a lot of contractors that they actually pay money.
Yes, this is what I'm saying. The contractors
they pay a lot of consultants fees.
Listen, this is one.
They pay millions in consultancy fees.
The percentage they give to their consultants to go and get money is when those people go extra mile to get the money. For example, if a football company,
some of their contracts, have a baseline. They have a baseline, then they have a performance. They have a performance support.
If for example, if a football club, yes, and this football club is generating and they're paying so amount, and they send a contractor, they go check their books, make sure they're paying the right amount that they're supposed to pay. We have information that maybe they're transferring their money.
Why did the football club pay bonus to their player? Why did they pay bonus to their player? Because they already have a contract that, okay, this is how much you are going to be collecting. But when they perform well, they give them bonuses. Why did they do that?
Yes, when you perform well, but the tax that you pay to the government is standard.
Forget about just a question. Why did they pay bonuses? It's not part of their contract now.
If you're making, but this is
like, let me give you, for example, Chelsea won Club World Cup recently, and they decide to give £350,000
You're giving
to each player.
You're giving the wrong example. We're talking about tax revenue collection for a state or a local government or whatever. It's just like you have local governments in Lagos. I just give, and you tell them, say, okay, look, each house now has to be paying maybe 100 naira or 100 or 1,000 naira. Then you go and collect it from them. Make sure that every local plot of land in there pay 1,000 naira. Then the person comes and says they're going to take 30%. I'll say no, take 20%, because if you do that,
you have been using some people to collect that same money before, and you are not getting.
$20%.
I'm not giving.
You can even give them 1%.
No. Wait.
Mr. D, you are free to make an offer. They are free to make a counter offer.
Let me. Okay, yeah, but Ola, okay.
But listen, I think you see the difference of what we're saying is if you have
Mr. D, hold on. Let me
Yes.
tell you
Can I say something also? Ola?
Even in Canada Air as we speak now, depending on the volume, the average annual maintenance fee for any software you supply person is between 15 and 25% only. If I give you software now, maybe you are driving something and I say I want to charge you annual maintenance fee, I charge between 15% and 25%. That's for you. Maybe if you're a bank, I give you maybe a bank. Okay, this is my software for you to run your application, or maybe I have Flex giving you Flex Cube, or maybe I have another one give you Finis or whatever, Finac, all those stuff, and that's okay. For this, I'll be charging 25%
of all the transaction that goes inside. That's not true, sir. Software of all the transactions that goes inside that system.
You didn't listen to me.
Not 15 to 25%.
You didn't listen to me.
Okay, what is
I'm saying even if I supply you the software alone, let's assume like one man platform now is using let's say StreamYard. Let's say I give you this platform, you are not buying, I give you. And now we said, okay, for you are using my software, this software cost me 1 billion. The cost of this software, but I'll be charging you 25% annual maintenance fee. It simply means that when you have bug, when the thing goes down, when someone wants to attack for update everything, I'm going to be charging 15 to 25%.
Of what do you mean? I don't understand. Is it 25% of all the transaction that goes? It's just like you have a supermarket, a software that takes everything. I don't understand what you're saying. We're talking.
I say even for supplying the software only. I'm not even talking of transaction now.
For a state revenue tax collection software shouldn't be. You could get even all these companies abroad, they'll make it for you.
Well, I think we should move to another topic.
You understand? I know, but I know that you're just defending because it's Ashiwaju.
It's not a matter of defending.
That's why you don't see it wrong.
That mindset that you have, that is why you don't want to understand. Is that mindset that you have that doesn't want to understand? It's not only Ashiwaju. There are so many states that are doing that, and it's not the one doing it. I gave you an example of Kwara. Ashiwaju is not the one that is doing Kwara now. So why are you talking like this?
Simba,
if you have that kind of mindset, you will not be able to understand what we are telling you.
We understand. No, it's not like that.
Mr. D wants a company that will just collect like a simple 5% or 2%. So
yes.
That you can rip it. But at the end of listen. But at the end of the day, you can never find a consulting firm like that.
Because that 10%.
No. Okay, let's say
Remy. I've not been talking. Let me finish. At the end of the day, your state income will never improve. And at the end of the day, people will boot you out.
Make me a governor. Make me a governor, and I'll.
They cannot make you a governor with this kind of mindset because
no, you don't know. Listen, make me a governor.
Good. They can never pick you.
Make me a governor, and you see, and I'll prove to you. Listen,
before you are made a governor, listen. Before you are made
already,
a governor,
you are already failing.
Before you become
no, because you're having
you cannot make a good governor. The way
no,
I'm
not going on that anyway. We're not doing.
Just look at it. You are making 100 million, and somebody said they can make 3 billion for you. Do you know the percentage?
No, as
you are just a 10% commission. No, you are trying to
because okay, I want to give you something. If you don't make me 3 billion, what happens?
They will make you your 3 billion before they come to you. They know what they are doing.
No, but if you don't make
your own problems to make 3 billion for you every month.
So if you don't make me 3 billion, then you're not taking anything.
Listen. Before they said 3 billion, they already know they make more than 3 billion.
There's a reason they say they are going to take percentage.
No, it's good.
They make zero.
You think they will just come without doing their own due diligence? They will have done their own due diligence before they come to you for that proposal.
Let me tell you.
You think they will just write a proposal?
Me as a person, listen, no one is doing that. If I know that we can make 6 million, you now come.
How will you know? How will you know?
I know that we can make that money because if you're in government, you know.
You've not been making it since.
You've not been making it because you know that there's some hindrances in there.
Then why don't
And
you go and
sometimes,
do it? Why don't you
Why
can
don't
make
you
the
resolve the
money?
hindrances? If it
Why
can
don't
resolve the
you meet
sometimes,
them?
hindrances,
no,
don't
You
you
meet
go ahead
them.
and
sometimes,
resolve the hindrances? That would be
just
cheaper,
something.
don't you think?
So, like you said,
According to you.
sometimes those hindrances could be like if you give it to the government, which you said, like people in the civil service, they will still do the same. Might as well just contract it out to people. Then get a good rate.
You do not owe the solution. Someone brought the solution to you, and you are saying this thing. You can't dictate. Someone brought this, you do not have the solution, and someone brought
And
the
that
solution.
and this
I
to
brought my solution to
and
you, and
let
you
me
want to
tell
dictate
you,
to me.
this your
You know
this
the way he's talking is the same way people will say, why did you remove subsidy? Why can't you fight the corruption in subsidy?
Mr. D knows the truth. It's just because
no
he's
no no
he's
no
an
no
individual.
on this
That's why he's saying all these things.
on this case of
People be
subsidy.
done this in Anambra State.
Let
Mr.
us
D
move
be
this
out here
topic.
defending
On
it.
this,
Silver, do
listen.
we have any other thing to say?
On the case of subsidy, I agree. You have to cut it off because
let's talk
on the case
about
on the case of refinery, I agree. Let's sell it for £1 or £1.
Mr. D is deliberately doing what he's doing. Don't mind him.
You
Yeah,
understand?
the man
There's
is
some
just
things.
trying
There's some things
to.
I agree with you. There's some things I don't agree, and it's my like if I was a good negotiator for my
Don't worry.
state.
Let us move to that thing. You see when we were talking about electronic register here the other time. You understand? I see even someone was attacking me in there. This thing, without electricity. I told when I was telling you that.
So I agreed with you, sir. I agreed with
No,
you
you
on
were
that
agree
one.
with that, but some people were saying, without electricity.
No,
I say,
because in these
electricity is
days,
an excuse not to control the way civil servants are stealing time in Nigeria. You'll be collecting salary for being a lecturer at University of Ado-Ekiti. You won't do your job. You'll be in University of Lagos collecting extra.
they're going to be doing other jobs in one private university in one place. Yes.
So that's what we're saying. We should use that thing. And when Madam Zita was even saying without electricity, you know, this is one thing that I said that people, there's what they call a bias, and it's not as if I was just trying to really take anything up with one man. But when you are someone, you need to know your power. One man as the leader of that thing, when I say so, you say I diverting. Some people caught that bug immediately without even knowing where one man is coming from. The next thing, everything I talk, oppose, to the point I was telling you that you can have electronic register, and someone will be saying that without electricity. What electricity do you need? Because we are telling you of what has been implemented somewhere. That's the same way we are trying to talk about revenue collection in Lagos. The solution you didn't have, and I gave that solution. All you want to do now, you want to kick me out just because this thing must be done this way. You were making 600 million before. I was saying, okay, I can make you make 80 billion, but we have to put infrastructure in place, and we have to hire my staff, and you get that. All of a sudden, you are now seeing 30% is too much.
I know.
You don't even know.
I know go agree.
You know,
my eye go enter that your money.
Mr. D,
I
think everybody knows that the best way to go everywhere in the world is privatization of everything.
Just because they don't know. Just because they don't know. You see, the person that says is going to take that 30%, you are going to have a data center. You are going to have a lot of overhead costs. It's not as if, okay, you are making 8 billion, collecting 800 million. Even the cost of even getting that 8 billion you are talking about may even be up to 600 million for that person collecting. Maybe probably at the end of the year, the profit that the person will be making may not even be more than maybe like 1 million of it.
No, and remember, even on top of this, as a company working on that, listen, one more thing, as a company, so I want to say one something. Hold
it first. The same government you are working for will still collect tax from you again.
Yes.
That guy will be collecting from Lagos State government. Lagos State government will still collect
even
tax.
that Alpha Beta, any money they collect as profit, end of the year, they must slash and 50% goes back to the state government. You understand? As a company. So like if you're a company, because you're helping us collect money.
The workers of Alpha Beta will still pay tax to Lagos State government too.
Yes, even the company
you will incur costs for internet, you will incur costs for servers, you will incur costs for software.
Even the
cost goes to that.
So even the company itself, yes, the profit they make, after they've removed all their distance, their profit as a company of Alpha Beta itself, it will still pay tax. It will still pay 50%. If it was me. Do you understand?
You can't make a tax
You
law
have
for a
the
single person.
tax
A tax
company
law,
is a
you can't
company
make tax law
that you're
for
giving it.
one
No,
person.
no. The tax company is a company under the state. They've helped us generate money. They've paid their this thing. Their profit, yes, they too will be halved. The refinery that they helped us to collect money from, or the industry that they helped us to collect money from, they've done that. They did that. When they finish, their profit general, we say will collect half of it as a state.
So that means you will have to have different tax legislation for every company.
No. But this company that is helping you to generate, listen, this company that is helping you to generate the money is a company under. So are they going to be tax free?
So the
It's not helping me.
is helping you. You will go and make legislation because the company is helping you. You make legislation
No, but they
that one
too, as a Nigerian company, their company staff will pay tax.
Arogidigba, Remi Asimba, you know who not to vote for. So let me tell you.
So I don't do like this now. We're saying that real things that is supposed to happen. Do you understand? It's just like for here now. See now, a football company comes here, you pay tax, footballers. Government will collect half of it tax. You pay your staff, the cleaners. Government will collect half of it. The company itself, you pay because you're collecting money. You're making money from their people.